Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women's.
It does that every time we start the show. It starts playing automatically, which it's supposed to do. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Just thought that was interesting. It starts up whenever I start the show. Welcome, gentlemen and gentlemen. I'm your host, Arius Bookman, and this is the Timeless Knowledge Tour, stop number 7. Once again, I want to thank you for coming with me on this journey. Like I said, this is going to be a journey, which is why I did a tour. Each of the live streams are like 6 hours. Why am I throttled? Let's see. Am I throttled? It's acting like it's got an issue. The connection's excellent. Why? Okay, it's the software then. Zohan and Edgar Allan Piccolo, good to see y'all in the chat. If you could, is my audio coming through okay? Let's see. Boom, got that up there. Just let me know in the chat if you can hear me properly. Fuck me, right? Alright, well, I'll talk about the episode a little bit. Episode 11 is going to be a Jeffrey Gurian episode. Okay, wonderful. You can hear me properly. The title of this particular stop is going to be Exposing Jeffrey Gurian. Episode 11 is one of my favorite. It is my favorite episode. If I had to pick an episode, it'll be episode 11 because of how encompassing it is of all the different principles and examples we've gone throughout this tour so far, and the Black Phillip Show as a whole. My face cam is laggy. Well, as long as the audio is clear. I actually have no idea what the fuck is going on with this this FPS. IDK, good to see you in the chat, sir. Like I said, episode 11 is my favorite episode. I think it captures the Black Phillip Show as a whole. The reason I entitled this episode Exposing Jeffrey Gurian, this is the third part of Managing Misandry, where we kind of show some of the holes in what Jeffrey is doing. And sort of his game gets exposed a little bit. Now, once again, I'm not saying something is wrong with Jeffrey. Not at all. In fact, like I will applaud his application of his technique. But Jeffrey's running rogue. That's the biggest thing, okay? Guests in the show are going to be, once again, what's this little girl's name? Jacqueline Bouye or something with a B in French. You got Jacqueline and you're going to have Pamela Page. Pamela Page is going to be the star this evening. You know Jacqueline, she, nice-mannered, well-mannered and whatnot, not really trying to jump out there. And she most certainly plays that role in this episode. But Pamela Page gets out there. Pamela Page is a wonderful example. Part of why episode 11 is one of my favorites. So, anyway, without further ado, i.e. me talking, let's jump right in, gentlemen.
Power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do.
Black Phillip.
Fat-tongued mongoloid.
Love doctor.
I told my girl she's the 4th most important thing in my life.
So sensitive.
It was me, my career,
Family.
my mother, and then her.
Smooth as silk.
She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit.
Keeping your pin pants strong.
I think my girl in my life.
Interesting little tidbit. Why not throw it in here, right? She only knows shit because I tell her shit. I think that one's kind of funny. And once again, a lot of the stuff with women you have to watch. It's not about everything they're saying. Not to say never listen to women about anything at all, but the medium is the message. Okay. I notice one of the things my wife does is a lot of news outlets that I will have introduced her to. She'll switch over and those will be the ones she uses, and she'll tell me things that I'll see on there, and it'll be like, okay, yeah, I saw that. It's funny. It's not saying anything right or wrong about it. It's just kind of how the process unfolds. Dawson and Lucid S. Bay, good to see y'all in the chat, man. Yeah, she only knows. The only thing she knows shit because I tell her shit. Women are like the grapevine, bro. And it's. We'll get more into this in Method of the Madness, but this is part of the reason I think just one man and one woman is kind of an off balance thing. It's unfair to the woman, actually, I would say. But continuing on the show. Hold on. Zoran says, "What do you mean when you say the medium is the message?" It's that, and that is a good question. It's not so much what the message is saying, but it's how the message was given. The medium upon which the message was given. Like, if you ever watched that YouTube video, it's not about the nail. I don't think I've mentioned that at all this whole tour. So thank you for that. The YouTube video is not about the nail. For men, it's about the nail. In general, it's about the nail. But for women, it's not so much about the nail. It's about why we're having the conversation in the first place. It's the indirect communication thing. Okay. And it takes practice to be able to do it. It's just like reading anything. But it's. I wouldn't say at all. First of all, because it came in my head to possibly say it like this. I would not say it's beyond regular verbal communication. It is not beyond. I think this passive communication, it's like sub-communication and subtext. But like one of the examples I keep in my head is like, you sitting there with your homie or whatever, and y'all watching TV or whatever the fuck y'all niggas do, and out of nowhere, he says some shit about going to the circus. Now, the statement about going to the circus, but the medium and the message part, where we're looking at the context of it, you're thinking, okay, maybe does the show have something to do with circus? And we ain't talked about the circus. Where the fuck the circus come from? It's all the things around it. Okay. And I'm not saying you got to tune into everything around it. It's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, you can't get caught up in what they say or the apparent side of what they say. Not because it's some type of malicious thing going on, but because it's just how they communicate. Well, it's how they communicate, among other things. It's how they communicate in an indirect way. And so trying to just read off of the face value of that shit is going to leave you confused. Who says, Bay? They ain't gonna try to weaponize what you say, what you share with them. Hell yeah, bro. It's inevitable. It's funny once you even get to a point where you've accepted the fact that that's the case. Like I always thought it was funny where you have kids and this motherfucker gonna tell you no with your face. Like how you gonna talk back to me with my face on? I think if I ever have kids, I think that'd be hilarious. One of the few things that'd be funny about kids. Anyway, Vera, good to see you in the chat as well. The consistency. Hey, man, I'm performing a service, all right? I'm at work here. This is a job. I'm giving a tour. Yep. Me being on time is part of the schedule.
Life is worth 5 bitches now.
Oh, speaking of that, because of the holidays, I won't be doing one on Tuesday because I'll still be out of town. But the following Thursday, today's Thursday, yeah. So in 1 week, I'll pick back up with the tour and we'll do stop number 8, which is my second favorite episode, which is episode number 6. So yeah, there won't be an episode coming up Tuesday for the holidays. I'm gonna be out of town, but that Thursday I will have one. Okay. Society Eject says, yep, that's my daughter. She looked just like me and be talking shit. Right? Look, somebody out here got to do the parenting. I'm glad you motherfuckers is on it, bro. Raising a woman is parenting.
bitch better have my money.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. Chef, turn that camera off. It's creepy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Black pussy.
Yeah. No, we start that over. It's fat pussy. I'm not
No
gonna.
way. It's black.
It's black.
Is it black pussy?
It's black.
Dante?
I introduced this song to all you motherfuckers.
Fun fact, episode 11 is the only episode I was able to find actual video footage of the Black Phillip Show. This episode, I don't know if you heard that just a second ago, but Patrice told Jeff to turn the camera off, which he doesn't. And so there's a video record of episode 11. I have that somewhere on my computer if you were interested, but you can find it on the internet. You can find it on the internet because I found it on the internet, but I didn't see it in a lot of places. So if you were interested, I mean, it's the same fucking audio. You know, you just get to look at video a little bit, I guess. But yeah, fun fact.
Not to me.
To you too.
Not to me. I knew this song before. When you were a little boy, I was playing this song.
Fat pussy, nigga. That's fat pussy, son. Doesn't matter.
Don't
turn that shit up, man. Cause I'm upset.
Don't call me nigga.
You gotta see no hope. You can take the test and bring big fat titties.
Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Everybody wake the fuck up, man. Cause this is disgusting. This is disgusting. We haven't been on the radio for fucking 2 months, 3 months, some shit. Last time we was here. Cause you niggas got a show every gumdrop nigga in the world got a show on XM on Saturday. Today is the best bubblegum flavor show, you fucking cocksuckers. We're trying to save the world, and here these motherfuckers, every 5 seconds I turn on a fucking show, it's just a nigga talking about beans.
Beans.
It's the Bean Show, dude. We got a purpose on this fucking show, a theme and a purpose to save niggas. Cause niggas need saving. And I don't mean black people.
I mean everybody.
Men. They need saving, man. Turn this shit off, Danny. Please. Cause this is disgusting. I see Danny's attitude is shitty. Sad sack motherfucker. This is what happens when Black Phillip is gone for 2 months. Everybody goes back into sad sack mode. Goofy shit. You too, nigga.
I'm good.
You too. We talked about you being in love with some fucking third world broad.
Wow, Dante.
I love everybody.
And man, this is what I'm fucking saying. This morning I get up at 12 o'clock to go down to Jeffrey's fucking love fest with his bunch of people in there looking for guidance and hope. I don't got no hope for motherfucker. I got real shit to try to get you through life like I'm getting through. I'm a miserable motherfucker, man. If I was a white guy, I'd have killed myself already. I'd have fucking hung myself because I'm depressed and I'm miserable and I'm trying to keep motherfuckers from killing themselves, killing their girl, killing their family.
Wife.
Trying to keep motherfuckers happy. Pimp season is open. Nigga, what is it, May what?
May 16th.
It's pimp season, motherfucker.
17.
I see Bookster. Bookster's already in his full pimp garb.
Yeah.
Got his jacket on, his blazer.
And then here's the sad thing, Danny. Here's the fucked up thing about the show right now. Somebody might be just listening to this for the first time. Really, we've only had a week and 2 days worth of shows.
That is true.
We've been on the air 10 years, but we've only had 9 shows, maybe even 8. Y'all tell me. I don't even know how many fucking shows.
I push and push.
Here's the disappointment shit. People don't even know, like Jeffrey Gurian, he came last show. Now, if you're new, because you got to be new, because it's 2 months ago, it doesn't feel new, but people going to be like, who the fuck is this guy? Well, we established him 2 months ago. But we can't really get a groove on helping motherfuckers. I'm going to tell you why I'm so mad, because I've been traveling. I haven't been on TV, so I had to go out there and do these shitty clubs that I don't do, that I don't really like doing. I don't like to go to these places because I know they would be as disappointing as I knew they were. Seattle, pussy whip city. Bunch of motherfuckers who let their women run their whole life. Pussy whipped town. Motherfuckers sitting around with that look of, this is inappropriate. Guys who take their women's emotions for them. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to open a bitch's pickle jar, or maybe if you're in a good mood, if it's raining, you give her one of your coats. Not the coat you got on, because then you get rain on you.
Exactly.
You don't throw your coat over a puddle, right?
Fuck no. Why would I do that shit? You know what I do?
Walk around the puddle.
Motherfuckers that used to live with the bubonic plague.
Yeah.
So they said, fuck it. This coat got plague on it anyway. Let me put it in a puddle and wash it, and then at the same time pretend like I'm doing something for this bitch.
No, but can you imagine if people actually did that shit?
Yeah.
You throw your coat down in the mud so a woman could step on your coat?
You would do it, Jeffrey. Stop bullshitting.
How you going to go through that many coats?
First of all, stop working out a bit, you motherfucker, because you would put your coat down.
No, I would never throw down my coat. No way.
This is something. We got to establish who everybody is.
Okay.
This is fucking bullshit. I'm so mad. I'm driving here listening to fucking Kevin and his show. I'm not saying it's a bad show. Whatever. But I'm riding. I'm riding. And it's just, I don't even know who's in the room, but I got to hear an hour before I come on to try to save men from injustice and persecution.
That's your big lead-in. Superman Cowboy.
Exactly. Did you hear? Wonder Woman's going to have her golden panties in the movie. What? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. So let me get back to Seattle. Pussy whipped bunch of motherfuckers in Seattle. If you're listening in Seattle, pussy whipped shithole motherfuckers. I'm gonna go back because you need me to go back. I didn't want to know that the world was this. First of all, what we're doing is so advanced in terms of madness, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize how fucking far down guys are.
Yeah.
Where they make those looks like, I don't get it. This is terrible. This is sad. This is, oh my God. Dude, you're not happy.
You don't love women.
You're not a lover of women. Is this your friend right here, Jeff?
Pamela.
This beautiful thing here?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
She's gorgeous.
Damn. Well, of course she's gorgeous.
She's a beautiful person. How are you?
I'm fabulous. My dog jumped on my hose.
No one gives a shit already. Here we go. Jeffrey. God. Sit it down. Here we go. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm saying. If she was in Seattle, though, it would be, here's side kisses. Sweetie, there you go. That's you there. You don't have to do the whole phony mwah. She just did the mwah to everything.
I didn't give him a kiss.
I like her already. By the end of the show, she'll be just fine. Welcome to the show, sweetie. I didn't even introduce everybody else, by the way. Oh, no. Slide her over.
Over here next to
You know what? Slide that mic this way, and then slide that mic towards.
All right, we'll do that. Do the same thing with the headphones.
And then, yeah, there you go.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yes, there you go.
Once or twice.
You know, I've listened to Patrice say that a bunch of times. Specifically the idea of this particular line of knowledge being advanced for men in this day and age. Like what he was just talking about with Seattle, with the feminine guys, you know, that's sort of becoming the idea of what males are supposed to be. Because I don't want to say this shit is advanced. I don't. But I get what he means from the perspective of guys and how we're usually raised in this day and age. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Take, do with that what you will. But there are some guys, when it comes to this kind of information, that just, they're not going to be able to see it till they get hurt. And, you know, hey, like I say, go out there and get hurt. That's how it goes. But, I mean, in trying to find people to talk to it about or talk with about this kind of thing, you know, yeah, you're going to get pushback from guys. And pushback from the guys will be the biggest shit. Pushback from the girls don't really mean shit. Pushback from the guys that'll get things fucked up. IDK said the video hit different. Wish I could see all the shows to see all the expressions and whatnot. Yeah, probably. I won't even deny that it hit different. Yeah, but hey, it's what we got. It's what we got. Dawson said, not lying. Lucid Bay. Jeffrey gonna lay on the puddle himself and pontificate to the pussy. That bitch look like bubblegum and bones. It's episode number 11. Pamela Page, and that was one of the better photos I could find of her. I could only find so many, and the picture, I guess she does photography. I think that's what it is. You know, maybe it's an artistic thing that I just don't get. But that was the best headshot I could find of her. Nigga said bubblegum. Yeah, but so a lot of guys gotta fuck around and find out. And no one's gonna tell them that, unfortunately. And even if you do tell them that, you know, they think... Like, there are some guys who make it to the finish line, but it's like being right for the wrong reasons, okay? And when you're right for the wrong reasons, you can't build on that. You only get to be right that time. Like, if I made an equation about some kind of gravity thing, right? And my equation turned out to be right, but how I got to the answer was incorrect. And so based on that, I'm not going to be able to build nothing on top of that. Like, I think I should be able to. Like, you're going to see a lot of guys who made it to the finish line, you know, because they was willing to do this or that or concede this, you know, and they get to the finish line. They get to the happily ever after. You know, going through the red pool, you'll find a bunch of guys like this. You know, they get to the marriage and everything, the kids, you know, everything's going great. And then because they don't understand this information we're talking about here, they end up fumbling the ball. They end up letting go of what it is they were that got them all those things to begin with. And so this is why this information about the dynamic between males and females, understanding it, how to use it, is important. Because it's not just, okay, I'm going to use this till I get a girlfriend and then fuck Aries because I know the rest. Like, no, bro, I'm telling you that ain't the case. I'm telling you, I'm going to get married. You know, we got a kid. You know, she's saying this, that, and the third. Everything seems great. Nah, Aries, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, cool. Great. You fuck around and find out. I'd say for some guys, this stuff is advanced. But for the most part, once you get the principles, the fundamentals down, it's easy. It's easy. I can see how it may not come natural to some people, but that's neither here nor there. You know, that's in your own pocket. Shit. She look, I'm just talking shit. Broken clock right twice a day. Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day. Exactly. That's another way to say that shit. Yeah, Pamela Page look all right. Like, that's the thing about guys. It's like, it takes a lot for a bitch to not look all right. Like, just because of how we're built. Like, most anything will be, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, okay. Like, I was thinking about it today, like, I'm looking at a girl and I'm thinking, okay, does she look good? But then I caught myself. I'm like, does look good mean I would fuck her? You know, if that's the case, well, you know, it don't really take much for a motherfucker to look good. You know, but maybe I should find some places to include other criteria. I don't know, man. But it's kind of how we're built, dude. There's a part of us that's built like that. Almost anything gonna look good from a certain angle, man. Shit.
Here you go.
Thank you, Dad.
Yeah.
What do you think?
She's hot, but it's a lot of confidence, a lot of too much confidence and too comfortable.
But don't we like women with confidence?
No.
Don't we like a woman to be self-sufficient? Self-efficient?
Why are we whispering? Are we on the radio?
She knows. She knows
that.
No, I'm just trying to say.
Is this a whispering
We're
show?
talking to. She even knows what buttons. push, I think there's a little feedback on A. What you do, if you slide up, the lever, perfect. Thank you, Jeffrey. Perfect woman to have.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
We'll find out her fucking low self-esteem issue by the end of the show.
I don't think this mic is on.
We'll find out.
Compensating.
It's on. I can hear you.
Right, cool.
We'll find out why she cries at night. Yes, indeed. What's your name again, beautiful?
Pamela Page. Hi, darling. Sweetheart.
She
I'm
has
from
no
Texas.
clue.
I'm from Texas.
No
so I'm
ugly
very
bitch
sweet.
no ugly bitch would act like her.
Absolutely not.
That's
But
not
I would
true,
know
man.
an ugly
There's-
bitch. So.
Come on, Jeffrey.
I wouldn't even know an ugly bitch.
Before you can master beautiful women, you had to get some ugly, funky
Never,
bitches first.
never. I swear to God,
Beer
never.
goggles one night.
I will show
never
you pictures
happened.
back from the 70s. Never. Absolutely
stop.
not. I couldn't do it.
Jeff.
It's not in me to do it.
Jeff,
Wow.
there was a time.
There was never
Let
a
me
time.
tell you something, Jeff.
If it makes you feel better,
no,
I'll
it doesn't
say
make
that.
me feel better. Fuck that. Let me tell you something.
I would
Don't
rather
let me
be
forget
alone.
These pussy whip towns.
I would rather be alone.
First of all, we're not talking about the wonderful, all-powerful Jeff now.
Okay.
High school.
We're talking about growing up, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There was a time where you had to date some ugly bitches. Just don't lie to me.
No, there was a time when I didn't date at all, probably. But when I did,
Which is even worse, nigga. So don't even try to play me
but
like
they
you've
were
been
dead.
Hugh Hefner's son your whole life, nigga.
Hey, I wore a fucking ascot to high school. Who did that?
Of course, that's why you didn't get no pussy. Don't act
but I
like
was-
you didn't want pussy. You didn't get it.
He was ahead
at
of
some
his time.
point,
That's what it was.
exactly. You grew into a vision
You gotta know how
that
to sell
I
it.
respect with all due respect. But don't act like you was getting pussy your whole life.
I didn't say that, but I said when
All
I
right.
did get it, they were good. I never did ugly bitches.
I wish I could say that.
I didn't really.
I would rather
ugly
wait.
joints either.
Really?
Yeah.
As there was a time you did.
Nah, I was cute.
My high school girlfriend was prettiest girl in the school, but that was it.
If both of you motherfuckers don't.
You know why? Because I knew from early on.
I would say I got dogged. I might
Pretty
have got
girls
dogged
have
by
to.
pretty girls.
Pretty
but
girls have to be with guys.
Like I said, man, this is the episode where we expose some of what Jeffrey's doing. Last comment was absolutely, but I wouldn't be with an ugly bitch. To say that isn't part of Jeffrey's facade. Like if you ever go back and listen, you can even hear Pamela Page emotionally react a little bit in the background. But why is that not his game? Let me say this. To say that he wouldn't be with an ugly bitch is to imply that he is aware of her beauty, that he does take it into account. Because with Jeffrey, the air he gives off is, everyone's a special, different, unique thing, and I see people for that. And that's what I focus on. That's why it breaks that idea a little bit. But he didn't stay on that too long. So you can't really break the whole facade with it. But this is typical Jeffrey, okay? Pretty girls have to be with guys too, right? And there's some shit to this. Not to say it's right or wrong. There's some stuff about it, and Patrice will talk about it a little bit in this episode, I think. But Jeffrey is gonna try and come off as team girl. But what you see in this episode is part of the reason I think, in certain respects, Jeffrey is a girl. And that's why he can do this. Not that Jeffrey's trans, not that Jeffrey has a vagina, but his mentality is like a girl's mentality. All right, and we'll go through it. That's what the tour is here for. Maestro, good to see you in the building, sir. Jeffrey's a Pixar villain. You got to piece his identity together. Exactly. You got to put the pieces together. But that's what I do. He wouldn't be an ugly bitch because their blood make him throw up. He's the head vampire. Look, man, Jeffrey's got a game in this. I think it only comes off as villainous because he's part of his act is to act like there's no act. I think that's part of why it looks so. It comes off as so villainous. I mean that, and I think you got to be a mastermind to hunt bunnies. But we'll get into it. Most certainly.
do, right? They got to be with somebody. You can't discriminate.
You're talking now.
No, I'm talking then.
You didn't have that then. You wasn't seasoned enough to have that then.
I did, but I didn't get it as often.
But you wanted it more
But
than
I
you
had
got
a discriminating eye.
Did you want it more than you got it?
Absolutely.
Well, then shut the fuck up. Stop trying to play me, Jeff.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
You
But
didn't
he's saying
get
he
as
never
much.
got no ugly chicks, though. He's just
That's
saying,
what I'm saying.
So you waited for pussy.
I waited.
He waited for.
I fucking waited. Yeah.
He was like,
and if I had to wait for years, I waited till it was worthwhile.
So you waited until it was a pretty bitch.
Yeah.
And did what up until you fucked him?
Jerk off?
And did what?
You jerked off
Who
up
knows?
until?
Maybe.
Do you hear that shit? Once again, this is on building that case that Jeffrey's a girl. That's your answer. So what you do? Jerk off? Did what? Did what? Maybe. Who knows? Oh, that's a girl response. No. Continue watching, please, or listening rather.
Who knows?
Jeff, we're on the radio.
Jeff, you know.
Stop trying to be mysterious.
Jerk off.
Yeah.
You beat your dick.
Whatever I had to do, man.
Wait,
You know what?
what?
I hate talking about that shit.
Wait a minute. Whatever you had to do, you jerked off, and then what?
Well,
was the
there's no
whatever
other
you had to do?
alternatives. I didn't internalize it. I would have busted by then. Maybe that's why I got a bad back. Who knows?
You know what it is?
You gotta, you know what, you're not establishing Jeffrey. You have to really
I know. I hate
mess
the
with
fact. That's
gravel.
what I hate about the situation we're in right now. Jeffrey,
Because you would
right
know
now,
where
Jeffrey
this is
should
coming
be a
from.
part of the show.
Yeah.
Last time we was here, in case you didn't hear the show, Jeffrey is a good friend of all of ours, actually. Well,
Yeah.
he's more of a friend of mine, but he knows Dante. He knows.
No, we tight. We
Jeffrey
tight.
is a.
They're tight, definitely.
Think of. Wait a minute.
Don Juan.
Wait a minute.
Don Juan the
I
Marco.
wouldn't. No, don't put Don Juan in my head. Don Juan is not the name. He's Hugh Hefner in his attitude meets Phil Spector in his look meets Don Juan. I guess Don Juan meets Hugh Hefner meets Phil Spector. In terms of if I had to like bottle him up or whatever, and encapsulate him in something, the guy is the reason why he's a part of the show now is because I'm a little harsh,
A little. Like gravel.
Bitches make me physically
Gravel harsh.
ill. I hate women, but I hate them because I really want to love them. I really want to go coochie coo. I really want to let loose and go, of course, dear. Of course, pudding pop.
and Jeffrey does
They're
that.
abusive pieces of shit. They sicken me with their attitudes. So I'm really harsh because not like everybody else in this room who at fetus got pussy and never struggled ever. If they wasn't going to get the most beautiful girl in the room, they jerk off until she came around. Of course. I'm the only fat fucker who ever struggled and had to actually gain some resentment. I don't know, but I think Boogie has a little resentment towards women. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I struggle.
Boogie has resentment also towards
No,
women.
but we all have resentment, but it's a different
What?
thing. Resentment is not only common to you. What
I didn't
you
say
resent,
it was common to me. I said it was common to me in this room.
What you resent,
No,
what you
we
resent is
struggle,
the power.
We just struggle differently.
It's the power that you resent. Men don't have that power.
Yeah, once again, Jeffrey's team women, and he's gonna say things that that women are going to enjoy hearing. That it feels good to hear. That's the main reason I pull out and try and distill the things Jeffrey says. Okay, so you can see it. It's like we were talking about mediums in the message. You know, okay, what can you imply from what was said? Okay, that's mostly why I like to point out Jeffrey quotes. What they're talking about here is, and I had to come to this understanding as well when I got into this shit. There are loads of men, like the majority of men, who they're not even close to being able to be part of the sexual market. Like, because I guess my face is symmetrical. I've never been hideous. I've never been hideous. I've never been an ugly person. So, there's a blessing in that. But like, I've known the guys, and I've even had my own struggles. So this thing, Jeffrey and Dante, they waited to get, good looking girls so they can get some pussy. I don't think that's the case for the majority of men. And so I just want to say that because I know I had to come to the realization that a lot of guys have no chance, and their experience with women is very different from mine. I have to take that into account. There's some people who don't take into account the fact that their experience isn't the experience you're going to get with women all the time. So yeah, just pointing that out. This thing about, because that's going to be the norm. I think that's what I really want to emphasize. Is that's going to be the norm. Is you're going to have to work for it. You have to struggle. There's going to have to be some fuck. How do I figure this out? What is going on here? You're going to get that. You're going to get plenty of that. So keep that in mind, and you let Jeffrey and Dante be how they want to be on that particular perspective. And I'm not going to say I disagree with it, but it's just that's not really the reality for the larger portion of men. So you're right. He the kid from The Incredibles mixed with Leprechaun in the Hood. Incendiary, something like that. Hell yeah, that nigga be monologuing. Yeah, a good villain can monologue. A good villain can monologue, but it'll fuck you up, man. He's more like the villain from Monsters Inc. The little snake dude with the legs. Randall. Oh, shit. He looked like Dr. Evil got the hair procedure Trump got. Oh, I can see that. He got the look. Yo, that's a good one. Oh shit! The difference is I kind of fuck with Trump. Yeah, man, Trump is funny. Trump is funny. I'll say that, man. Trump is funny. Trump is America as fuck. All right, Trump is America.
It's just straight up.
But that's why
Men
I
do
resent.
not have that power.
We do. That's why I'm fucking angry. Because it
Thank
took
you.
me till I don't even feel like fucking no more.
Oh, come on. Don't tell
I
me.
don't feel like it. I really don't.
It's too messy anyway.
It's too much. I got a pain in my sciatica.
Yeah, it's it's a lot of trouble.
It's like when I was younger and wanted to fuck, I didn't have the ability. Now, pussy is just
Whatever.
Could be gay.
And you can even say that. There was be something that would bother me.
Now you're like, whatever. Bitch.
But that's the pages women are on. They stay on page one because they never need
They don't
to
need
go to
That's
any
right.
other page.
All right, first tip we're gonna jump on here, man. Women never have to leave page one. I'm gonna try to come up with something more concise to put all the different girl moves in a collection where you can look at them at once. But all those are the typical moves. Okay, you'll see them flash up on the screen, like the suggesting that someone is homosexual. I don't point them out so much to say, haha, look, the woman is doing it again. It's more so that you can be ready to listen a little closer to how things like that are circumvented. Because these are things you're going to hear consistently from women. When I say women never have to leave page one, they have a set collection of things they do. All right, they have a set collection of moves they make. And for most women in their life, they never have to make all the moves on the page. They do a few, and they get the response they want from the people around them, especially guys. Okay, like hot woman goes up to a group of guys, and she's calling one of them gay, You know, she's messing with the whole dynamic. Okay, so they know how to do that. That's how their world works. That's how the women's world works. So they have certain moves they use. Okay, I don't want you to pay attention so much to the fact that they're using the moves because that's what they're going to do. But understanding the effect they have on the conversation and how you can get around them. Okay. You know what I'm saying? He got his attitude toward the bitches correct. Women are abusive as fuck, so it's only right to be a real dick first. Yeah, I would agree in saying they're abusive, but I would also say children are abusive. Okay, so when you say they're abusive, which I would agree with, you have to keep in mind it's never their fault. Not that they have no agency or not that they can't be culpable for anything. But they're emotional, reactionary creatures. Their abuse is organic. Like, I would say cats can be abusive. You see how cats be fucking shit up? They'll sit there and look at the shit on the table and just fuck it. The baby sitting there in a high chair, just grab the spoon, look at you, and just drop it. And watch you pick it up 3 or 4 times. You know, man, fuck these motherfuckers. Okay, you're going to be abused. I think that's what's to be taken from this. You are going to be abused. You're going to be abused. Period. And if you listen to all the shit women tell you, you wouldn't think they're abusive. But if you watch and you know how, and you analyze what's going on, they're abusing something. Okay? It's mostly they're abusing the leverage they have with the social contract. Or the agreement in society. It's basically, I won't walk over there and smack the fuck out of you. You know, no, I'll let the show tell you. Mm-hmm. Abusive as fuck.
Page. They only need to go.
Well, she's Pamela Page. So.
I think that maybe you're just reading the wrong book. You're reading the wrong book.
Really?
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, she's so gorgeous.
That's why you hate me.
Don't you wish people on the radio could see? Maybe if you stay real close to the mic, they could see you.
My mouth is basically on top of the mic. I'm giving it head right now. Can I say that on the radio?
Sure, you can say anything you want.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I'm having some fun, right? Put your shirt back on.
Uh-oh.
I love
you're
her.
constipated over there. I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing.
Why are you trying to figure that out?
You look constipated.
Why? Why are you trying?
You're the one making the faces.
I actually enjoy her because she
lays it out.
She is right. What you're doing right now is called pushing.
I'm being pushy?
No. Pushing, meaning you're trying too hard. And at the same time, you don't need to. Like, you don't need to have as much personality as you think you need to. Even your personality is arrogant. Meaning, you're going to make me like you on your terms. You're going to force me to like you or get along with you the way you like it.
Because I'm a woman, and that's what I need to get exactly what I want, because I am a woman.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Estrogen power,
Are you out of your... There's no estrogen power.
You want to be here without your mama now.
What are you talking about?
You want to be here without your mama.
You're talking about life? You're talking about science?
Yes.
It's only... Let me tell you something. The fact that you can have kids is... You're only a victim of circumstance. It's really not that special. You either was going to be a boy or you was going to be a girl. Girls have babies, boys don't. So the fact that I don't have babies make me as special as the fact that you have babies. Because it has nothing to do with you. You popped on the earth with the ability to have children.
And then it takes two to tango.
Shut up, bitch. Look, I wanna throw this in here in this argument as well. Just like you're saying, you're either gonna be a boy or a girl, okay? Now the fact that women are the thing that have babies and incubate the future, that shapes what it is they are. The fact that we don't also shapes what we are. Like I've said before, nature will experiment with males. The result of that is that males hold the perfection of the species, the forward drive of it. The best parts of the species are perfected in the male. Because if they're not perfected in the male, how are you going to pass them to the female? The female, The female is there to replicate whatever's perfected. The male is what the perfection is made in. All right, so we keep that in mind because we're very accustomed to having to give a fuck about women's biology and their hormones. It's just like, oh, she's hormonal, she's PMS. She's that time she's pregnant. She's da 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 da. And we've been conditioned out of taking into account our own. I'm not saying women should take us into account or anyone else should. I'm saying we've been conditioned out of taking into account ourselves. Okay? Just like all them fucking vagina hormones they got. We got one big one, and it fucks with us as much as all of their hormones fuck with them. All right? Testosterone is a motherfucker. All right? But we don't give ourselves no credit for that shit. It's just, because that's our general lifestyle. Suck it up, keep moving. But just being able to acknowledge the shit in yourself, okay? The male is where the perfection of the species takes place. The female is where that perfection is replicated, okay? Dawson said, I think he hates this bitch more than Killer Carlotta. Man, I don't know. See, Carlotta is so combative and aggressive with this shit. It's like, what is wrong? Carlotta's kind of vicious. Pamela Page thinks she has it in her to be vicious, and she doesn't. You'll see though. It's very interesting. Hell yeah, Lucy Bay. She in here fishing. She was out there fishing, trying to see what moves she could do that she's learned from guys that's going to work here. Okay, she ain't got no style of her own, bro. I'm telling you. Listen to this motherfucker. Ugh.
Right, your sperm.
It
my
really,
egg.
so what though?
Yeah, but we're on the same level.
We're not on the same level because you're saying
You've
we're
been
not.
reading the Bible too many times.
Absolutely
You
not.
should read more of Jeff Gurian's books over here.
No. No.
He's not a fan.
Filthy.
Why does he
No.
always have you on? Filthy, dirty.
No. See,
No,
this is
because
what
you
I'm
talk
saying.
about power.
A lot.
She,
We're talking-
yeah. And she, the power she has, Jeff, and again, I don't want her to get upset or anything because I really
No,
do
she's
like
cool.
her.
She won't be upset, but
She is exactly why men hate women. Nobody, she's
no, it's
not.
why men are jealous of women. It's not
We're
that they
not
hate them.
fucking jealous of women, Jeff.
We're
Stop
jealous
that
of-
fucking shit. Why are we jealous of women?
Because of the power they have. It's not fair. They have a power that we
Say
can't
what the
compete
power.
with. It doesn't matter how handsome a guy is. This power doesn't compete.
Say what the power is.
Power of
The power of
pussy.
beauty.
She said it.
Jeff,
it's the
say
power.
what the power
is.
It's the
Pussy
power.
And this is part of why Jeffrey will be exposed some in this episode. Pamela Page. See, Pamela Page, she's a woman. As cool as she thinks she is, she's a woman. I lay it out flat. No, you don't, sweetie. You emotionally react. And she's going to react. Because, see, once again, women being this way isn't malicious. It's organic. And so when Jeffrey was asked the question, what's the power? Jeffrey's playing his game. The power of beauty. Well, Pamela Page couldn't help but vomit her answer out. The power of pussy, which was the answer. See, Pamela's not being malicious. Carlotta's on that borderline of not being malicious. See, mostly Carlotta's issue is she's lying to herself about who and how she is. She has this idea of the character she's playing in the movie in her head, and she's not taking into account the collection of her actions. Because that's really what makes you who and how you are. The things you do and how you do them. All right? So it's not malicious. Mostly that bitch is delusional. Carlotta's mostly delusional, but she's really engaged with that delusion. Pamela Page is delusional too. But once again, this stuff it's not malicious. All right? Nobody's really told Pamela. And she didn't even know she needs to be open to being told, which is the biggest part of the problem. But nobody's gonna push Pamela enough to actually get it. Especially not when you're gonna risk losing pussy from a pretty woman. Nah. So this is part of the reason you need brothers and fathers and shit like that, nigga. Carlotta's aggressiveness disguised as passivity is disgusting. Yeah. And look, this part of the disgust, you can see the how she's lying to herself about it. How she's not, it's not even so much she was being dishonest with Patrice and Dante. Although that is the after effect. It's more so she's being dishonest with herself. And to see shit like that is disgusting. Yes, sir. It's fucking disgusting. Lucid Bay. Being jealous of women almost feels like being jealous of a handicapped person for getting special treatment. Ain't nobody jealous of women. I tell you all the time, I would not like to be in women's position. At all. At all. I would hate to have a vagina. I would hate to have a vagina. Walk around having to carry titties all day? I love looking at big titties. Touching them. You know, seeing the meat jiggle a little bit. I would hate to have to carry those motherfuckers around all day. I'll tell you what, I would hate it. Fuck me. So ain't nobody jealous of a woman. But see, that's a woman's argument. It's emotionalism. Oh, the reason they're doing that, you must be angry. You're just jealous. My mom used to say that shit all the time. You know, somebody picking on you. Oh, they're just jealous. Well, shut the fuck up. Jealous of what? But listen to those things. Once again I said, the medium is in the message. The fact that that's so consistent in women, it shows you how consistent it is in their own thinking and how they frame the world. All right. So you can use what they say to see what's in them, but you can't be looking for like it's honesty or logic. All right. Jeff just sells Discord to get pussy and leaves the girl too. That's why he's a wandering ghost. There are villages in Eastern Europe that banish Jeffrey. He sows Discord to get pussy. I would say in the context of this conversation, you know, where there are men's opinions being exchanged. Yeah, Jeffrey's mode is gonna sow discord in there. You know, he's playing Team Woman. You know, I've heard a lot of dudes who play Team Woman. It's not saying whether or not it's good or bad, whether or not you should or shouldn't do it. But in terms of the conversation that's been had here, it's not conducive to the conversation. It's not conducive to what's trying to be done. You know, like Patrice said, you know, trying to save men. Well, niggas is in a real bad spot right now. Don't even realize what the fuck they becoming. Or have become, rather. Jeff was the type to try and change the rules to a game when he was losing as a kid. What you mean change the rules to the game? Let me see if I see that in Jeff. It doesn't pop out at me. Only place I can see that is in the sense of the fact that he's girly, but I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into that though. I could be reading too much into that.
The beauty.
Say what.
I'm saying it. The power of beauty is so powerful. It's always been that way throughout history. Men have made fools of themselves because of their power. Men have lost fucking kingdoms. They've lost.
What's the power,
whatever you
Jeff?
can lose.
Say what the power is.
You wanted me to say the power of pussy?
Yeah. It's
That's
the power
fine.
of pussy.
Okay. But it's more than that. It's more than that. The essence of a woman.
It's the power of beauty based on and relative to what, Jeff?
Attraction.
The idea. Yeah. The vague idea that you may fuck them.
Yeah, but that's the end.
Do you enjoy beauty that you're not even thinking about fucking? Do you just enjoy that?
Yeah.
Why don't you just watch? You know what? Ice cream sundaes are beautiful sometimes.
No, but to be in the presence of beauty. See, to me, beauty's like a work of art. It's like going to a fucking museum, man. And you see,
ladies
beauty.
and gentlemen, this is Jeff Gurian, by the way. This is why he's here, because Jeff has a line of horse shit that is so righteous and so wonderful, and he believes it. I believe it to the core of my being. Go fuck yourself. But we're at the same idea except for different language. Jeff, here's the thing that I believe about you. You have at least took that concept and I have lost the concept of patience. Jeff, you took the concept of patience along with the concept of having a wonderful vocabulary. and turn that into what I believe in. We believe in the same thing.
Absolutely.
But I believe in it with less. I believe in it with a little less patience because I've been dealing with it that way my whole life. But I said, what the fuck? Because I just believe men to be better. You know what I mean? I just think that women don't have any concept about why men are better, and they just live that life because, like Pamela here, you could just see she's a lot of nothing for no reason. Like there's a lot of shit that she doesn't have to be, but she is that, and she's confused thinking that it's because she's magnanimous, but she's really just a pretty bitch. Father Time will stop that.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, it's the reason why beautiful women like to go to strip clubs, because people like beauty. People are drawn to beauty. Mm-hmm. Women, even if they're not gay, they like to look at other beautiful women.
Absolutely.
And I don't care how handsome a guy is or how ripped he is or what his abs look like. It's not the same thing.
Why
people
isn't
don't like looking at men? Why? I don't know.
So
women
you're saying
have this,
women's beauty is different?
It is different, very different. And women have this innate power that they've used since the beginning of time. Fucking Eve probably did it to Adam.
It's called the power of seduction.
Power of seduction.
And there's also,
but they don't even have to try. They just have to show up.
In that power of seduction, there's also what you have to be a seductress. Not every woman should be the same kind of seductress. You understand what I'm saying?
They're not.
Meaning they don't have the same power, which is another frustrating part for me is...
No. I didn't put a tip here at all, but I'm gonna speak my piece. I question whether or not women are seductresses. And this is what I mean by that. Because Jeffrey even said it. They don't have to try. They don't even have to try. They just show up. And I don't think that's seduction. It's like, if I had a steak in my hand, could I say that I seduced a dog? Like if a dog came up to me and was really interested in interacting with me, is that because of me and my seduction? Like that's what it is with women. It's like the titties, ass, and potential vagina is why I'm here. I wasn't seduced. Now, you could use that. You could use that in an active process to seduce a man, but then once again, it's like dressing up the steak and thinking that's what made the difference in attracting the dog. Just my thoughts on it. Thought I would share that. Here, let me see what y'all saying here. Dawson said, 4 square head ass nigga, you can't hit the ball there. No slamming while playing volleyball, head ass nigga. So is that what y'all meant by want to change the rules? Okay. Well, I get what you mean. It depends on the scenario there. Yeah, but I see what you mean by that. You know, rule 1, nut. Jeff wins. What, Maestro? He know the rules. Y'all say Jeff know the rules. He know the rules. But I think, this is the thing, man. I think Jeff is playing by the rules. Jeff is playing by the rules. Like, that's the infuriating part. I remember one time I was at a museum with some of my family members. And one of my mom's friends, he was with us. There was this queue for a line, right? You know how they got the little bands? You got to walk through the bands to get to the line. So my dumb ass, nobody's in the line. I'm walking through the queues, and he goes around, and I got mad. I'm like, how you just gonna go around the line? He's like, you mad because I didn't go? You mad because I got here first? I went around it, and this is how I feel about Jeffrey. It's the same thing. It's like the nigga's playing by the rules. But it's like, so that's what you're going to do with the rules. No, I get it. I get it. I get the feeling. But Jeffrey is playing by the rules, bro. He gets what he's doing. Now, I think just like Carlotta, there's a bit of self-deception involved to keep it running so smoothly. Jeffrey get what he doing, man. Jeffrey get what he doing. Maestro said, Jeff knows the objective rules. He just doesn't use the same strategy as the other players. He learned the language of women while playing the male game. He's doing the sleeper orangutans technique. Yeah, you was talking about how orangutans are like similar with the cuttlefish kind of thing. Yeah, Jeff is playing by the rules. But I mean, I think what it is that the way he expresses, his style from the rules, the objective rules, it's a little bit, I don't necessarily want to say off-putting, unsettling. It's a little bit unsettling to watch. It's like, nigga. I remember when I lived in Mexico, I lived in a hostel. I worked there and I lived there. I remember this one night we was out there talking to a few girls, like me and another dude. And this other guy who runs the hostel, he came out and just started doing a bunch of soccer tricks. And I'm like, nigga, I see you. Like, we was both like, nigga, we see what you doing. Chill out trying to get the girls' attention with the soccer tricks and shit. So, I mean, it's not that it's against the rules, but it's like, it feels like a low blow. I guess that's what you could say. Jeffrey's style feels like a low blow for other dudes. That's how I would interpret it.
Like, I seen a couple ugly bitches in the street today, and I didn't talk to them, but I'm looking at them going, how come more ugly bitches aren't horny?
Because they can't get laid.
Meaning, how come more ugly bitches aren't like, give me any dick? They have the same ass.
This is hypergamy, gentlemen. That is the female mating strategy. Is hypergamy. All right. I know I misspoke in one of my videos saying that 80% of women want 20% of the men. That is inaccurate. 100% of the women want 20% of the men. Will settle for about 10% of them. And aren't even interested in the others. They can't even see the other 70%. And this is their natural state, but I think what a lot of women don't realize is how common they are. They don't take that into account. Women, they've never really had to take that into account. We've been doing cultures and civilizations for thousands of years before we started this global colonialism. They never really had to, and now they kind of have to. Shit's changing up. The whole schema is changing up. But yeah, ugly women. You see them on the Kevin Samuels show. The bitch is a 4, thinks she's a 9. Because of her personal self-esteem, her personal delusional self-esteem. So, yeah, you're going to see this. You're going to see this a lot. But it's not a bug in the system. It's a feature. It's evolutionary baggage, like our love for sugar, which has been replaced with high fructose corn syrup, or our love for salt, which isn't really natural too much in the animal kingdom. So this is more evolutionary baggage, okay? But it's not about you getting her not to do it. It's about you knowing how to work around that, how to use that same machinery to your advantage. The same thing that'll have a bitch monkey branching and hypergamy is the same thing that'll keep her next to you and not going anywhere. It's the same mechanisms. Dawson said, Jeffrey's playing by the rules and he has money or something that helps him get the ladies, not looks. Yeah, he ain't playing the looks game. Jeffrey ain't playing the looks game. But this is why I say he might be. This nigga wears an ascot. Like, I don't even know what an ascot is. I'm guessing it's that scarfy thing he wears. Guys will play the clothes game. Because women can recognize clothes. Like, if you had on Louis Vuitton shoes, a bitch might recognize that shit. Me, I wouldn't notice. I wouldn't notice. Somebody say, hey, this thing got Louis Vuitton shoes. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I'm not checking for nobody's shoes. I'm not. But, that's the world women are in. And so, he can probably be doing some of that too. Like you said, he hangs around models and shit. So he probably got some kind of clothes, brands on. But yeah, Jeffrey ain't necessarily playing the genetics looks game. And yeah, it sounds like he got some money too. Because describing his apartment he had. Maestro, I don't think they're self-delusional. He just has a framework of 5 or so responses and tactics. I've been keeping track. He recycles a system of rock, paper, scissors. We're gonna talk about that, Maestro, because I would love to be able to hone in on that if you're seeing a pattern. Most certainly. Zohan, it seems like Jeffrey plays the woe is me character. It's the girly shit. Attention seeker type. Yeah. Like the dude who would get the girls to fight for him. Kind of thing. Yeah, it's that kind of vibe. The ugliest bitches swearing they getting some dick tonight. Women copy men. You think, oh, I can get some dick. It's not the same. It's like, oh, I can go get some pussy. Like, women don't have to work for dick. Now, the right dick, she got to work for, but she don't even think, they don't even have to think about the fact they ain't got to work for dick. Men, you getting pussy, you got to work for that shit, for the most part. For the most part. You got to work for that shit. So it means something. Bitch say I had 10 dicks. Don't nobody give a fuck. You could have had 12. You know, a dude say he got 10 pussies. Okay, what did you do to get it? Well, what kind of work you had to put in? Like, bitch, just drop your drawers and somebody's coming to look. You know? So ain't nobody worrying about. See, like, they cap, bruh. My beer is fucking empty. I drank all that shit. Fuck you mean? I should have got some more for the show. I wasn't thinking about it. Like fucking Fred on Scooby-Doo. Oh, yeah, he got the little scarf thing that Jeffrey got. Yeah. That might be what an ascot is. I don't know.
Attitude as a beautiful bitch.
Right.
The same dismissive attitude in terms of rejection. Where you go, listen, if I'm Brad Pitt, okay, I would take Brad Pitt's, or no, let me change that. I would take Brad Pitt's, like if a bitch couldn't fuck Brad Pitt, if Brad Pitt goes, nah, come on, that's right, yeah. I'm wise enough to go, I'll take Brad Pitt's throwaways. Bitches that Brad Pitt ain't fucking, I'll fuck.
Right.
There should be some bitches that go, alright, if LL ain't fucking me, I'ma fuck
Patrice.
this next nigga.
Right. Well,
I'ma fuck this guy.
but it's because she doesn't really have to make that decision because it's our fault. Again, it goes back to our fault because so.
Before I hit this tip real quick, I just want to point out why it is that you're not necessarily going to get Brad Pitt's throwaways. Because women don't break themselves. Let me start that over. Women do not overtly break themselves into categories. Overtly, the game is communitarianism, where everybody's the same, everybody gets equal. You know, that's the feminine mindset of communitarianism. More especially among the other women. So that's why you're not gonna get women comprehending the fact that they exist in a hierarchy too. You know, they don't want to have to take a hierarchy into existence. For males, it's not only is it natural, it's necessary. You know, now if women were to get along with the fact that they're in a hierarchy, you can probably get Brad Pitt's throwaways, you know? Like if bitches had to be a certain kind of beautiful to do certain things, you know, there'd be a hierarchy naturally developing. But because nobody really talks about it, like that's why motherfuckers got mad at Kevin Samuels. Tell a bitch she's not whatever number she thinks she is. You know, because women don't break themselves into hierarchies. You know, so it's interesting to find, oh, men care about these things? I thought they just fuck everything. Oh, yeah, we'll fuck everything, but we're not going to marry everything. We're not going to invest our future in everything. You'll find a sucker every now and then who'll do it, but that's just not what we do. This one. A woman can always give away some pussy. A woman can always give away some pussy. So, you know, you never really think about women as being completely destitute. It's like you see a homeless man on the street and this nigga got $10,000 in his pocket. And you're like, well, nigga, why are you homeless? All right, at the end of the day, a woman can always give away some pussy. And that's all she's really doing, is giving it away. Okay, she's not going through something she has to do to go get dick. All right, it's not a thing they have to do. It's what we do. So, in all instances, she's just giving it away. That's all she can really do with it. But she determines who she gives it away to. But she always has that option. So keep that in mind. Even if the bitch is 60, okay, she can always give away some pussy.
Often, just because this guy rejects him, how many guys are really gonna? A woman can always give away some pussy.
See, that's why I get frustrated with you, Jeff.
Tell me why.
Because you're not helping. I believe.
Jeff is selfish.
Thank you. I believe your style is. It's selfish.
It's good for you.
It's good for you, and you're not fucking helping with that beauty. It's like
No, because it's based in
you
truth.
have an intrinsic.
Yeah,
Most people can't do what you do.
You
We
have
know
an
that,
intrinsic
though.
anger.
We know
Yes.
that it's based in truth. The point is that nobody can pull that off but you.
That's not true. There's other guys who probably
very few, and the guys who try to pull it off like you. In order to pull it off like you have to understand the basic fundamental. When you boil it down to a roux,
Yes.
to the roux of it, and in order you have to start that and then
Hold on
build.
a second. This is something that you did that guys don't do, Jeff. When I asked you, listen, did you jerk off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you was, here's what I want from you. Yeah, I don't have to get it, but I want it. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna push you till I get
I'll
it. or
give you
not.
whatever you want. I have no problem saying
I
it.
don't want whatever. I don't want whatever I want. I just want to try to get whatever I want. You do you, because that's why I love you. Because you do you. But I'm saying, visceral. Why it bugs me when you go, oh, the beauty and the boo. It's the same horse shit that these fucking guys can't do. It's like you said, it's the selfish thing. It's for you, but man shit, it's based on anger of a certain degree.
No, I get what you're saying,
You
but jerking
understand-
off is very low-level sexuality, and I have worked. It's the lowest level of sexuality to please yourself.
Yeah, but
it sounds fucked up.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound. There's nothing hot about that.
That's the point. That's the point.
This is why I
the point
fucking love this.
There's
son of a
nothing hot
bitch.
about that. When you, if
How does
you're,
anybody explain jerking off like this?
if you're into tantra,
God love you, nigga.
No, because if you're into tantra, if you're using your sexuality to expand your consciousness, right? Which is what I want to do. I want to take sexuality to the highest levels, right?
Let me interrupt.
Okay.
We're talking.
Do you hear this nigga Jeffrey? I want to use sex to expand my consciousness. Bitches eat that shit up. Rollo Tomasi calls most of the spiritual stuff chick crack. Okay. Why a lot of people like spirituality these days is it alleviates them of culpability and responsibility for what's going on and why they're doing what they're doing or what's happening in their life. A lot of people use it as a scapegoat not to have to be real to themselves about what they're doing and the significance of it. Okay? So especially women will eat that shit up. They'll eat it up. That's why spiritual simping is so fucking effective. Okay? Jeff is spiritual simping. But, I mean, once again, it's not against the rules. It's not against the rules, but just in analyzing the different pieces of what Jeff is. Oh, yeah.
We're talking about the time before you knew tantric sex. Before that, we talking about in the very beginning. Maybe it was high school. I don't know. Was it high school?
I always had a feeling for that.
Yes, but
I
you
didn't even know what it was.
But we didn't. You didn't
So
understand
you
that.
thought jerking off was a low. You would have called, and when you was 16, jerking off a low-level sexual experience.
No, I wouldn't
then.
have known what the fuck that was.
That's
no.
what we're saying.
That's what I've come to. It's like stepping back.
Yeah.
It's like when you move to the city from the country, you can't go back to the country anymore.
Right. But
Once you've-
we're talking about fundamentally what did you do when you couldn't get pretty women? Jerk off is the
Jerk
answer.
off like everybody else,
Right,
right.
but
Jeffrey-
that's not what you said.
Jeffrey-
Well, because it's an ugly thing. It doesn't feel.
Oh, Jeffrey,
it
this
doesn't-
this is your new nickname for me.
Do you hear? See, this is how girls talk. You know, where it takes you 45 minutes to get them to admit to something you were talking about here. You know, that's not a pretty. It's an ugly word. you knew what we were talking about, but he wanted to put a pretty word in there, an appropriate word. That's what girls do. That's the girl shit. Fuck you, man. Fuck. Vera says, that used to be me. Let me open your Kundalini show. Yeah. Well, niggas would throw that spirituality out there because it works. There was a time niggas just went to church because bitches went to church. It's like ladies' night. You know, I know my uncle told me about how many bitches be in Walmart. You go Walmart, you get your stuff, but you go for the bitches. Shit. Jeffrey is an evil wizard. Yeah, his technique is sound. It's fair play. It's fair play. But he's rogue. Like, you can be that. You can have the power Jeffrey has. Okay. But it's about how you're going to use it and what you're going to do with it. Okay. As much as I want to throw Jeffrey completely under the bus and watch it roll back and forth, metaphorically speaking, I can't. Because I see it. I see the utility in learning from Jeffrey. Okay, he sounds like the spiritual YouTubers when you jerk off, you kill your soul. Oh God, spilling the seed. You take a piece of your soul every time you do it. Yeah. Look, man, y'all jerk your dick, but just don't flower it up and make it pretty. Oh, God, it's an ugly word. Shut the fuck up, Jeff. Not to say sex magic ain't the shit. Yeah, most people do sex magic. The farthest they go is making their meat bag have sex and meditating while they have sex. Like, you wasting sex. Chill out. Fuck out of here. Sex magic is so much more than what motherfuckers do. And don't have me rant, because that's not even what I'm supposed to be talking about today. But sex magic is so much more than what these basic things, these basic ceremonial things that motherfuckers love to try and do. Typical.
Wow.
You are the passive misogynist.
Passive misogynist.
That's what he is.
No, not at all. No,
you are horseshit.
I'm a gregarious isolator, but I'm not a passive.
Full of shit. This is why, I admire your shit. I just challenge it. Is that how you can have Pamela in your life as a person of access? She's gorgeous, but I know as a person of access, for me, it would either be we would fuck soon or we would never talk again, because I would immediately challenge her. What I seem to think to be is horseshit. You don't, and it's beautiful.
You know why? Because if I'm with a woman like her, I want her to come when she's with me, and if she doesn't know me well enough to trust me, she's not going to come.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Whatever the fuck that meant.
And that's not gonna. Well,
she's going to trust me. Then I'll tell her.
You hear Pamela Page immediately in the background. Exactly. He's saying what a woman wants to hear. Like that's part of the illusion Jeffrey has to play. Like, who even knows what the fuck that means? Ugh. But I pointed it out because he's invoking sexuality in a way Jeffrey doesn't usually invoke sexuality. Like, this is the most sexually aggressive in the conversation, episode 11, that I've heard Jeffrey. But Pamela Page is just ready to react because she's already in a little bit of a combative mode. No, keep listening, please. And hell yeah, Dawson. Look, if that's the case and you got a lot of soul, maybe men got more soul than women. Uh-oh. Who knows?
Shut the fuck up and she talk too much.
And there's another thing, too. I'll give you an example. It happened today. There was going to be a third girl here tonight. Yeah. I got into my elevator today, and there was this girl. I was getting out, and she was getting in, right? And I realized I forgot something, and I jumped back into the elevator. And this girl was really, really beautiful. She happened to be from Jamaica. And we're riding up, and I realized that nothing happens by accident. And I have from the ground floor to the 16th floor to talk, right? You got to talk really quick. Maybe the 10th floor. Anyway, I had her within those few minutes to come on the radio with us tonight. She came to my apartment. This is a girl that I just met a few minutes ago. And while we were talking, I was telling her about the show. I wanted to prepare her that we're going to talk about sexuality and the difference between men and women and the power. I showed her Patrice. I told her about Dante. I told her the whole thing. And she said to me, you know why I came to your apartment? Because you have the kind of energy that I could trust. Because how does a girl that you just meet come to your house? And she said
she's
because...
She's a stinking ass bitch.
She said, and you know what she said? Because...
She's a funky hoe, Jeff. And
said,
I'm not going to let her live her life with me letting her get off with being a funky hoe. Your style gives women, like...
plausible deniability.
Beautiful, which is like, oh my God, I don't know what this is.
It's just, I feel
magic. Why is my pussy wet? It's magic. I'm just gonna go, you funky bitch. Be a funky bitch.
Yeah,
and I like you. I'm doing a better justice for them because I'm not making them think that they're lesser or better because of their pussy. I'm like, look, you a funky hoe. And
that's
then,
okay.
Let's hang out, bitch.
And that's okay.
I'm not.
See, with Jeffrey, this is what he's talking about. With Jeffrey makes a girl feel like she's special for being a girl without mentioning the fact that she's special for being a girl. He dances all the way around the nail. It's not about the nail. He dances all the way around it. Hey, bitch, you met this nigga in the elevator seconds ago, and now you in his apartment. Please, bruh. Chill out. She's a hoe. But Jeffrey gives them plausible deniability. And I think this is part of the difference, okay? Because with Patrice, because the reason you're not going to want to give her that plausible deniability, because just like we were talking about, even ugly bitches act like they're not ugly bitches. What Patrice is saying is like, look, you this. But that's cool. You know, I don't have to sit here and try and pretend like you this amazing thing out there. It's like, oh my God. You know, like you a funky bitch. And that's cool. Let's chill. Let's hang out. But Jeff, he has Jeff is a penguin. Jeff is a penguin. Jeff does his penguin game. Okay? It's very elaborate and articulate. And yes, Zohan, he needed to add that nothing happens by accident because it's part of that illusion. It's part of the atmosphere. This is penguin game. This is walrus and penguin game. We had the shark analogy where, you know, the bitch shark don't want to be the bitch. So she goes and, you know, fucks with penguins because they're, oh God, here's the shark. Go shark. Go shark. They're fucking penguins. All right, but Jeff don't mind being a penguin because he's hunting bunnies. Oh, we'll get into it. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Jeff is penguin game. Okay, Jeff is penguin game.
Don't make me fucking go and come down to your world of having to. I don't know what overcame.
But
you
they
have
can
a
only
beautiful way of making hoes. No offense. Yes, I look at her open her fucking I'm sorry, baby. You see, I almost apologized right away. And to you, I don't know you. I'm not calling you a hoe. I'm not calling you a hoe.
Just every other bitch out there, right?
Say that again?
Just every other bitch out there.
What are you talking about?
You're not calling either one of us a hoe, just every other bitch out there.
No,
we're
not
just talking about
in general, and it's like a general sense
of what
but
it
not
is.
saying to any chick that she's a hoe. I'm saying under those circumstances, if a chick comes to my house that I just met and she starts saying to me, I'd rather not get pussy if she starts saying to me, there's something about you. There's a magical thing that's happening and it's twirling around and I see it. Yeah, bitch, you a hoe. I met you in the elevator.
Yeah, but that's okay because
It doesn't matter.
you have to make her.
Meet someone.
Let's say she is a freak. You gotta give her. You have to make her comfortable enough to be able to cop to that.
Nigga,
she's not gonna just walk into your house and tell you she's a freak.
I do. I make them. You know why?
But nobody can do
I'm
that
a
but
piece
you.
Of shit.
No, well, look
So
at this.
Because you're a master
I want
pimp.
to say, I want to, you know, here's
You are the master pimp. Nobody can do that.
You are the master pimp, and you are the master. Do you see why?
I'm kind of like
We
the
still
bridge.
didn't introduce everybody. Hold
yeah.
up, let's step back. Let's step back for a second. Let me take a quick call real quick because this guy Bob. Bob, I'm sorry, dude. Bob.
First call.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, man. I'm gonna try to get to these calls, but fucking Jeffrey, just unbelievable. He brought the perfect woman here. Perfect, retarded, and gorgeous at the same time. But not mentally retarded, but just retarded and crippled by her own loveliness. She looks like one of these third world hot porn,
beautifully disabled.
These fucking Russian porn stars. She's gorgeous.
She's beautifully
She
disabled.
doesn't say shit.
I can't get understand edgewise.
She doesn't.
I'm absorbing all this self-absorbency over here with you two guys and just trying to get a full grasp of how you can even make a woman come.
Look at her. This is what I like.
Yeah,
That's all I'm trying to
You see how it's
understand.
changing? It's
I have
a little
45
less
minute
magical
orgasms.
now. This is what I like,
I'm just waiting for
motherfucker.
you guys.
Medium is the message, Zohan. You see how they didn't need to emotionally engage with the fact that she suggested their sexual inadequacy? Because that's what they do. So you have to already be ready for girls to do that. Like here, look. Who hurt you? Don't engage with it. Don't engage with it. See it for the move it is. It's I can't deal with what you're saying logically, so I'm going to try and explain all this away with your emotion, specifically anger. Okay? See it for the move it is, and don't engage with it on its face. It's like a child throwing a tantrum because they didn't get what they wanted. You know, you told them no, you can't have Snickers, and now they're doing whatever it is they're doing. Don't engage with it. Don't engage with it. This is why I point out the moves, because I want you to also peep the reaction that they have to it. All right? Because once again, remember, if you don't engage them emotionally, they have nothing. And she just got to sit there with the fact that that's what came out of her mouth.
Wait, hold on. What does Scarface say? Keep it coming, baby. I like it. You gotta look at your eye like you ain't been fucked in a year.
I just got fucked for 45 minutes, orgasm straight all the way.
A whole 45 minutes?
45 minutes of a straight up orgasm.
And who was this breathing dildo that you used that you probably said, right there, that's what I like, do it there, do it right there, because that's how I come. If I fuck you, I'm gonna fuck you like I fuck you. And if you don't come, that's your fault. It ain't my fault.
But that's being self-absorbed, and that's
no,
why
it's not. It's being given because
being gay.
It's being giving.
It's being gay.
Because I'll find a spot you never even knew about. But see, you're doing.
The only way that would happen is if you had a 10-inch cock.
That's what.
But shouldn't it be okay for you to also say where you like it as well?
Excuse me.
Isn't it alright to say where you like it as well, not just take it however the guy gives it to you?
Yes, because it trickles down from me. Never forget, beautiful, you are the fucky all the time. No matter what you're doing, you're getting fucked. The fucky can't really give directions.
Erections? Bob, what do you think about this?
The other way, you can't.
I'm sorry. What was your goddamn question, Bob? Because I'm just surrounded. This is like WrestleMania, nigga.
You know, that's right. I'm going to make the statement I originally called for, but I have to tell you, you know, I don't know if Jeff believes it. He may be a good guy, but he is so full of shit.
He's not full of shit. And the thing is, he's not full of shit, Bob. He's not full of shit. It's like, I understand your emotions about it because I get the same emotions about Jeff. Yeah. But I know it's not full of shit. I'm envious of
righteous.
Jeff. It's a righteous thing, man. It really is. Jeff is amazing.
But he's got penis guilt. He doesn't want to pleasure himself, and he takes the simplest of actions and reactions that women have, and he wants to mystify them and make them all these mysterious things.
Hey, but Bob, you know what? That's not a bad thing. But here's the thing that I say to Jeff, is it doesn't help mankind. It doesn't help Bob. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help Boogie. It helps you.
It doesn't help the average man who can't grasp where he's going.
Shut up.
Now he doesn't grasp what other people are saying.
Jeffrey don't train his bitches. That's part of Jeffrey's game. It's that he creates the illusion, and no, there's no training necessary. Nothing has to happen like that. We're all equal, all the same, and it's mystical. Jeffrey will throw back out on the street. Like, Jeffries are part of the reason you have Pamela Pages. You know, just out here, old as hell, no education on life, just running off of emotions and prettiness. Okay, yeah, Jeffrey don't do no training. Jeffrey don't recontribute. Like, that's part of the idea behind Jeffrey is rogue. Jeffrey is selfish. Okay, so yeah, keep that in mind. Not to say you have to do it, because clearly you don't. But that's what's part of what's going on with Jeffrey.
I'm just fucking with you, baby, because she needs some medicine. I like her.
He is mystical. I mean, I can understand what you're saying, but you can't. He's a level 12 pimp, and you're
You
talking
guys are like
to
level 1 and 2. He's got an amazing aura about him. That's what attracts people and beautiful things.
But man,
Because you can't get it.
a lot of his status could end up in his own head. All right.
Say that again.
A lot of his own status as what he's achieved in this level of etherical connectedness is all in his own head.
Well, it's all in all our heads, to be honest with you. It's all in all our. See, but you gotta understand, though, Pamela. Thank you, Bob. You gotta understand, Pamela. See, this is one of the things that frustrate me a little bit about women. Also, you gotta understand the anger of Bob.
He was pretty pissed.
What it sounds like. You can't dismiss it. It's an underground anger that Jeffrey has had, that underlying anger, but he has worked through it with his concepts. I have underlying anger, and my anger is outward frustration.
It's still worked through it.
And I work through it with a philosophical standpoint that I stand on. It's not like, I'm going to choke a bitch, I'm going to punch him. It's more like, shut the fuck up with your bullshit. He has underlying anger that he worked through for his own style. Drew Boogie, you don't understand that because you've never had to work through.
Let me ask you something. Where do you think his anger comes from? Where do you think Bob's anger comes from?
Resentment, the fact that he doesn't get women.
Exactly.
At all. He probably has a small penis.
Why would you not?
It doesn't have to be that.
It does not have to be about
most
the
men.
But
Most men are under. I understand.
Why do you do that? Like,
it
why?
doesn't have to be about the
but that's
size.
where you.
Wait a minute, hold on.
It doesn't. It's all about how you love and connect with the woman.
Why do you do that? I guarantee she doesn't know.
I'm asking you. I'm asking.
I guarantee she doesn't know
why she does it.
No.
What I mean.
What doing that means.
Okay. That's right. It's like men always judging you by the size of your boobs.
You're saying that you're right. It does come from his anger.
Ask her what that means.
What does that mean? What does that mean? When I'm saying why do you do that? When I'm saying why do you do that? Do you know what I'm talking about? When
I need more roots. Where are you coming from?
I said, why do you think he's angry? You said because he doesn't get women, and then you said because he's probably let me finish. You asked me to explain it. You said you said because he's angry and because he probably has a small penis, and I stopped you and I said, why do you do that? What am I talking about? What is that I'm saying? Why are you doing that?
Explaining to
she doesn't even get it. She doesn't even get it. Isn't that funny? Isn't that interesting?
Now,
isn't that interesting?
This is what I know what the fuck he's talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
You know what he's talking about.
Absolutely.
He knows what he's talking about, but she don't know what the fuck he means by that question, and she doesn't even try to understand.
I would think she would know. That's interesting to me.
I would not think.
I question whether or not Jeffrey was being genuine here. I really do feel like Jeffrey was being genuine. There's a part of me that doesn't want to believe that he was being genuine when he didn't realize that. But the larger part of me wants to say Jeffrey was being genuine. Yes, Lucid S. Bay, Jeffrey is feeding him that real good illusion. That's his stick. His whole shtick is feeding that real good illusion. And this is why I suggest the possibility of self-deception on his own part. And with Pamela Page here, keep that in mind. We're going to come back to this again. Their abuse is organic, and it's not malicious. What she said about Bob about having a small dick, she wasn't even thinking about any of it. It just comes out. girls have specific moves they always do, and it's natural. Like it's so natural. So natural, she don't even pick up on what it is she's doing. And she don't even have to see. You looking at how she's interacting with the conversation. She's not listening. She's not paying attention. She's in her combative mode for now. But yeah, follow the conversation. Don't get emotionally drawn into one person saying one thing and one person saying another. See where things go. Because immediately, everybody in the room know what that was. When he said, "Why do you do that?" They knew what they meant. They knew what he meant. She's the only person who didn't know. And it's natural that she didn't know.
I would think she did it on purpose. I would think she did it on purpose.
This is what I mean when my anger is, we both are going, I don't believe any woman. Immediately, he didn't even have to say that. I know that she don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That's it.
That's how I feel about it.
What you did was you reduced men to penis size. That's the standard of a man.
That is
penis
jumping
size.
to
And that's like
conclusions, and that was
saying
wrong.
that's like judging women by the size of their boobs.
All right, it is wrong, and you admit it because
that was wrong.
And the reason why you're admitting it is because Jeff is soft and smooth about it, and he's got. Wait, let me finish. He's got this beautiful aura, and so he can put it in a way that doesn't offend you, and you go, well, I shouldn't have done that. But what I'm saying to you is, but you jump to that conclusion. I'm asking you so you understand what he's talking about, but I'm asking you, why did you do that? Why did you go there?
Why did I go there with him? Why does he hate women the way he does?
No,
I'm assuming.
She's not getting it.
Now you're shifting the blame. I'm asking you a specific.
Let me ask another call. Let's go back.
It's natural
because we got a long show.
She didn't have to think about it. It just came. It's
right.
And this probably might be some of the theme for today when it comes to managing misandry, is that a woman's abuse is organic and reactionary. It is organic and reactionary, meaning when it's coming out, it's emotion. It's not thought out logic. It's how she's feeling. It's if she's in attack mode, it's whatever she can say to hurt. But it's not to say you don't ever call a woman out on these things, because you see, just like here on the show, they had to stop and teach her what it is, what is this you're doing, and teach her that she can look at this, that she can stop and look at this to make herself a better person. All right, Jeffrey ain't dishing out no teaching. Jeffrey ain't trying to teach nothing at all. He come and get that, make her feel wonderful. Hey, have a great day at the circus. Here's a lollipop. Let me get that pussy real quick. Have a good day. We'll see you next time. Jeffrey's out to get his. And it's not to say whether or not it's bad or good. He should or shouldn't do it. It is the way it is. And I think, just like the last thing where I said, I don't think Jeffrey was being disingenuous. It's because I think he has a girl mentality. And I think this is the case for a lot of males. So it's part of the reason I'm pointing it out. Okay? Not so you can go, ha ha, Jeffrey's this and Jeffrey's that. I'm like, no. See where you can identify with it. See where you're exactly the same way. Because that's going to tell you what you need to work on.
It's natural.
But that's the point.
This is why I love her on this show already. She's perfect. Because this is...
Well, it's an example of how women take away men's power. But men do the same fucking thing a lot of times.
This is what I don't want. Jeff, I'm taking another call. Because you're frustrating me. I don't want...
Jeff.
We have enough shit for their side of not understanding.
It's not about their side, but listen to this. Walk into a club with a beautiful girl. Walk into a club with a beautiful girl and see how other guys treat you, that they don't try to step on your territory and start asking.
Here we get a little bit into more, and why I say Jeffrey has a woman's mind, a feminized mind, a feminine perspective at the very least. She got a beautiful woman, the idea that he can have valuables and resources and never have to fight for them. I think, like we said before in other episodes, Jeffrey has an issue with men. Jeffrey has an issue with men. Like how Carlotta would every now and then try and speak about women in the third person as if she wasn't one of them. Jeffrey does that when it comes to men. I think Jeffrey has a problem with men. And part of the reason he's adopted this feminine mindset. Or maybe it's vice versa. I'm not sure. Putting the pieces together.
Good question. What guys do,
but that's fucked up. It's because they're jealous.
No, but the thing is,
if a guy walks up to you, if you're with a beautiful girl and a guy walks up to you and he says to you, "Oh, she's really beautiful," right in front of her.
Yes.
You take that as a compliment?
Motherfuck right, nigga.
No,
man.
Then
you know what that's
like? Backhand, that's like he's saying it.
Ready?
He's saying it to your girl. He's not saying it to you. I don't need a motherfucker to tell me my girl looks good. I know she looks good. Yeah.
Really? That offends you?
Fucking offends me.
This is what it. Ready? This is how I look at it. This is how fucked up I am.
Yeah.
Jeff, hey man, your glasses are wonderful. That's the same thing. Those blue lenses.
Absolutely not.
Wait a minute.
Because I don't own her. She's not a possession of mine.
Yes, she is.
No.
And she's not a possession. My girl. She's an object of desire that has nothing to.
This one. I think this was one. I think this is pertinent and nuanced, and men need to be able to grasp this. Okay. Because you listen to women's mouth, they're going to tell you, I don't want to be treated like an object. Okay? That's not the case. That's not the case at all. In fact, I mean, look at how women will display themselves when given the opportunity. And they call it sexual liberation. It's not really liberating. You're taking your clothes off. But how are they portraying themselves? As sexual objects. It's always, even if you're in a regular cosplay, it's got to be sexy cosplay. Like, why try and make fucking, like Bart Simpson or something, a girl version and it's sexy? It's not even just sexy. It's always slutty. It's a slutty version. Okay? This is the nature of what they are. They are objects of desire. They even play themselves like that. Women do not want to be the winner. They want to be with a winner. All right? It's natural for them to do that. They see the guy who all the girls want, and here they go throwing themselves. They even treat themselves like objects. Patrice does this one stand-up thing. You might have seen it on social media or something. Where he asks women, if you lost your vagina, what would you do to please your man? And all of them just start yelling out other holes and orifices. And it's like, okay, well, left to your own devices, you described yourself as a series of holes. Like, women know this is what they are, but they don't want to have to feel that, more especially not from a guy they really want to be with. Unless, of course, he would like to see her like that, in which case she's okay with it. The devil's in the details. But keep this in mind, okay? It's not that they're necessarily sexual objects, but they're objects of desire. All right? That's a good medium to sit on in terms of the idea of what women are. Okay? And once again, I would hate to be a woman. I hate to have a vagina. I hate to be an object of desire. But that's what they are. It's how it works in the dynamics between males and females. Okay?
Do with you.
I don't need some strange motherfucker to come and tell me that my girl looks good.
Do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, but Jeff,
I know she looks good because she wouldn't be with me if she didn't look good.
Yeah, but Jeff,
I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't be there in the first place with her. I don't need a strange guy. Why do I need his compliment?
You don't think that the woman chooses the guy?
No.
Say that again, beautiful.
You don't think that the woman chooses the guy?
We set up the conditions that you choose us.
No.
We set up all the conditions that you choose us. Absolutely.
Right.
You are. We got all the bait.
We absolutely set up the conditions.
We got
so that
all the bait.
You may pick a guy at random that you find attractive, but all of those things that where he has this aura and he knows how to talk to you, and those are all things that we've learned from our first inception or attraction to women.
Rejected.
Jacqueline, let me say what you do. You choose, but it's not a choose like we choose. You choose. It's almost an unsatisfying feeling, your choice, because you have to choose as if you're scratching a lottery ticket, meaning you survey the land and go, he's nice, and your skill, this is what I mean, your skill is to stand there and go, I'll get his attention so that he comes over with his skills. Because you have no skill to get a man. Your skill is your beauty. You don't know how to get.
I made this tip because I think it's something good to hold on to. It's easy to say women have absolutely no skills, okay? And for the most part, I'd agree with that. In terms of getting a relationship, I would agree with that. But if you don't want to take it all the way to that extreme, you could say that women's skill is their beauty. And it's one of the things that they will invest a lot of their time, energy, and money into, is how they look. Their hair, their nails, their makeup, their clothes, their body augmentations. Them shits ain't cheap. Alright, women will go to great lengths to maintain their appearance and image. Okay? And for good reason. Alright? It's not even something about their personality. It's evolutionary. Okay? It's part of the machinery. Alright, so if you want to give women some particular skill that they work, it's their beauty. It's the skill she uses to get him to come over and then use his skills. Okay? That's how it boils down.
A dude, you don't know how to talk your way into nothing. You don't know how to talk your way into happiness. You never had to move and shake and talk and figure shit out and get rejected on a regular basis. That's not your existence. So of course not, you don't choose a guy. A guy chooses you and you choose to go,
I actually
yes.
did need to develop that because growing up, guys didn't date me. I don't know if it was the fact they were intimidated by me or whatever.
Yes.
But they did not
You're
date
tall
me.
and beautiful. That's why they didn't date you. Because they couldn't come at you. That's why fat girls and ugly girls got boyfriends. Because guys come up to them with the proper, man shit.
Confidence.
They come up to a fat bitch and go, hey, fat bitch. But it's not, they don't say that, but that's the aura they give out. That's the magic. They get out, they go, baby, come on, you ain't got no fight against this shit. Hey, what's up, ugly bitch, or goofy looking bitch, or, oh, wow, you got a cut on your forehead. Let me stare at that for a minute and let you know that you ain't shit. Now I'm coming at you. But beautiful women, guys feel, and this is why beautiful women are heartbroken constantly, because guys come up to them with our worst aspect of getting women, which is lying. And we will lie to get some. We will imply love to get some pussy. We will be lovable to get some pussy.
Loving.
Hello, beautiful. Oh, my God. Hello, Pamela. Oh, Jesus. You are, I know you hear this all the time. You're one of the most beautiful women I've seen all day. And please, I've seen a lot of women today. It's something so striking about you. Listen, Norfolk, can I buy you a drink? Niggas don't come up to you and go, God damn, look at that titty meat hanging out. What color is your nipple, bitch?
On both levels, though. On that first one, we also can tell if someone's, just
instantly, as soon as I meet someone, I can tell by their aura.
Of course, but you'll never. Let me tell you why women don't play chess. You play chess?
Yes.
Are you good? Of course
Pretty
not.
decent.
No, because you took too long, Jacqueline. You're not that good. You play chess, beautiful? You don't play chess. I'm going to tell you why women don't play chess. Because chess is a consequence to that game. It's a game where you have to think 12 steps ahead. So you have to think, all right, if I say this, she's going to think that I'm doing this. But I'm really doing this. And I know she doesn't have 5 levels of thinking to my bullshit.
She doesn't have to.
Because I have 25 levels of bullshit. You don't have to have that.
I think you have to do that because you have to get laid. So you try to think of all these different levels and stages and think ahead of women because
That's not true.
You have to cover up your bullshit 24/7.
I have a girlfriend.
Remember, girls cannot stay logical for long. You can hear it in how she talks. The last episode, I think it was Catherine. Well, the second girl was talking a lot. She would do it too. She could start out where she's making a seemingly logical argument, and then it just falls to pieces, and her emotions start pouring out again. Okay. Perfect example, but just listen to it. They cannot stay logical for long. They cannot stay logical for long. They're not going to have levels of logic. All right? But you need to have levels of logic.
That's not necessarily
Let's call
true.
her.
That's not really. You don't want to call her.
No,
You don't want to do that.
Listen, and Pamela, see, this is why it's good you're here, because your confidence level, I would never want to knock it down, but I do want to introduce the term of consequence to your life. Options. You rarely had to have a different way of thinking. You think that this is some old anger bullshit, this is some stuff that you can just marginalize as just some fat angry dude. This is thought out shit, baby. This is I'm not on the radio because I'm just a raving lunatic. I'm telling you, my girlfriend's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous bitch.
Absolutely.
But
I've seen her.
I know of my girlfriend, she's abusive. And it's not of her fault. She's abusive because that's her nature. Because women don't want to win. You want a winner. And that's what women test constantly. Is this nigga the winner that I think he is? So you come at us and try to make us losers. And what a loser is a guy that lets his woman make his happiness. Because we don't know how to love. Men don't. I believe this. When we love a chick, we're actually copying what she does. We copy you. We go, well, I think women like to hold hands in the park. I think women like to snuggle. I think really man's love.
That's what the righteousness of Jeff is, because Jeff is really.
No, he does like this motherfucker. He just knows what they like. But Jeff and his evil. Wait a minute, man. Jeff and his evil, in his ultimate evil, doesn't attach. I'm talking about a motherfucker that blows bubbles on his girl's stomach and I love you, booby. He does that. But in the back of Jeff's mind, he's like, I'm gonna blow bubbles on this bitch's stomach, and she's gonna go, and he's gonna go.
I don't know, cause you know
you do the same shit.
But I'm not. But I like women. I
like them too.
But you like yours well done on a spit. You want to put
an apple in their mouth. Yeah. You want to put an apple in their mouth.
You like to carve them up.
Hold on, man.
I like my women live.
We're gonna throw
when I eat them.
We're gonna throw a couple of We're gonna call a couple of. There's some girls online. It was a girl, huh? Casey? No, Pamela. Pamela called him out after hung up. Okay, here we go. Pamela, Bob hung up. Wait, is that Bob again?
Yeah.
Wait, there was a bitch. She gone?
If there was, she's gone now.
Patrice, let me give some consequences here, okay?
Okay.
All right. The frustration, it was interesting because as soon as Miss Page, got her chance to speak, one of the things that she threw out at the end was, well, that guy's obviously angry because he doesn't get laid and he's got a small penis.
Okay.
So let me first tell you where the true anger comes from and then show you the results of that anger.
All right, spit it out, nigga. Go ahead.
All right. First, the anger is not anger at anybody specifically.
We know. Just say it.
But it's the power, the power that anybody has over us is the power of their perception. And people like Jeff feed into this mystical crap, and if enough women believe it, like every woman in Seattle, then they start to believe it too, and they act accordingly. And then as soon as they get into a corner where they have to try to explain themselves and go beyond just this acceptance of, oh, I have this mystical power, then we pull out the old ammunition, oh, it doesn't get laid, must have a small penis.
We covered that, though.
And if you saw what Miss Page said, as soon as she said that, she retracts on her own self and she makes some comments.
Yeah, but
I retracted my own self because I was attacked by the host.
No, that's because I asked her. That's because I asked. I asked her.
Did you just victimize yourself?
Yeah.
Did you
just victimize?
You threw me out there. You threw me out there.
Did I really?
You threw me out there.
Okay, good. I
asked her why she felt that. Like, I asked her what.
If you missed it, Pamela is now blaming Patrice for throwing her out there for the reason that she said Bob had a small dick. So yeah, bitches don't want to have to be accountable for anything. But it's natural though.
Why did she do it? And I asked her, what is the thing in her gut that made her go he's got a small penis. And then she didn't have any answer
The
for
interesting
why
thing was she didn't do it on purpose. It was natural.
No,
it was natural. It wasn't contrived.
But it was
It's what women do.
My point was to make her look at what was the gut thing
absolutely.
that made you go there. Not that if you went there and it was natural and it wasn't contrived, but what made you go there? You don't know this guy from nothing. He could have a baby arm, but you went there because that's where you felt. What I'm saying is, look, what makes you a better woman is if you go to that gut feeling and you ask yourself, what ultimately is the thing that made me feel that way, that I should go that way? Because you're better than that.
Hey, Jim.
That's why I said I apologize.
Right, but I'm not.
So the good thing about a woman is that
Jim, we
when
got Jim on the
wrong,
line.
we admit we're wrong. Men don't do that.
The apology wasn't the point. The point was the self-exploration of what made you do it.
And that it happened so naturally.
Right, exactly.
Do we have Jim on the line? Is he talking? Is he there, Jim? I'm going to tell you what. See, I love this. This is why this girl may be the greatest woman in the studio, other than the beautiful Jacqueline, of course, is that, look at her, she's getting tired. Yeah. But she's bringing out some frustrations in you, which is a beautiful thing. I love that. And even I seen a hint of anger in Jeff.
Well, a lot of things.
This girl is fantastic, because she is almost, what's the word, not critically, when you have cancer, in operable cancer?
Terminal. With her shit. And then here's where she went, which I like. She knows that she already knows I'm passionate, right? Mm-hmm. But she did rule number 10 on the cornball girl list, which is she took something and made me into the screaming maniac that made her feel uncomfortable, and she victimized herself and made me victimize her, which lets me know that she has about 3 or 4 levels, but not 5. She thinks she has 5, but she went to cornball. Why are you attacking me? I don't understand. And she came in with all this, but she still used that bullshit. This is why men are angry, Jeff. This is why your stilo is like you need an apprentice to pass it on. Now, your stilo is getting pussy. And again, please, Jacqueline. My stilo is motherfuckers calling in going, I fucking hate women. And women don't even understand what that means, that guys hate them. They think it's like, oh my God, they want to rape and kill us. No, it's the bullshit that we have to listen to. We got to listen to your dumb stories. We got to listen to you fucking be have a personality when you don't really have one.
Then men have to go and figure it out, bro. That's what they do. Because you don't want to go through your whole life angry and shit. Because that's the only game in town. Who are you going to deal with if you're not dealing with women? So fucking figure it out.
Just because you put it out there like a wizard.
No, because
I put it out there. If I put it out there like an ogre, you put it out there like a wizard.
I'm doing it like an elf.
Yeah, it's all the same, nigga. Hold up. I'm sorry, nigga. What is this guy's name?
Jim.
Jim, did you hang up? Jim, what do you got, man?
I'm right here, man. Hey, I'm on the road right now, y'all.
Good for you, motherfucker. What you got to say? Because I'm angry, man.
Hey, well, first off, I want to throw out a little scenario for Pamela real quick.
See, right? Pamela, you're a hit, baby.
I love it. Throw it to me.
Okay, first off, say you in a club or in a bar or whatever and shit, you got 5, 6 motherfuckers around you. They're like, on your scale of like 1 to 10, say they're like an average of like 8 to like 9. Say you got some guy that's about a 6 or 7 walk up to you, and he just says, you know, excuse me, guys, whenever you want to try having a serious conversation, I'll be sitting over here, and just walks away. What's your response to something like that?
I would think that was the sexiest, most aggressive thing and very dominant of you, and I would definitely push the other ones aside, and that tells me that you have the passion to maybe take me home.
But that's the horse shit.
But he's got the balls to do it, to push you motherfucking pussies out the way, and to come over to me so he can try to get the real good pussy. You're the best, Jim.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you so much,
he might just have
the game. Then he's got the game of Jeff, and he just took away.
Let me ask you guys a question. Are you aware of something called the seduction community?
Yes.
The seduction community?
Yes.
It's fucking horseshit. I mean, it's guys who teach this shit who you wouldn't want to be anything like, but they teach these games, these tricks.
The games.
Right?
Pamela's full of shit. Pamela's full of shit. Dude comes over and he says some little line and walks away, and now her pussy's tingling. Because of the movie playing in her head that he came over here and dominated all these other guys. Like, bro, look, y'all running if you and your niggas go out, y'all running a 3 to 4 man group, break that shit up. Have 3 dudes approach one girl at once, kind of ball her up, and then have dude number 4, whenever his turn, just go say that shit, and the bitch will fall for it. It's dumb shit. Because women aren't working on logic. They're working on their emotions, how they feel, which is part of the reason she's going to test you forever. Until you teach her the logic of why the fuck you need to not test me and why you already good. She's going to test you forever. Because it's always going to be based on how she feels. How she feels is going to change from day to day. Alright, so Pamela isn't this straight shooter and because I remember earlier the girls mentioned that they can tell when a guy isn't being genuine. No, you can't. If a nigga don't know what the fuck he doing, probably. But if a nigga know what he doing, no, you're not gonna be able to tell. You're going to be wooed and swooed. Fuck out of here. But it's comfortable for her to think she knows. It's comfortable for her to think she knows. That's what she builds this performative personality on. Yeah, Dawson. Jeffrey's like a Sith Lord blowing bubbles. Look, Jeffrey's playing a dirty game, but it's not against the rules. It's not against the rules, and I think I also want you to keep that in mind. Is that you're not getting some greatest man, upstanding guy award. I mean, maybe if you start making some shit like that, but they don't. It's not an intrinsic thing, okay? You're not getting an award for playing the game a certain way. Either you win or you lose. Either you score or you don't. I don't care how you get around to doing it, but keep in mind how you're doing it. You don't want to be blind to what it is you're doing, okay? Jeffrey may look down on the pickup artists. I don't particularly look down on them. They're gonna teach you how game works. They're going to teach you how a game works. Jeffrey can call it a bunch of tricks, and it can amount to tricks. Because look, some people will get into the pickup artist stuff. I remember I did this when I was young. Got into the pickup artist stuff. Got it long enough to get a girl. But then once I had the girl, didn't know how to continue applying these things. Nah. That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to make this stuff just some technique. Just some performance you're doing. You need to change what you are. Because what you are is shit. If you're not getting bitches, what you are is shit. And you can listen to what your mama say, oh, they just jealous, you're special. But if you're not, if you can't do it, it's probably because you ain't shit. And it's okay to not be shit, especially if you're about to change that shit. So lean into that. Girls are full of shit. But it's not it's not because something is wrong. That's what I want to say. It's not because something is wrong. Pamela thinks she is cool. She knows how the world works. She has no idea. She's just a pretty girl. See, once she's not pretty anymore, it'll start to hit her that, hey, maybe I don't really get how things work. First she'll think, the world is just changing. People should be different. And once she gets over that, it's like, damn, maybe this is what the world really was, and I didn't know. And then by that time, she's gonna be all the value that a man would have had from her, she'll have used up. And the only way she's gonna be valuable to a guy is some obscure, marginal manner. Okay, well, she'll have to become some type of exception to the rule. Otherwise, the rule's gonna say, get a dog and die alone. Hey, man. It's how it goes out here. Who was the last one? Okay, here we go.
Hey, let's keep that thought. We got to take a break. Listen, stay on the line. We're going to answer as many calls as we can. Shit, we still went out of order. We didn't introduce everybody. We're going to introduce everybody when we come back. Okay. But we're going to take a break, so please, y'all hang in there, motherfuckers.
Call Patrice O'Neal on the...
And with him taking a break, y'all, I'm going to take me a break real quick. We right over that 2-hour mark. I'm getting a little antsy here. I'm going to take a break. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm going to be right back on it with y'all guys. You know, take a break, go pee, jerk off. That's what you got to do. Get a snack, maybe. I don't know. I'll be back in a few minutes, though.
Welcome to the Black Phillip Show
Just like
with
me
Patrice
to go
O'Neal.
over the 5
Women's
minutes.
power is in your sphere of whatever they're going to do.
Let's continue.
Fat-tongued mongoloid.
Love Doctor.
I told my girl she's the fourth most important thing in
Fucking horseshit. I mean, it's guys who teach this shit who you wouldn't want to be anything like, but
this will be the last time we talk about it. This will be the last time. I don't want to talk later. I want this to be the last time we talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what we just talked about ever again.
All right, that's
your point of view. I understand that. I understand.
If you want me to sit here and run the board,
I don't want you to do that.
And that's what I'll do.
I don't want you to do that. I want you to do what you did, but I don't want you to think that I have to agree with you.
You don't have to.
I don't.
Not at all. You could take it a complete 180 and walk in the complete opposite direction.
That's what I do.
I'm here to offer feedback, and I'm here to try and steer.
Your feedback. Now, if this was a democracy, which this world is, there's two motherfuckers that disagreed that been here as long as you. So he disagrees.
Okay, that's fine, but they also not in radio as a business. Like, would you? How would? All right, let's say I was coming up with some stand up, and I came to you and I started to tell you what I felt I was trying to do with my stand. You're trying to tell me, well, you know what you should really do, because I would trust you because why? You've been in the business way longer. So
if I told you what to do with your comedy based on what I do with mine, you should tell me to shut the fuck up.
I'm just trying to make a point that I'm not saying that what's going on is bad. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it's bad.
Because what's the opposition to that?
It's just that it goes on for a very long time and becomes monotonous to the listener.
It doesn't. I know when it becomes monotonous. I know. That's what I'm good at. I know. And if the listeners don't know, that we'll teach them. Just like I have to teach you what's monotonous. What you want to play? You have a sound? You want a sound? Push a sound.
You want me to play a sound?
Just play. Go.
It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you that. What do you want? You want the tears to come out of my eyes?
I want the buttons.
Like, we sitting around talking. It's passion. Half the people calling us, they're passionate. They know. If I'm sitting there talking about something and somebody's like, look, if I'm sitting there discussing something with Jeff without this fucking radio show, okay? And I say, Jeff, this is how I feel about it. We're not going to look at our watch and say, oops, this has been going on too long. We should take a break from this and then move on to the next subject. That's not how people live. I don't give a fuck about how radio does it. I'm talking about people. People. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So if a person is listening and they go, I'm tired, move on to the next subject, who's to tell that the next subject will be something they want to listen to? They'll tune out any fucking way.
I'm not saying to move on to the next subject, but we could instead of going on about it for as long as we could use the topic that we're on to seg into different things.
And a second of all, in case you didn't know, I'm trying to get this show to where it would be a weekly, how to do it in a weekly format. I'm going to tell you why I start switching it up a little bit by the way I'm doing it. Because you have to find a way to say something that pertains to how you feel at the time. I can't, like some weeks, I don't feel like a pimp. So I have to make sure that people understand that they're getting into grown men with we have a diversity with how we feel. You understand what I'm saying?
Not contrived.
It's an organic situation, dude. And organically, we were talking. We didn't because there was times where I was getting ready to click a caller, and then Pamela would say something that made a motherfucker say fuck the caller for a second. Because we're getting into something that, see, you're seeing it as entertainment, which I understand. But you got to understand what I'm doing is there's motherfuckers. Like when I said I went to Seattle and Seattle's pussy whip, I didn't say that shit like as entertainment value. Pittsburgh, pussy whipped. Ann Arbor, Michigan, pussy whipped. Kalamazoo, Michigan, pussy whipped. Connecticut, pussy whipped. This is for real. There's motherfuckers out there saying to other guys, yo, this is inappropriate. This is terrible. This is misogyny. Motherfuckers need help. And if I'm saying I'm
not saying to not help them.
Look it, go to Glenn. Go to Glenn right now. Here we go, Glenn. Here you go, Glenn. Ready? Go ahead, Glenn.
I was just thinking that, Patrice, you were kind of going on and on about the deal.
That's true. I'm going to move on. So, he said what he had to say. That's good enough. I moved on.
He raised a good point. You're monotonous with your anger.
Yeah, I moved on. Yeah. But Jeff is not monotonous with his thing.
He's good at what he does. He's really good at what he does, and he continues to write more books and expand on his horizon, and you just stay on the most angered, pissed off amount of energy.
He expands
like
what
your
horizon?
energy, you're so negative. Like your energy,
Really?
yeah, it really does.
Good.
It
I'm so glad she just took the heat off of me.
Do you
understand,
you're raising
Danny?
good points. It is radio. It is entertainment. Let's move on.
Right.
That's why
Move
you have
on
it.
to
That's why
what?
move on to.
You tell me what to move on to.
It's your show.
There you go.
I think you already had one caller just say you are kind of rambling and keep on going. Let's move on.
You tell me what to move on to.
It's your show. Move on to a good
You know what
subject.
it was? You know what? Let me.
Hey, Michelle, how you doing?
Hiya.
How are you?
I'm fine. I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
You say that women, like, no matter whether they're beautiful or they're ugly, they have this attitude like men owe us, or that they should give us everything, no matter what we look like. What about women who are attractive, normal attractive, not obviously like this Pamela person, but that settle with these piece of shit men? What the hell is going on in their head?
Low self-esteem.
Low self-esteem. And that's where a lot of this anger comes from Patrice, because he has low self-esteem too, and he's covering it with his anger.
No, he doesn't have low self-esteem. His anger comes from when guys grow up, they go through long periods of rejection. All guys. Guys want many more girls than they can actually have. It just happens that way.
I'm going to answer your question in a minute, Michelle, but go ahead.
And after a while, you start to resent the fact that women have this tremendous power over you. And beautiful women have the most power of all. Everyone wants that, but not everyone can get it.
May
Please,
I?
Yeah. You have to raise your hand.
May I?
Raise your hand
Because
first.
of my anger. Let me tell you why women end up with assholes. Because innately, that's what they want. An asshole represents a person, a man, who's better than them. They're her kids, her mistakes.
I'm sorry.
They end up because innately you do not want to run the show. So when you get a man that you think is worthy of being the man, you try to make him this bitch. You just listen to the show. I'm gonna turn this.
I'm sorry, Patrice.
Finish breastfeeding or whatever. The thing is, I don't agree with that. That's low self-esteem for a woman to be with a guy who's an asshole.
It's settling.
That's their innate nature to want to be with a guy that they feel is better than them.
I would never ever date a guy that's like that.
That's why you don't have
Ever.
love in your life.
A lot of women get guys who are not as good so that they can help make them better. They take it on as like a project.
Yeah.
They take guys who they feel they can make better by taking them on as a project.
They take on them. Here's what they take on. They take on guys that they feel, and this is what women don't understand, why they don't have happiness. Because they don't know how to initiate it. Meaning this. Women cannot elevate a man to his highest level. A man at his highest level.
I'm gonna let Patrice go into this one because he speaks about this in different places. But what I will say is, and I've said this before, women don't make men with pussy. Boys don't become men because they can start skeeting. All right, it's easy for people to assume that's the case because nature initiates girls into womanhood. Whether she likes it or not, nature's gonna come and it's gonna do its thing. She's gonna get that blood and it's gonna start ball. Grass on the field, ball and play. She gonna have to start. But for males, you have to be made into the thing. and men make boys into men. All right, it's a process you have to undergo, and because we don't have manhood rights, you have to do it for yourself. But there has to be a psychological change. If your psychology doesn't change, nothing's really changed. You changed your appearance. You changed your performance. To change you, you're going to have a psychological change, because most of what you consider you to be is psychological.
Exactly.
Man has to do that for himself.
And when a man does that, what's the highest title a woman can have?
A wife.
In this world.
The highest title?
Other than goddess.
Did you hear what came out of Pam? Just naturally. What does she think the highest title is? A wife. See, you'll see with Pam. She wants these traditional things in her life, but she don't know why she don't have them. Which is the same case for a lot of women her age in that same position where they just get by on pretty and pussy, and then she end up and she don't have the things she always wanted, and she don't know why she don't have them. Nobody taught her anything. You know, she didn't play with Jeffrey Penguins, and niggas who don't know nothing about teaching the bitch some shit. She get here to the end, she's never had to know, because pretty and pussy's always been enough.
So whatever.
Queen.
Would you agree?
Yeah, okay.
What's the highest level that a man can have?
King.
Are king and queen equal?
No.
You can be a queen because I'm a king. I can't be a king because you're a queen. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Women are innately abusive. Pamela is abusive. She's putting it on me like I'm Mr. Bull. At least I'm honest about my bullshit. She's not yet, but she's angry because she don't know why she's not happy.
But then that makes her honest about it, because she's really not exploited in the first place. She feels what she feels, and it comes out of her.
I lay it out flat.
But she didn't do it. But she didn't do it in a mean-spirited way. It didn't come from a bad place.
No, it didn't.
It came naturally. It was natural. That's what was real.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
that's my point of view. Why don't you have a boyfriend, Pamela?
Why are you assuming I don't?
You don't.
How do you know?
Fair enough.
Because you asked.
Yeah, there you go. Because you keep talking. All you have to do is say yes or no. Mm-hmm. You think you're special, but you're typical, and this is why I like you. Really typical. Let me see. Thanks for saying that. What women are attracted to. All right, we'll go to Colin, because we'll go to calls. Colin!
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Yeah, since, I've been trying to socialize myself a little better, and I've kind of, discovered that what a woman wants is not necessarily the same thing that will, cause a man to be attractive to her. It's almost like, I don't really know. I mean, I'm kind of having a hard time explaining it, but it's like the idea of a man is more powerful than the reality of a man to a woman.
I think I understand what you're saying. Like, a woman wants to they're in love with the idea of being in love. They're in love with the idea of being married. They're in love with the titles. They're in love with what they think they're supposed to be in love with, but they don't have their own point of view.
Right,
which is what I think. But I'm an asshole. And I'm hateful.
You said something today that was bordering on genius to me.
Fuck you, Jeffrey. I'm going to throw this in here because we're doing Managing with Sandry, and I think it's somewhat pertinent. Oh, God, that was a nice one. Here, I'll say it like this. I'll say women are hot and cold. And this is what I mean by that. Just like he was saying, what a woman is attracted to isn't necessarily what arouses her. Okay, there's a difference between being, what she's attracted to and what she's aroused by. If you listen to Rollo Tomasi for any length of time, he'll divide it up in terms of alpha fucks and beta bucks. Okay, the guy she wants to fuck and the guy she wants for security. Now, ultimately, a woman is trying to find this guy who's perfectly in the middle, he's walking the line just perfectly. He has the security and he's arousing. Okay? Now don't get it twisted. There's a part of them that's attracted to the security, but there's also a part of them that's aroused by just what looks good, what looks attractive. Like once again, the bitches in the Amarion concert, okay? They're not looking at him like he's gonna be stable and such a good dad. They're aroused. They're not attracted. Okay. Now, Omarion probably got the money, so he's got a little bit of the attraction there too. Like some guy just playing guitar in the park with half a shirt and some weird artistic head wrap. She's aroused. He maybe has the traditionally he's a good looking guy, something like that. He's not giving off the I'm gonna take care of babies and provide security and shelter for you in the long run. He's not giving off the attractive, but he's getting into the arousal. Okay. I know I talked about hypergamy in one of my videos. No, not hypergamy, but the sociosexual hierarchy and the way in which it's viewed from men and women in different terms. It's the difference between intersexual interaction and intrasexual interaction. Intrasexual interaction is between males. Okay, it's the sociosexual hierarchy. It's how males stratify themselves into hierarchies. When women are viewing males, they're not stratifying us into a hierarchy. It's either you're in or you're out. Either she feel a way about you or she don't. And so it's almost like some people will say alpha and beta. I would say the guys who pass the cut and the guys who don't. Okay, it's how like another way you could look at it is that she'll put you in the category of either a man or a child. Because with males, that's what they know how to deal with. When it comes to friends, she's gonna treat you like a girlfriend. So that's something different, please. And basically, then if you're a male that can be her girlfriend, you're in the realm of the child. Okay. Gay guys she goes to get her hair done with or she hangs out with, the realm of the child. Like women don't consider gay men men. They're not gonna tell them that to their face, but they don't consider gay men men. All right. So when she has you in the category of a man, she's looking up. When she has you in the category of a child, she's looking down. And it's not about what you should or shouldn't do in the scenario. It's the dynamic of the thing. This is the feminine. This is the female. You have the masculine, the feminine, and the child. It's right there in between. Nature initiates them. They live the line between adulthood and childhood. They live it. That's their life. All right. So women are, when it comes to men, they're hot or cold. All right. And you can't negotiate her genuine desire for you. Like that's what you want from a woman, is her genuine desire for you. All right. Without that, everything else is performative. Okay. Maintaining that genuine desire for you is what's going to be the most valuable thing. And you can't negotiate genuine desire. In fact, anyone who tries to negotiate genuine desire looks worse. You're telling a woman all the reasons why logically she should be into you. You look awful. You look sneaky. You look like someone who's trying to subvert her emotions, her precious emotions. All right? That's not a good look. Work directly with the emotions. And working in emotions means you're going to work indirectly. What's this say? IDK. It reminds me of the Shiva and Kali thing. Kali is destructive by herself, but once she embraces her masculine counterpart Shiva, she becomes still like him. Well, Kali is the lowest form of Shakti. Shakti and Shiva are intimately connected. You could even say it's one deity. It depends on who you're asking, really. Shiv Shakti. And when Shakti is in her lowest form, she's Kali. And in the same respect, Shiva is laying completely down on the floor. So Shiva represents singular consciousness. And in its highest form, it's dancing ecstatically and infinitely with I guess you could say matter in this respect, singular consciousness and matter. With matter or the pattern, so to speak, it dances infinitely and ecstatically. But when the pattern and singular consciousness are separate, I guess you could say, singular consciousness will run amok. It'll rampage. And, it's not until all that rampaging doesn't subside itself until it comes back in contact with that singular consciousness. Okay? Which is Shiva. There's even things where it's not just that Kali stepped on the nigga, but he had the dick out. Because you get into a lot of the different mythology with that. A lot of it has to do with Shiva's dick. Or union with him. It's a form of union with him, yeah. See, bitches always talking about Kali this and Kali that. They know shit about Kali. They don't know about the domesticated forms of Kali. All they know is, I'm Kali, I'm a dark goddess. And, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyways. It's cap, gentlemen. It's fucking cap.
When the woman said she wanted to win a lottery ticket, and you told her to go out and meet a lottery ticket, men were her lottery ticket.
That's a mindset. That's what women do. This is what I was saying to Jacqueline is the thing. Women can't go out and go, I am going to find love, which is what they want. They have to have love come into their life. Like a lottery ticket. They scratch and they go, I hope I meet the guy that's going to make me happy. Men actively go out and find our happiness. And what that is if me, Drew, Dante went out, we would, I'm not going to speak for you, but if me, Drew, we would not get together and go, hey, yo, we going out to find that special someone. Hey, let's get out there and find love, baby. Let's do that.
But when you saw someone, we would be doing the approaching. Women in general do not do the approaching. There are sometimes that happens.
Which is why they're in a predicament.
Jeffrey playing Team Woman, because Jeffrey's falling into an emotional state. Like, this is what I love about him and Pamela Page. Because Pamela Page is so comfortable in the illusion that Jeffrey provides that she doesn't even move to sustain that illusion. She treats that illusion like it's reality and she's in touch with reality, and she's not at all. She's just a pretty bitch with pussy, and she don't realize it. But the presence of Pamela is disrupting Jeffrey's illusion because he has to work that much harder to maintain the image that's necessary for his illusion. All right, so at this point, he's starting to fall more into his emotional states. All right, like right here, for example, with his discussion with Patrice, he's more in his emotional state. He's coming up and defending women, even at every turn. He's not following the conversation. The only thing he's trying to maintain is that illusion, which includes coming to the rescue of women. Because Patrice isn't attacking women; he's making a point. He's analyzing the behaviors. But Jeffrey's listening with emotional ears. And so all he's responding to is he's coming in to try and defend women, all right? Not that whether or not it's a good or bad thing. This is part of Jeffrey's game. This is part of his illusion. This is part of the reason I say I think Jeffrey's drinking his own Kool-Aid. That self-deception, or he's lying to himself a little bit. Hey, not to say once again, I'm not dealing in whether or not it's good or bad. You should or shouldn't do it. Well, analyzing the situation. Man, Jeffrey ass ain't got the Sharingan with the 3 Tomoe. We're out here with one Tomoe. Nah. But Jeffrey's powerful. But I think part of the reason he is so powerful is because he's kind of a girl. And it's going to come out more throughout the show.
And because I have to dance to get Pamela, but she doesn't have to dance to get what she wants. She doesn't know how to get what she wants.
And that's what makes us. And that's what makes.
What are you talking about?
And that's what makes men resentful.
But that's money. You're not dancing for love.
Well, it's interesting that she said that. Have you ever seen the guys that strippers pick as boyfriends? usually unemployed guys who are going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some of these girls are girls who are blessed with such beauty that it's fucking unbelievable. And you see the guys that they hook up with. Who
That's
are they
the face I
drawn to?
like too, by the way, Pamela.
But they still think those guys
I like
are better.
dejected, angry, what am I doing here face? Because that's real face, baby. I like that.
No,
Don't think I don't like that.
You're totally assuming the wrong
No,
thing.
I'm not. I'm absolutely right. Here we go.
It must be great to be your own best friend.
Here we go. I have to say, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you, man, Jerry?
I'm doing all right.
I'm trying to move on. Go ahead, man.
What I have is, doesn't matter what the fucking woman looks like. You talk to her long enough, you're going to get her in bed.
Go ahead and elaborate, nigga. Shit, tell us something.
I have never had a problem with getting any woman into bed as long as you can talk to her, relate on some point, you're going to get her into bed.
Go ahead, man. You got to tell us something. How?
He's
Give me
saying
a scenario.
time invested.
Oh, so just staying with her long enough, just talking long enough.
I think he's saying being very smart and trying to figure out what that woman's pet peeves are and understanding her
Do
completely.
you think fucking Jerry the trucker is thinking that?
This is what this guy is saying.
He's not saying that.
I think this is exactly what he's
Jerry,
saying.
are you saying that?
Yeah.
Exactly. So shut your mouth. He's just getting to know the woman, taking the time. You won't take the time.
So you're saying get to know her.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily
It doesn't-
true.
it doesn't-
I have
it
guy
doesn't
friends
mean-
in years,
that doesn't mean-
decades.
Yeah, you
No,
have
that
to.
doesn't mean that everything that I'm going to say to her is always the truth.
So you're basically saying, see, and I knew what he meant by get to know her, right? Here's what he means. Get her to think that you're getting to know her. Lie. Just say.
Did you hear how ready Pamela was to come back? Shut your mouth. Ooh, she was ready to be right. Niggas knew what the fuck Jerry Trucker was talking about. But, you know, part of Jerry, and Patrice is gonna say it, niggas like Jerry, just be real. Just be real. Say what you mean. You know, don't say it in a nice, soft, filtered way. Say what you mean. You know, and it'll help you get in touch with realizing what the fuck you mean.
The truth, nigga. Lie to the bitch.
Sometimes you do.
There you go, Jerry. Why won't you just come out and say it? If you listen to this show for more than 5 minutes, you know to just come out and go lie to her. That's what we do.
Sometimes you do.
And you got her thinking, listen to her hopes and dreams.
Deeper.
Yeah, but
This is why Pamela is sick. Because of you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
One ear and out the other.
Thank you for embracing.
This is why she's not happy, because motherfuckers like Jerry who won't give her a little bit of medicine, a little bit of honesty. Stop with the here, try this, beautiful, and the just
Well,
tell
first of
her,
all, I'm
just
not that
meet
type of
her
bitch
anger.
anyways.
Yes, you are that type
Dude,
of bitch.
I don't like it when people are like, ooh, no, I'm like hardcore, like Southern girl.
You're
let's
not.
go fucking
You're
do this.
not hardcore. Any bitch that's hardcore is a sad bitch. I'm hardcore. You'll never be as cool as me. I'm cooler than you by birth.
If this is what you call cool, then I would definitely not want any part of
Absolutely.
you.
You can't even say that.
I'll go make your love to yourself like you do all the time. I'm over it.
I make love to myself all the time, and I'm happy about it. You make love to yourself, and you're not happy about it.
I don't have to touch myself. I have other people do it for me.
Right, and
you would
other
not be one of
people,
them.
which is what
That's
the
where the anger
sadness
comes
is.
from. You get so upset because you can't have everything that you
woman,
want.
let me tell you what a man wants. Men want 10 of you. You want one guy.
Not true.
No woman wants more than one guy. That's a lie.
I want girls and guys. I want it all. Sex is a beautiful thing. Why can't I have everything? But it's got to be with the right people.
But you want love, and you don't have it.
I'm a free spirit.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm a free spirit. That means I love to love. That's it.
Shut the fuck up, Pamela.
Shut the fuck up. Taking these calls.
Hey, Jeff, help her out with your magic, motherfucker.
No, but I'm
This is goofy
curious
shit.
to know, because she's a beautiful woman.
Wait, Jeff,
You hear this shit? That's how you start off a statement. No, don't even point out whether or not she's right or wrong. Just, I'm curious to know. Just start a third point. I'm curious to know, because she's a beautiful woman, and add a compliment. But stop. This nigga Jeff, man. Come on. The medium is in the message. Z, this is what I'm talking about. Ugh. Man started a third point, said, fuck whatever point y'all make it. You know, it's I'm curious. You know, because she's a beautiful woman. And through the compliment in. Come on, though. Come on, man. Get no.
This is time out. This is what Jeff, when you start off, this is what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start copying Jeff. Okay. Jeff, you went, I'm just curious, and you can hear the magical bumblebees.
But you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it.
Really, you start off with that, but I started with, what the fuck you talking about?
It's all about the way you approach someone.
Exactly, and that's what this is the problem.
He's discovered
He's mastered
it.
He's mastered.
He's learned the
Kool-Aid
bullshit
inside of the castor oil.
He creates Kool-Aid, man.
Take the castor oil.
The arsenic in the Kool-Aid.
Take it. Take it, bitch.
Jeff is Jim Jones of Kool-Aid.
I'm curious. There's a curiosity blanket that's flowing over.
But if you magical bumblebees, I love it.
I'm giving you a bit straight. Hold your nose and fuck it.
if you're saying that you're hardcore, then why wouldn't you want it hardcore? Why do you
like it hardcore.
Then why is it? Why do you have to? Why do they have to? Why does it have to be the way it's presented to you? If the truth
it's about the way you approach any person in any type of situation.
So what you're saying is truth is not.
It's about anyone in any situation. You just water down and dilute everything you said. Get the fuck out of here, sweetheart. Killing me. Society ejects. I'm a free spirit. What the fuck does that mean? Exactly. See, Jeffrey, you don't see Jeffrey jumping in to explain what the fuck that mean, or even have anything to say about that. Fuck that. No. What the fuck does that mean? It's plausible deniability. See, she don't have no reason behind none of the shit she's saying. And you would think maybe she had 3 or 4 levels, because it looked like she do. But she's really good at the girl moves. The typical girl moves. Alright, the sexual innuendo, suggest sexual inadequacy, suggest homosexuality. You know, just real typical girl moves that all girls are going to do. Because that's their move set. If I guess you could say it's their move set. It's not whether or not it's good or bad. It's their move set. You know, Jeff ain't jumping in to save none of that. And you hear Pamela. She liked to think of herself as hardcore. You know, penis envy is a thing, bro. I'm telling you. She liked to think of herself as hardcore, but really, she wants some bullshit fed to her. She wants it to be nice, pretty, and comfy. That ain't hardcore. But she don't want to admit to herself that that's the case. Because it don't sound nice. It don't feel hardcore. And she wants to feel hardcore, but she's not. Hardcore girls are not happy. Girls don't want to have to be hardcore. Ugh. But they'll copy men. You know, once again, I say women are the children of the adult world. Just like children will copy their parents without even knowing all the dynamics. Just, I want to be like you. I'm like, wow, look what you're doing. That's great. I wish I could do some shit like that. Girls are like that with males. Hey, man. Don't believe me, just listen. Fuck you talking about? Don't believe me, just listen.
Not really. It's a matter of how you say the truth. It's
perception of what the other guy said. The one who I said you got a small dick. It is about perception, how you perceive someone, how you want to be perceived.
But you didn't go.
He attacked
me.
Mister,
let me ask you a question.
No, I want to ask both the girls. I want to ask both the girls a question. How do you feel when a guy comes over and compliments you on your physical appearance? A guy comes over and says, "Oh, you're so beautiful." You find that fucking boring?
It depends on completely the way he does it. If it's coming from his heart, because you can really tell. Some guys like, "Yo, man, that's a sexy body," or "Wow, you got an absolutely amazing body." It just completely depends.
I will always go. Those shoes.
Like if you came.
I would always.
In my wild. It depends on how you say it.
I would
how
say,
you approach me.
Those shoes are hot.
Hop in
and
there.
I've had a chick walk by, and I go, excuse me, and she stopped with an attitude, and I go, those shoes are smoking, and all of a sudden the whole defense drops.
The mechanism drops.
But I still want the pussy.
Women,
though.
yeah, of course, but women don't want to hear that you think they're beautiful.
I understand that.
See, Jeffrey's Jeffrey's getting into his little bit of. I'm gonna rewind it just a little bit to make sure you can hear Jeffrey again here, okay? But what they're talking about is just what we're talking about with this hardcore thing. With Pamela Page thinking she's hardcore. She's not. Girls are gonna move based on how they feel. When they feel comfortable, that's how they're gonna move, okay? And this is something I will give you a little bit of a tip on, though. You don't want to jump straight into complimenting a woman on her physical appearance. All right. Now, if you're just trying to experiment, you're just throwing some shit at the wall, seeing what's stick, or just to see how a girl react, go ahead, please. But in this day and age, it's distasteful. Like back in the day when, you know, a bitch was at her dad's house forever, you know, worked on the farm, didn't really see a dude ever, you know, so then the handsome young such and such from up along the way comes along for a visit, and then he compliments her on her appearance. That's a different thing. In the age of Instagram, don't compliment her on her appearance. Don't. Even if you're nice about it, because of the environment they live in and their experience, it means nothing. Once she wants you, then your compliment means something. If she don't want you yet, your compliment is just, ew, what is this? Oh, I've seen this before. So think about that. Keep that in mind, all right? Zolan says, I think you're spot on when you said he's like a woman. He takes offense at what Patrice and Dante are saying. Yeah, he does it in the same way the girls do. You know, and usually Jeffrey's on his game. But Pamela Page is fucking up Jeffrey's game because she is so sick. You know, because usually if Patrice and Dante weren't there, I'm sure he could manage it. I'm sure he could handle it. Because he just let her do whatever the fuck she wants. And then validate her for it. But because, like, this is probably the first time Pamela Page is bumping into resistance like this. You know, so she's starting to see the world outside of this illusion she's had. But at the same time, she's got to go back with Jeffrey. So this whole thing is kind of fucking up Jeffrey's game. You know, and to the degree to which I think Jeffrey is lying to himself, it's fucking up his idea of how this shit works. Oh, I love it. I love it. Pamela Page is critically sick. I love it. I love it. It's perfect for this show.
They're beautiful.
What you're saying is that they are fucking dumb. That they want you to feed them a line of bullshit, but as long as it's covered in some chocolate.
No, they just don't want to hear that same shit over and over. Oh, you're so beautiful.
But they know that
Every
the same
fucking
shit
guy in the world says the same thing.
You're trying to catch tuna, but you got different bait. That's what it boils down to.
I'm trying to say, oh, you have a striped shirt. I know I have a striped shirt. You don't need to tell me I got a fucking striped shirt.
I don't want to listen to the bitch's hopes and dreams till later. No. I don't want to force myself to have to listen to
somebody you might not like. And you might not even like
I know what I want. They know what I want. So why do I have to dance around and ultimately lie? Ultimately lie to get some pussy and then move on with the speculation that I actually care.
But your approach is fresh, at least. Do you know how boring it must be to beautiful women to be approached all day long by fucking guys who come over and say, oh, you're so beautiful.
I.e. Pamela. That's why I love her face right now. See, I want hatred out of a bitch. Because I can change it right into love. See, indifference is what I worry about. She's trying to be indifferent, but I'm getting right to the cusp of her goofy bullshit. And I love it. I love her face. I love her insults because that's how I get a bitch. Now I can build her up from there instead of...
So break her down. This is like the military bitches.
Now you get it.
That's why I'm not in the military.
That's how
I don't want someone to suck my soul and to drive me to madness where I kill myself.
I'm not power mad. I will take your soul and treat it comfortably. I will not destroy it. I'll take it
I'd rather
and mold
sell
it
to the devil.
Jacqueline, what do you think about?
The medium is the message. Do you hear how passionate she is? How much emotion is invested in her battling Patrice? Once again, emotion is life for women. Imagine how many males she deals with who don't invoke any emotion in her. Who she feels she can look at them, interact with them, and think and feel to herself, I've seen this before. This is regular. Nothing new here. I know how to deal with this. Ha! I'm me. I'm Pamela Page. She gets to feel like that all the time. Here, emotion is being invoked. And like Patrice said, he don't care if it's hate, because he can turn that into love. Emotion is emotion. Emotion is emotion. But if you're in your emotions, you're not going to be able to do this. You've got to be outside of you. You got to be able to step out of your emotions and be cold. Not telling you not to have emotions, not telling you to ignore your emotions. You have to be able to separate yourself from them in order to do this. Because women don't separate themselves from their emotions. They have to stop it first. And then they can get into something else. But in general, no. It's just emotion. Emotion. Listen to how much passion she is invoking to battle with Patrice. Ugh. The medium isn't the message. She hardcore but can't fuck with the military. Right? Look, thank you, IDK. That illusionary, I'm hardcore shit. Like I'm telling you, gentlemen, it's cap. Stop listening to what they say. Because they're going to say all kind of shit. It's like how you don't listen to kids. Like you listen to kids to hear what they're saying. You take kids into account, but in general, nobody listen to fucking kids. But for good reason, they're fucking kids. And by that same dynamic, this is your relationship with women as men. Period. And it's not a good or a bad thing. Should or shouldn't be a certain way. It is what it is. Plain and simple.
That when people compliment you on your beauty.
She rather give her soul to the devil.
Most of the time I end up on a daily basis with people saying, oh, you're so hot, or they're like, hey, baby. So it
by
really
the way, everybody who's listening, and we'll move on soon. By the way, Jacqueline, we'll get to calls in a minute. I'm sorry, Janny. By the way, Jacqueline is model pretty. She's model pretty. Like, she's runway beautiful. And Pamela is Cinemax porn beautiful. Go ahead.
It's a compliment.
It is a compliment.
I don't give a shit.
It really depends on
There you go. I want it. There's more. Go ahead. Yeah, there you go.
It really depends on how guys approach me and say what they say to compliment me, because I get a lot of, hey, baby, nice legs, or hey.
Jacqueline, how many fucking times do you get
precious?
Hey, baby? When and where?
Oh,
walking down the street every time I'm going to castings.
Like, shut the fuck up, fool. You think I'm going to answer that? Meow, shut up.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do
guys really think? Do guys really think when they make noises at women that's going to be attractive to them?
No,
I mean, guys got to step up their game.
That's self-sabotage because they don't believe that they could get a beautiful woman anyway.
Yeah, I mean, guys screeching their brakes. They take off really fast. Are women chasing their car to meet them?
Wait a minute, Jeff. That's what the problem is, and that's what I would like the show to be, is what your technique is based on being different from another motherfucker.
Exactly.
What Dante's technique is based on being different. I'm based on being different, meaning, but at the same time is righteous. Now, my technique in terms of, like, say how Pamela's reacted to me, see, like I said, I hunt bears. I hunt bitches who are, like, coming at you.
I thought you said hump bears. I didn't say hunt. I thought he said hunt.
I hunt women who are aggressive and think that they're more aggressive than a man. That's who I hunt. I'm an aggressive dude. And not meaning I'll punch bitches in the face or something. I'm just argumentative.
The back of
my head. I'm fucking
with a big
cerebral with my aggression. You're
bunny
aggressive.
A bunny hunter.
Yes, but you still are aggressive with how you hunt bunnies. I could never get Jacqueline by going, Jacqueline, shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
I could get this motherfucker, Pam, by saying, why don't you shut the fuck up? I know I could. Because no one evokes emotion in Pam because she thinks that she got it all figured out. But all you got to do really is tell Pam to shut the fuck up. And I don't mean it as a technique. I mean it as a bitch. You talk too much. And you don't even know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. She needs that.
Well, she might be intrigued by that because probably no one else says it. You have a way. You can say that shit to people. Most people in the world cannot do that. Guys do that. They're not you, guys listening to the show. But what guys do have to do is they have to figure out something unique to say, and not that same bullshit that they've been doing.
It's not a unique thing to say. It's a new unique. It's
philosophy.
It's being.
Have a fucking personality, man. Develop a personality.
It ain't even
say
that.
something. Women are bored. They're fucking bored.
So fuck them. Why should what have they done to make my life better besides pussy?
I don't know.
What
Depends
the fuck
on the
do we
women
always
that
have to disco? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I absolutely
Why the fuck are we
understand.
always trying to figure out what they fucking need? They don't sit around trying to figure out what the fuck we need. Because they marginalizing motherfuckers by calling niggas little dicks and calling motherfuckers, oh, they're stupid. I bet he's probably gay. When the fuck do guys blow off a girl who doesn't talk to them and go, she's probably a lesbian? You couldn't even do that.
No.
But
well, actually, I've heard guys do that. Oh, yeah.
but
the girl's
not
not
real.
interested in
Not
it.
real, not
she's
real.
probably gay or something like that.
If say if Pamela said, okay, I'm gonna fuck Drew, I'm gonna fuck somebody in here, and she just pulled her dress up and showed her pussy, and a guy went, no, thank you. Immediately she go, this nigga's a faggot.
No, you know what? Girls are destroyed by that. You know that women would be destroyed by that.
If I showed
women could
my
never
balls-
handle the rejection that men take.
If I showed my
Never.
balls,
Yeah, that would be a big problem.
could I get pussy by showing my balls?
Nah, absolutely. That's why they don't make low-cut pants for men. Because, like a V-cut pants with just the tip sticking out, you'll never see that. Because it don't work for us. We don't have that low-cut pants.
Okay, Jeff. What was this? Dawson says, sounds like you gotta be righteous when you say it. Yeah, man, you gotta mean what the fuck you say. You gotta mean what the fuck you say. And part of getting to the place where you can mean what the fuck you say is actually examine why you saying what you saying. What is your reasoning behind this? That's what girls don't do. And if you're a person that don't do it, you're a girl. Exactly. You got to be righteous about what you say. Bro, this is your life. You got to build a philosophy about why you do what you do. And if you have none, you have to sit there and be like, damn, I'm living like a girl. Why do I do what I do? Why? Girls don't have to ask themselves these questions ever, really. But if they ever get around to it, it's after they're with a man. It's after they're with a man where they get into a place where they have to figure out how to do this. That's where, on the back end. On the front end, this is what a man has to do. This is what a male has to do. This is what a boy has to do to become a man. Part of it, anyways, is you got to figure out why the hell you do what you do. Why do you want what you want? What's the reasoning behind this shit? Hell yeah. I feel like I was about to say something else. Hold on. What was I thinking?
They're not attracted to the same things.
No, it doesn't work.
It's
Israelite Jake, man.
You got low-cut pants?
Okay, this is what I want to say. Before Israelite Jake comes on, Israelite Jake is a real nigga. He's called in I think you might have heard of him on a different episode. I think he was on the last stop. But this other thing, all right? What Patrice was saying before. Women don't sit around and think about what do men need. The same way kids don't sit around and think about, what do parents need? When the fuck, you get kids out on a play date and they go, do whatever they do and they just stop. Hold on, guys. Let's spend a day thinking about what our parents need. They don't do that. Girls don't do that for us. And once again, it's not a complaint. It's not a say what they should or shouldn't do analysis. They don't do that. we're the things that have to go through that process of figuring these things out about women. And so we do, because we want the end result. And so girls don't really know us. And they've never really had to. We fulfill our role, and we're good. Like with men, it's always been traditionally the case that if you don't perform, you don't have value. You're not worthy. You're not doing anything. You have to provide. Like Chris Rock? Chris Rock said, only women, children, and dogs get unconditional love. You don't get unconditional love as a man. You have to provide something. That's part of what makes you a man. A child don't got to provide something. Little boy don't have to provide something. A man does. And women intrinsically provide something with their vagina. Whether or not it's having fucking kids, it's still providing something just by existing. Having to walk around and take that thing places and do things like be it. Oh my God, I can only imagine what it would be like to fucking have a vagina and be drugged by all those hormones all day. They going from one feeling to the next, and feelings is how they navigate. They feel this, they feel that, they want to do this, they want to do that, like fucking kids. I couldn't imagine having to live a grown adult life like that. What's that nigga Zohan say? Jake the Israelite back, baby. Yes. Yes. We about to get into some of Jake the Israelite right now.
Israelite
like a
Jake.
V-cut?
Hey, Jake, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, baby.
My bag, man. I forgot. Israelite Jake was here last time. I'm glad you called. I'm glad you came back, man. What's going on, man? Because I am sweating, angry at all of this horse shit in this room, starting with Pam.
Well, you know what it is, man. It goes back to the way this society is set up, man. It's set up, again, as a facade. Everything is a facade. You can't come out with the truth. Bush went into fucking Iraq. He didn't come out with the truth.
Okay.
So the men going into these chicks, we got to lie. We can't tell the truth. Baby, listen, this is how I'm feeling you. This is what I'm about. This is what I'm going to do.
All right, ready? Okay, hold on. Jake, let me ask you this.
What's up?
Stop there and explore what you said in the beginning. Why do we have to lie?
We have to lie because the women that are next to you are brought up thinking that the world is supposed to be given to them. And it's not like that.
You could be wrong. Hold on, let me ask the ladies. Ladies, is that true or is that false?
That's absolutely wrong for where I'm coming from.
Okay.
Where I came from, you
let me
said
say,
to
okay,
fight
let me
for what
say
you
this.
want.
Let me say this, okay? You're saying it's wrong, but like my man Patrice brings out, we have to give you everything. We have to provide. There's a job that everyone is put on this earth to do. A woman has her place, okay? The woman is put as more important than the man here. A man has to go out and bust his ass every day of the week, but we still have to dissect to deal with a woman. But with a woman, she don't do shit but get her tits right, get her ass right, get her makeup on right, go out there and get a man. We got to get cerebral and play chess
which,
to take you out.
by the way, is boiling down to object of desire. Which women don't want to be that, but they are that. Like
they don't want to
be an object. They want to force
be an object until they get that man.
They want to force a guy to look at them better than what they look at themselves. Why is it my job to look at you and find all the things about you that you ain't found in yourself?
Exactly.
Because that's the game. That's what the game is.
That is definitely the game.
And
that's what the game is.
And that's what I'm tired of playing.
And there you go. And then you get guys like Patrice and I who come straight. Baby, this is what I am. I'm going to deal with more than one woman. You either going to accept me or you're not going to accept me. All right? This is what I got to offer.
But see, women that hear that think, oh, those women have low self-esteem, and those women are stupid because I am not. I'm a woman with high levels of morality.
And let me
Shut the fuck up.
Big P,
not you, Pam. Not you,
baby.
Jacqueline.
If you ask any man, I don't give a fuck who it is. You ask any man, straight up right now, if you had a choice, this is the woman, his woman, asking him, if I gave you a chance to fuck my best friend, would you? Now, the question that you just asked, he's going to think, now if I say yes, automatically my relationship changes because now she's going to assume I'm cheating. So he has to lie. But any man, given the chance, is gonna fuck a woman. Period. It's built in us to have more than one woman.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, Jake. We have to explore that. We're gonna ask Jeff. Is it built in us to have more than one woman?
Well, here's the thing.
If you came out, ready, Jeff? If you came out and said, "Hell, motherfucking yeah," then Pamela will go, "Oh my God, that is not like you, Jeff." But you go, see, here's the thing. Twinkles in the air, butterflies.
Harp music. I want harp music in the background.
And you know what, Big P? That's why everything goes back to that book where it says, let your yay be yay and your nay be nay.
Okay.
Tell me yes or no, baby. I don't need to go through the whole fucking spiel. It's either yes, you're feeling me, or no, you're not feeling me.
You didn't let me answer my question.
Why do I gotta go through the whole magic trick for, baby? I don't want to go through that. Shorty, listen. I'm a man. I got insurance. I got a job paying me $100,000 a year. This is what I'm dealing with.
I like Israelite.
Okay, I'm gonna have more than one woman. Religion. But when I'm with you, I'm gonna treat you like the queen you are. But understand what it's called: a kingdom. There is no queendom. It's called a kingdom.
The queen is the king's bitch. But I know you have a better way to say that, Jeff.
No, well, I wanted to get.
Fuck you, Jeffrey. For a moment, I'm sorry. That was reactionary. I apologize. The queen is the king's bitch. She is number 2. Now, I know niggas love the chess analogy where you go, well, look what all the queen can do. The queen can great job. The king makes the game. When you are playing chess, you are playing the role of the king. Why? Because it's the only piece that determines whether or not the game ends. A king can make a pawn into a queen. A queen don't make new kings. Ain't no making a new king. That's why the king. The queen is the king's bitch. Period. Just by being when you become a man, just by being a man, you can make a woman into her highest level. You heard right off of Pamela Page's tongue. She better have to think about that shit. A wife? It's in them. It's in them. You make her the best she can be. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky. Who the fuck said that? Was that Dave Chappelle? That might have been. I think that was Chris Rock again. It's like, look, you can suck my dick and become famous. You can become famous. Like who's gonna be famous for eating Beyonce's pussy? You would just hear Beyonce got her pussy ate. That was it. If a bitch sucked Jay-Z's dick, you'd know who she was. What a man is brings a woman to her highest potential. A woman can't do that to a man. And any man where she's raising up his potential, she's also looking for the next spot to be. Because she don't want to have to do that. And she's not going to say that because that don't sound nice. All right, but the feeling is it's a child she has to raise. It's work. And, we can feel proud of our work, but after a while, having to do work that you think you shouldn't be doing gets irritating, gets boring, gets annoying. Notice all those are feelings. Irritating, annoying, boring. This cannot be intrinsically irritating, annoying, or boring. All of those are perspective. That's why I'm saying they're emotional. But in the world of emotion, in the language of emotion, those mean things. Okay? So a woman cannot raise a man to his highest potential. And any man who's thinking that by being with a woman, that's what raises him to his highest potential is mistaken. He's mistaken. It's not the woman that's doing it, it's you. You may have maybe this is the first time you're taking on responsibility and on a large scale. You know, maybe because the work you have to do with her is the first time you're really having to introspect to this level. Those could be the cases, but it's not because she's there. Because you can replace her with another one, you'd have the same issues. All right, you have to do the introspection, and you can wait to try and be one of these niggas who want to learn it on the job. That's gonna be a rocky road to run. I'm not telling you can't do it, because look, you be the nigga that's doing it. Now, who the fuck am I to tell you not doing it? I can't tell you you can't do it. What I'm gonna tell you is you making it difficult for yourself. Unless it's a Tyler Perry movie, bro. I don't like Tyler Perry movies. I don't like Tyler Perry in terms of the idea. Like, look, dude making his money. I'm gonna tell you that way. I don't like Tyler Perry movies. I like one Tyler Perry movie. The only Tyler Perry movie I like is The Family That Prays. That's the only Tyler Perry movie I like. That's the only. Have you seen? No, I ain't seen the one with the British dude and the little girls. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it. I don't know if I like it. I ain't seen it. I'm not seeing Tyler Perry. Don't move me to want to watch his movies. I'm gonna see it one of these days. But look, the Tyler Perry movie I like is The Family That Prays. He slapped the shit out that bitch, and she deserved every bit of it. See, if you ain't seen The Family That Prays, that's a Tyler Perry movie I would recommend. Any other time, I'm like, nigga, Tyler Perry, are you fucking kidding me? What? I remember I watched one of his movies where he set himself as Medea, and then himself as Tyler Perry, sitting there emasculating himself. And I'm like, nigga, what? Not only are you making a caricature of the black woman, but you sitting here emasculating black men in the same scene, getting them. I'm like, God damn, I don't like Tyler Perry. Get the fuck out of here, man. But you know, hey, it's what niggas love. It's what the coons love. You can't really stop that. Look, it is what it is. I ain't gonna shit on Tyler Perry no more. Nigga making his money. Do your thing. Get that thing. Do that thing. Ain't even gonna shit on him no more. What was that? Dawson. Where a woman raises a dude, then he leaves her. Where a woman raises a dude and then he leaves her. Oh. Yeah, look, if you go back to the stage plays. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. Them fucking Tyler Perry and bitches love that shit, too. Fuck out of here.
I wanted to get back to what you asked before. Because a lot of times girls say that they want to be your friend, and you want to know, well, is that a possibility? If you're not gay and the woman is attractive, you're always going to want to be with her. And I agree with that. When you asked me before if you can, if a...
Notice, Jeffrey always says be with her. He never says fuck her. Because that would be a little more exact. To say be with her is on brand for Jeffrey. That's very on brand for Jeffrey. It substantiates his illusion. But if he were to say, guy's gonna want to fuck her, it makes the illusion a little shaky. You can kind of see the edges a little bit, and it's not effective anymore. Notice Jeffrey don't speak like the other guys. He speaks woman.
Man can be with more than one woman. How can you not be attracted to her if you're not gay? You get what I'm saying, Dante?
Yeah,
it's just a natural thing.
But the question
why
is,
why wouldn't you?
Okay, then you're saying, yeah.
Why wouldn't you be attracted to her? Why wouldn't you want to be with her?
It's the design.
Answering a question with a question.
Otherwise, you're going to wind up with a.
Excuse me, I didn't want to talk over her, even though I did. Answering a question with a question, where your argument is a question. That's not an argument. Well, why wouldn't I want that kind of money? Why wouldn't I want to do a dance like that? Why wouldn't someone want to feel these things? That's not an argument. What that is an empty space. It's a seed of doubt. And a seed of doubt isn't an argument. That's why I don't like what if questions. Because anything can be the answer to a what if question. Ugh. Excuse me.
sexual dysfunction. You don't want to not react if there's a beautiful woman in your presence.
But what do you mean? What do you mean by that, though?
That you're always going to want to be with a woman. Some women like to say, "Oh, he's just a friend." I don't want to spoil the relationship by having an intimate relationship with you.
So, but basically, the question was, do you think
guys are not honest if they say they just want to be friends with an attractive woman?
The question is, okay, are you and Jacqueline together?
I'm not going to say that. We're here together. Yeah, we're here together. Absolutely.
Are men attracted to more than one woman, even if they're with a woman?
Yes.
All right, that's simple in that. Do you think that's nature?
Yes.
Would you say that men want to fuck, like women want to fuck one guy?
No, I don't think so.
A lot. You think women have the same desire?
Same desires.
To want to have
and women.
Many different. How many women do you think? Let me not ask you. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
How many women do you think you could fuck if allowed to be? How many women do you think you would fuck in a week if you could? What would be a good number?
Have I or
no? How many would you? Not have you. And there's a point to this question.
If I could, in a week,
different,
a little older. Seven
different bitches.
Yeah, I could,
so seven
maybe
different.
9.
Would you maybe 9 different girls in a week?
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeff, you think that the fact is, here's the difference between his 9 and if a woman is wanting to match that amount. The difference is there is some sort of
desire.
No, not desire. There's some sort of satisfaction you get by actually bagging those 9. He didn't get those 9 by pulling his dick out and saying, "Here's my dick, here's my balls, fuck me." He had to go out there
and work for it.
And get that girl.
He had to work.
Get those 9.
Right, exactly.
Things is popping.
A woman. This is nature.
A woman can walk in any place and get what she wants. Yeah.
A woman can have 100 guys fuck her in a month.
Absolutely.
If she wanted to. But she doesn't want to.
Most of them don't think that way.
No women want 100. No, most women don't want 9 different dicks inside of
in a week.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lie if any bitch says she's happy about having a variety of dicks in their vagina and in their mouth. They're lying.
There are no happy hoes, and you hear Pam did not rebut that one. She keep trying to throw in this thing where I want men and women. What she really wants, and you hear her saying in the thing, what she really wants is the special guy, which is what Patrice is saying, but she's trying to avoid agreeing with him. All right, no woman wants a variety of dick. Men like the idea of a variety of vagina. And it's not a personality thing. It's the machinery. It's the machinery. And just like Jeffrey, you'll hear other guys who are in this blue pill mindset. When I say blue pill mindset, what I mean is men who are still in the idea of what feminists, women have been telling them. Their mother with the idea of a strong, independent woman, what you want to do, what she's going to tell you're supposed to do for a woman. Because generally, you ask a woman what a man should do, what she's going to do. Once again, they don't run logically. They run based on their emotion. What she's going to do is tell you what she would want the guy she likes to do. She's not going to consider guys in general. She wouldn't even begin to try to. It's just going to be what she would want the guy she wants to be doing. Okay? So those guys who have listened to all that, taken it in, they really believe the things that women say is what it is. That's the blue pill guy. Okay? Those kind of guys are... Because I don't want to tell you that there's something wrong with them, because they're not. They're they're doing the best with. I've been that before. That's why I know. It's not that they're doing something wrong. It's that those guys they're not set up for success. They're basically set up to fail. And they have no way of knowing that. Especially if they keep listening to women. Because women have no way of knowing that. Jeffrey got enlightened by taking the blue pill. Jeffrey was probably raised on him. Like, you know how little kids have fucking the Flintstones vitamins. He got the blue pill vitamins. You know, blue. There you go, Maestro. The blue hand path. That's Jeffrey for your ass.
I desire to have different pussy on my face, different pussy on my dick, different bitches talking shit, and getting different bitches.
Because
women don't have
a different mentality.
But sex is internal.
There are no happy hoes. That's basically how you sum up what I was just saying. Excuse me and pardon me. There are no happy hoes. There are no hardcore women that want to be hardcore. If a bitch gotta be hardcore, it's because she had a terrible life. See, man, as much as women think they want to be independent and out here by themselves, this shit sucks. And they don't realize it sucks because all they see is the glorious parts. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I would see my parents getting mail. And I'd be like, damn, why can't I get mail? That looks like fun. I want some mail to come from me. Nigga, those were bills. But my naive, ignorant ass didn't know. And when women sit here and they look at men at the top of societies, at the top of corporations, you know, they're thinking, wow, why are more women doing that? I want to do things like that. It sucks. It sucks because the thing is, most men aren't that. And to be that, you have to fight. You got to climb over the backs of a lot of motherfuckers. You have to be competitive. And you got to sit there and look at all the losers. Women don't want to have to do that, but they don't know they won't have to do that. So they're out here fucking around and finding out, dying alone, getting a dog. They fucking around and finding out now. But look, you can't really expect them to know. And this is part of the thing here. Like, just like Pamela Page, you can't expect women to play their hand to their own benefit. They don't know how to. They don't even know what that looks like. All right, let me continue, man. We've only got an hour and a half through the fucking call. Me and my talking, right?
Sex is internal. I know women that don't even want a guy. You don't want a guy coming in your apartment with muddy boots. So you don't want a bunch of dirty dicks in your pussy. That's even more personal.
Yeah, diseases.
But I mean, even if you was bagging it up, the point is, it's a much more intimate act.
There's no happy hoes, Jack. None. There's no happy hoes.
You're allowing somebody to internally take up space in your body, and that is internal in itself.
Any woman who says that she can get out, I love it all. I love a many different partners. Lying. I'm not saying you're lying, Pam. I'm not saying.
I'm not a porn star either, but other girls who are porn stars who fuck for a living,
for
do you
money,
think they're all lying? They're all lying hoes.
Well, no, because they're honest actually, because they get paid. So if you get paid to fuck, that's a whole nother story. I don't judge hookers. I've been with hookers. So if you get paid to fuck, that's fine. But I'm talking about a woman who's walking the streets and they go, I love having 5 different dicks in me every week. I enjoy the difference of a dick.
Would a porn star do scenes for free? Would they just do it for free?
No, wait. Why would you just want to?
Exactly, but that's the point.
That's
but
why
why
you're
not?
a porn star.
But that's the point.
But you said that you enjoy this level of fucking variety thing.
No, I enjoy having extreme, like, whenever you have sex with someone that you're in love with, it takes it to a complete different level.
It's
and to the
intimate,
point, to such a level where you want to be scratched on your back and they're scratching you. You want to be bit on your neck and then they have you pinned down.
Choked.
Yeah.
You're talking about quality, but I'm talking about quantity. You was talking about quantity before.
Intimate,
I would rather have some serious, intense, like hot 2 hour.
You rather be with one guy, which I brought up before, but she disputed.
One guy, one girl at the same time if it was up to me. But, you know.
You would rather be with one person that you cared about.
But it still would be an intimate,
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, man. Would you rather be with one person that you cared about and fuck that person.
Yeah, if I cared about them, definitely.
So
100%.
why, before when I said that, you said I like variety?
Because I definitely like variety. I like all types, just like every single person
You're
out there.
contradicting yourself, Pam.
I like all different types. What is that a contradiction of? Every single person.
So do you like having it?
I have been bad, yes. I've been very bad.
So do you enjoy being bad?
Do
you enjoy being bad, or do you enjoy being with somebody that you care about and fuck them?
That's the best sex.
Both.
Everybody would rather be with somebody that they love, but not everyone has that.
Yeah, of course.
The best
and if
sex
you don't
is
have
intimate,
that,
loving sex. Without
who
a
would
doubt,
you rather
it's the
be
best.
with?
Hold on, Jeff.
Yeah.
Now, are you saying that dudes can be with a woman that they love, but also fuck other women, and still love the woman they love?
Absolutely.
And be happy?
Yeah.
I don't know about being happy.
Jeff,
I think it wears you down.
Would you be happy? Put it this way. All right, ready? Let's make this scenario. No lying. It's like your girl, she goes, hey, I love you, baby. And it's like, I love you too. And the fact that I love you, sweetie puss, you can go out and fuck any bitch you want. Just wear a condom. Could you do that as a man and stay happy? So you don't have to go out, and it's not even cheating on your girl. It's basically she understands that you want some different pussy and lets you go do that. Could you be happy if that was placed in your life where you go, I love you, Jeff, but go get different pussy if you want, and I'm still loving you, and you still can fuck me? Would that be fine with you?
I don't think I want that anymore. There was a
Jeff,
time
yes
when I
or no,
would.
nigga?
I don't think I'd be happy, to be honest with you.
Why wouldn't you? Look at Danny with his real face. How come you tell me to take calls, Danny, but you won't talk to Jeff about his fucking bullshit?
Well, because now we have a topic.
No, but
Hold on, who's this guy? Mike, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, Patricia the man?
Thank you. Well,
Yo,
no, I'm not the man. I go on too long, and I am a bitter asshole, according to some people in the room.
No, you are the man.
Forget about it.
Yeah,
You get
thanks
the
a lot.
ladies.
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Easy explanation. Men want to fuck every chick out there because we're supposed to spread our seed. We can nut how many different times a day, okay? A woman wants one man because she wants someone who can give her a child and then take care of her and the child throughout all the bullshit.
Is that
Simple
true, Pam?
nature, man.
He's absolutely right.
Yes.
He is. He definitely is.
Instinctually, that's the case.
It's simple survival of the fittest.
Yeah,
You need to get as much variation in children and offspring as possible. And a woman wants someone who's going to be able to, you take it back 100 years, hunter-gatherer. They're not going to be able to go looking for food when they're taking care of a child in their womb. They need someone to do that. Still today, same instinct.
But it's also survival of the species. It's survival of the fittest first, survival of the species second.
And who's thinking that?
Absolutely.
But it's you're not thinking it on a cognitive level. But
this is what he's saying. Thank you, man, for calling. This is why I forgave my father for never meeting me. I've never met my father, and I think to myself.
Just so you know, this is the beginning of Jeffrey going full girl. All right, just wanted to give you the little bit of a pre-spoiler, okay? This is the beginning of Jeffrey going full girl. All right, listen in, gentlemen and gentlemen, listen in.
So why the fuck? How could a man have a kid and not be with that kid? I understood why.
You did.
Because I jerk off. Because my part of the bargain doesn't mean shit to me. In ya or on ya. It doesn't matter. Our part of the bargain is not special to us. That's how, because I'm just a nut. He didn't love my mother. I was a nut. That's how I know why a guy, and I'm not saying I would do that, but I can understand how a man could get a woman pregnant and never have a connection
See, and
to
I
that
can't
child.
understand that at all. I could never understand
Have
that.
you jerked off before?
Yeah, so.
That
Each
right
one of those
there,
sperm is a child.
That's
huh?
life. And that's what you thought of life. Do you?
If your argument about something is that you could never understand it, you're not making a logical argument. That's an emotional argument. Because look, the facts are the facts. If you understand the facts, you can understand the thing. But if your argument is, I could never understand that, it's an emotional argument. See, I think maybe Jeffrey had some father things, some daddy things going on. Not sure. Not sure at all. But just so you know, gentlemen, see, keep this out of your own shit. If your idea is, I could never understand how someone could do that, that's an emotional argument. You can understand. You got to open yourself up to it. You can understand. Think about it. Let your emotions go for a second. Jeffrey's not going to do that.
You come in every woman that you have sex with.
No.
You
Never.
are wasting life.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if,
What are you
if a
doing?
guy, I think if a guy has a child, that
That's
it's
why
his
there's so-
responsibility.
No, Jeff, you're
that
moving
is why
on.
there are so
You're
many
moving on.
degenerate children
Well,
out there
no,
because
I'm-
of fathers like yours.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
the increasing of the procreation happens, and look at you. Maybe that's where the
First
anger
of all,
comes
I think it
from.
was very honest of you to say that about your father, because
It
that's
is
a
what
hard
it
thing
is.
to say,
Yeah,
and
it
you
is hard.
obviously had to work through that in order to get to the point where you could talk
But
about
what
it.
I'm asking you is,
And I think
have you tried to have a child every time you came?
Of course not.
So
But
your part of the bargain is being wasted. Your part of life you're not attached to.
I don't think so. But if I had a child, and I do have children,
Jeff.
what?
You're moving on. I'm not going to let you do this. I asked
No,
you.
because your question is stuck in sperm. I don't care about sperm.
Well, that's
sperm is
what-
not, I'm not raising sperm.
But wait a minute.
when the sperm hits the egg, then it's your responsibility.
So you're saying that a
Yeah.
fertilized child that's what counts?
No, when a child is born and there's a father there, I think the father has the
What do you think about sperm
obligation.
itself? What do you think about sperm itself?
Delicious.
Nothing.
That was
sperm
not
means
said by
nothing.
Pamela.
Not to me. Not to me.
So that's what
the
I'm saying.
possibility that it's because a
there's a-
sperm on its own is not a baby.
And
it's a
neither is
sperm
an
with
egg.
an egg.
But
an
I'm
egg by
saying,
itself
but
is
I'm
not a
saying,
baby.
I'm trying to say that here's the difference between men and women. I could either make a child with a woman with my sperm, or put it on a sock, or her belly button, or on her temple,
Right.
or
Where it
at
belongs.
the corner of her
Right.
nose.
Just
By the-
dripping.
by
A little
the-
drip.
by
A
the-
little,
by the
a little dribble.
There
little
is
dribble, yeah.
no. This is why women are fighting nature on a regular basis and they're losing. There is no activity where women just waste eggs. There's no activity where a woman goes, woo, look at those legs. Look at all those eggs. Look at
Eggs don't shoot
shit.
all over the
Look at those babies on a sock.
You know that women
Life
are born.
is precious to women.
Women are born with all the eggs they're ever going to have, man. It's there already
That's
when
my
they're
point.
born.
This is the point of why.
Jeffrey has missed the point of what they're talking about. He's in his emotional place at the moment. But that's what I mean when I'm saying Jeffrey's going full girl. Maestro says Jeff ain't go full girl. He built himself into a corner with his own illusions. It's like lying to support more lies. See, that's what I mean when I say Jeffrey's lying to himself. I think you articulated it perfectly. He's built himself into a corner with his own illusions. The result of that is that you end up having to drink your own Kool-Aid. And so Jeff has been drinking his own Kool-Aid for a while. And so I think I think this is why Jeff's style is the way it is. But right now, why Jeff is upset or he's feeling what he's feeling, I think this has something to do with Jeff's father and how he grew up. So I only looked into it very sparingly. But I think this has something to do with Jeff and how he grew up. Because Jeff is missing the point. Jeff isn't in line with the conversation. He's missing the point that Patrice is trying to make because he's feeling his point. All right. So that's what I mean when Jeff is going full girl. Is that he's navigating the conversation like a girl would, and he's missed the point and he doesn't realize he's doing it.
They constantly are trying, i.e. Pam, but also other women, are constantly trying to gangster up the same way men are gangstered up. When I shoot my sperm, there's nothing in me going, oh my God, that could have been a scientist.
Of course
that motherfucker
not.
just is gone.
Well, who's saying? Of course not. Nobody thinks that.
But that's
I'm
'cause we
talking
don't
about
have to.
something.
We don't
A
have
bigger
to.
picture. There's a bigger picture there. You said you brought up the concept that your father that you never met your dad. Okay.
I can understand why. Meaning, I can understand why if I fuck a girl and I'm like, woo! I thought I got all of I needed on her stomach, which I thought all my sperm was dead. Some got in the vagina and then created a baby. And I'm not saying that I would do that, but I'm saying I can understand where a guy goes, yeesh. I don't give a fuck. That's just a big sperm to me. Who talks now?
I'm gonna have to. I have to do it. I have to dip into this a little bit because it's fucking me. And I even had to dip into it a little bit earlier because we got a little bit into the spiritual shit. Look, if you're talking primordial chaos, all right, and you just want to say, oh, it's feminine, it's the dark feminine, like, the part of the chaos that can be ruthless like that is the masculine part. The part that can just be like, oh, guess there's a bunch of life there, dead now. Like, motherfuckers be like, oh my God, why does God let such and such and such die? Why is God letting all this pain? That's the masculine part. The part that can do that and just be like, fuck it. Oh, look at that. Who cares? It's the feminine part that leads to the generative aspect of the primordial or the nothingness or triple blackness of space. It's the feminine part that leads to the child. It's the feminine part that sees the potential in that thing that the man would have laid aside, was too busy doing something else. Okay? Listen, man, masculine and feminine complement each other. All right, male and female contain each other, and they're better with one another. It's not a thing where men and women need to be separate. You know, it's men's responsibility to understand women better than they understand themselves. Just like it's a parent's responsibility to understand children better than they understand themselves. A parent that doesn't understand children better than the children understand themselves is going to be defective. Period. And it's not the child's responsibility to understand itself a certain way. This is what I mean when I say women are the children of the adult world. It's not the woman's responsibility to understand the man better than he understands himself. She can grow into that, most certainly. And you got a good woman if that's what she grows into. Really, really, really. She studies you and pays attention long enough to realize that and learn these things. Yeah, okay. But it's never her responsibility to do that. If you want it to work as a man, you have to do that. That's your responsibility. All the time.
I'm just a big talking sperm to my dad. That's all the fuck I was.
I don't think so. And I don't think your mom felt that way either.
No, my mother didn't feel that way. She felt that way about him.
Well, thank God for your mother. You should have more respect for women.
Yeah, because
I love my mother. My mother doesn't count. She's not a woman. She's my mother.
No, but it's a much bigger picture than that.
Because she's a woman.
Man.
I tell you what, my mother's a woman to other guys. I guarantee if I had a conversation with any boyfriends my mother had, he'd be like, man, she's an asshole. Because she's a woman to them. She's just mom to me. But I know my mother's hardcore.
But I'm saying is if she didn't have feelings for the guy that made her pregnant, you might not be here now.
I don't think it matters. I think the fact that women love their eggs so much that it doesn't even matter. That's why you never hear, if you ever see shows, you never see a father searching for his kid. You always see like a woman who puts a kid up for adoption or something, and then 30 years later, they go,
I actually know somebody there because there's no closer bond than a woman and a child because it comes from your body. There's no closer bond.
Let me take another call, man. Let me take a quick call. Who the fuck is this? Tim. Hey, Tim. How are you, man?
Yo, I'm doing good.
How are you? Go ahead, man.
Hey, Patrice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Hey, great timeless conversation here, man.
Thank you, sir. Timeless. Thank you so much.
for Danny.
Thank you, Tim. That's funny. Timeless conversation. Danny's like, move on.
Shot on Tim.
Go ahead, man. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No, it's great. It's great because, both of you are on two, separate islands here. One is the provider mentality. You have Patrice and the Israelite, and then Jeffrey, the lover. And both of you guys are right. You're right. You're absolutely right about what you're saying. That's your view on the world. You are right. You're absolutely right. But
what is your point of view?
My point of view this. Well, you know, the feminist movement that came in there, and it was a great thing for women and all that. But it definitely, you know,
it went overboard.
Long run,
it was overboard.
We let them talk in the deal. I don't mind them voting.
You've met. I know you've met like women who are captains of the industry who are very successful.
Yeah,
in business.
Yeah. I've met some boss bitches. Like Oprah's a boss, but still, I wouldn't look at Oprah and she's not cool to me. Like the shit that makes like a male Oprah would be the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Yeah. A billionaire bachelor, billionaire black bachelor who builds schools in Africa and has no wife. That's the baddest motherfucker in the world. But a woman who does that it's like, who gives a fuck? Oprah or the bitch that works in McDonald's, they're the same. Oprah's
still a chick. There was this one where she bought her puppies. And
thanks for calling, dude.
Stedman was with her when she bought the puppies. She said, "Oh, I want them all." And Stedman goes, "No, one, just one." And so she's still a chick. And even with the billion,
I still say this to know if you look at Inquirer, I like reading Inquirer and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Google a picture of Oprah, not now, Danny, but in your own time, Google a picture of Oprah and Stedman, right? And
I Googled it for you. Who does this, right? Realest nigga in the room. I Googled it for you. Enjoy.
Look at their pictures and look at how she always looks like she's in the picture with Stedman. Stedman always looks like they're taking a picture of him, and this chick is with him. Look at that picture.
He's a commanding presence.
She's still a chick.
And every picture of Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, he looks like he's in the picture with her. He's carrying African babies, and he's sweating, his hat's crooked, and this bitch is like, hello world, I run shit. It's pathetic, but that's how they want us to be for a certain time. That's, to me, they're abusive. And they have so many different angles of making you let them abuse you. With the, I'm a victim, you're attacking me. Or, I have babies. Or, you're just not in touch with your man. It's all these different angles they have to make you surrender how the fuck you feel. I'm not going to do it.
But listen, why did you let that go, that topic that you brought up before about men walking away from children? I want to hear about that, because I want to know if you think that that's appropriate.
Did you hear me twice, Jeff?
What?
Say that I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do it, okay.
I understand,
but
like
you can
abortion.
Understand it.
Just like abortion. Here's my view on abortion, but I don't give a fuck. I just don't think women should be saying, it's my body.
Okay, but expound upon why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it?
Because that's my personal thing. I just can't.
Why wouldn't you walk away from a child?
I don't know. I think it's wrong.
It's wrong. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear you say, that you feel it's personally wrong. Because people look up to you. I wouldn't want guys hearing that.
Whoa, Jeff.
What?
Twice. I said I don't believe in that, Jeff.
No, I know, but I wanted to hear why.
Twice you didn't listen.
I heard it, but I wanted to hear you actually say, because you think it's wrong.
Why?
I don't know why you wouldn't do it.
No, he wanted to know why. He said why
because you've asked me to expound on something that I said. I do.
You keep magically leaving it.
No, I don't.
And I just was honest with you.
You know why? Because this is a big problem. It's a real big problem about guys having kids and walking.
No, I don't. You know what? But chill out. Look, I'm going to say this real shit, right? First and foremost, protect your seed at all costs. When it leaves your dick, you have no choice. All these babies that are being born now out of wedlock and the daddy ain't there, most of this stuff is the girl's choice. Okay, maybe she had the baby and then it didn't work out. Okay. Once again, still the girl's choice. There's so many forms of contraceptive and abortion. Like, look up how many babies are aborted a year. Alright? When it leaves your dick as a male, you have no choices. There's nothing you can do. Unless you can talk that good shit and get her to change her mind about something or whatever you want it to be, you're done. Protect your seed at all costs, okay? Like, women are choosing to be single mothers over wives. they're choosing, with all the options they have available, they are choosing to be single mothers over wives. Because look, like when I say evolutionary baggage, like vaginas are made to make babies. They are made to make babies. Having a vagina on a woman is going to make her want to make babies. Her wanting to make babies is not part of her personality. It's the machinery. It's the machinery. And the machinery has a certain way it works. Especially with mammals. All mammals' vaginas are going to work the same. They're going to affect the brain in the specific kind of way. Okay? They're made to make babies. They're made to go through these shifts where their brain is going to want this or that or look at the world in a particular way. Like I tell my wife, like you're being drugged by your vagina. It's pumping, it's changing the hormones and pumping all kind of shit all around. I'm glad I do not have a vagina. I'm not envious or jealous at all. Fuck. But look, this is the thing they are. When I say what they are, this is the machinery. This is how it functions, dude. You gotta understand. Hell yeah, look, it don't just want to trap a man. It wants to trap the man. Because hypergamy will not miss a good opportunity. She can talk all that shit she want to. Oh, Marianne come down to her job, flash some money, and say, "Ooh, that's a nice looking titty you got." And go like this to the titty. She's still gonna be like, "Oh, that was okay. Everything was fine." And probably go back to his shit. Bro, look, hypergamy, that vagina is not going to miss an opportunity. Because, remember, once again, their sexual strategy, the thing they are, is the kind of hunter they are. It waits for its prey and then finds it and never lets go. This is why bitches will pull semen out of a trash can, put it in her vagina, and find hot sauce. Because that's what they will do. Look, you can get mad at Drake for putting hot sauce in the condom. But he wouldn't have to do that if that isn't something they will do. And it's the machinery. It's not her personality. It's the machinery. It's what they are. See, women don't like to talk about what they are because that's talking about how the roller coaster works. She don't want to know how it works. She wants to ride it, and she wants it to be fun. Girls just want to have fun. Oh my God, it's serious. But you gotta know how that works. You gotta know what that means. A little teenager going through puberty, he don't know what's going on. He just know they feel how they feel, and then they start reacting. Same difference. Same difference. I heard one person say, a woman is the most mature teenager in the house. I see what they mean. Like OJ. Look, I wouldn't have done what OJ did, but I understand. I get it. Just riding around in your truck. Acting brand new. Boy, stop. I get it. I'm not saying I would have done it, but I understand. Jeffrey's going full girl. He's all in emotions at this point. He's not listening to the conversation. He's not listening to the things Patrice is saying. He's in his feelings. And so he's missing the point time after time.
No way. There's too many kids growing up.
I didn't say.
Well, you know what?
No,
I'm not saying you said it.
And here's the thing.
I'm not saying you said it. I want to say it to your audience.
Here's my point.
That I think men have a responsibility. If they have a kid, to stay with that kid.
Jeff, shut the fuck. Jeff, what I'm saying is, in terms of, that wasn't personal to get into that. It was saying why things naturally happen to women. That they fight. They try to be like us. But my point was that women naturally are attached to the love of a child. Mm-hmm. Men are not naturally attached to the love of a child. My girl has a kid that's not my kid.
Mm-hmm.
I want to throw this in here for the record, for the sake of the record. Once again, I'm talking. Yeah, there we go. But fuck it. If you wanted to listen to me, if you didn't want to listen to the shit without my talking, you just listen to shit like I told you to do. But I'm gonna talk. Look, all right. Men are naturally attached to the love of a child. I have my own personal experience with this. I remember I was having a conversation with my wife, and we were talking about a mother's emotions, right? And specifically, a mother's emotion to fight for her child, to die for her child. And I was exploring my capacity for emotions. And I found something similar to what she was saying. But when I found it, I also found this little hole. It was like a gap. And the gap was interesting to me. See, a woman, she can always know her child is her child. The only case I've ever heard where that wasn't the case was in, it was a storybook rendition of The Wizard of Oz. Wicked. There we go. It's the story called Wicked. That's the only case I've ever heard where a bitch didn't know the child was hers. But with a male, you can never really know. You can have a good idea, and that's why males' genetics, you can tell, like, bitch looking like a daddy. You can tell that was part of the insurance, okay? Anyways, when I was examining my own capacity for feeling things, I found that gap, that space where I can never know if this is my child existed. And that doesn't exist in a woman, but it exists in a male. I'm not telling you what you should feel, but I'm telling you there's a difference in how we can feel about things. All right, and this is kind of what Patrice is getting into. And once again, I'm not telling you how you should feel, what men all feel, what most men are feeling. I'm not saying anything to that effect. All right, I'm speaking about the differences in our experience of life. There will always be a place where a man is not sure. He can never be sure. And because of that, I could feel the difference in the love that I could have for a child versus the capacity a woman has for a love for a child. Like he said, it's just like a nut. Like, I just came here to nut. Like, woman, she got all these different options for contraceptions, and there's no shame anymore. It used to be a woman had an abortion that was shame. There's no shame anymore, so there's no excuse. Protect your seed at all costs. Once it leaves your dick, you have no choice. She has all the choice, but she doesn't even have to recognize that she has all the choice. It'll still be your fault.
When I first met the kid, I'm like, hey, kid. Hey.
Yeah, right.
I didn't treat the kid bad.
I can
Hey,
understand.
other
Yeah.
guys' balls.
Right, exactly, right.
But as I'm growing, as this child is around me, you see her do things that are like emulate me, or even
she becomes your kid.
Even grows. Just watching her develop, you go, wow, I love this kid. This kid is lovable.
Right.
You attach yourself. But in terms of from sperm to a month, my point is, I can understand how a guy could not see his kid. Now, I don't agree with that. I'm saying in terms of abortion.
Patrice, I want to ask you a question.
To me, you can kill the baby if you fucking want to. But I'm saying, I don't want to hear you tell me that it's your child. It's not your your body. It's not your body. It's the baby's body. There's no excuse for a woman or a man to have a kid that they don't want, unless rape, of course. That's my personal, consolation.
Stance on it.
But I'm saying that when women go, I can do what I want, and it's like, you can't. But you can, bitch. I don't get.
Well, look, I'll just go ahead and throw my little idea about abortion, because it's really similar to this. I'm not even going to lie. It's really similar to what he's saying. Like, look, to the degree to which a man has to be responsible for the fact that his semen touched an egg, I would say that same responsibility needs to be extended to a woman. Is that it's not your body anymore. If you were grown enough to fuck and be out here with your legs up in the air, you're grown enough to know that when this happens, it's not your body anymore. It's not. But you know, you're not gonna get women there because that tastes like accountability. So it's not gonna happen. But my personal particular perspective, you can extend that much to a male. I can see exactly where you can extend that much to a female. All right. Well, look, the baby don't grow on me. The baby ain't drinking my titty. The baby ain't clinging to me. You know, I can see where a male, look, fuck it, it's yours. Take care of it. And look, that's nature. That's how nature gonna do it. Look, I can walk around all the time, slinging dick, leaving babies everywhere, and I'm doing what nature made me to do. Women ain't trying to do what nature made them to do. They're trying to be this thing that can be beyond that. And they can't. Nobody can.
Fuck, but please, it's not your baby. You're not special just because it's not your body. And you're not special just because God made you the apartment building for the kid.
No, but so you're saying that women can have an abortion if they want.
If they fucking want.
Yeah, of course.
But my viewpoint is like, I don't look at you like you're special because it's the baby's body to me. It's not your body. But kill it. I don't give a fuck. So I'm saying that my father, I understand how he could not have met me because of what sperm is, what his end of the bargain is.
But
on
you need to understand that.
Jeff,
that's important.
But
it's important.
do.
Well, and it's good that you did. I'm saying that was an important process for you as a human being to understand that. If you didn't understand that, it would plague you for the rest of your life.
It's
important to come to grips
ultimately
with
have
things.
this cognitive thing. You have love, emotion.
Just hearing Jeffrey say that's part of why and how invested he is in this particular subject. That's why I think Jeffrey has some daddy issues. Not to say that's right or wrong, good or bad, he shouldn't have it. Analysis, once again. That's why I think that Jeffrey has some daddy issues. Because once again, I think he has a feminine mentality. And so the medium is the message. I'm sitting here listening. This is why he was so attached to that particular subject. But hey, you have your own ideas about it, your own dissection. Once again, I'm not saying something's wrong with Jeffrey or Jeffrey's bad. But in terms of his game, his illusion, this is part of the exposing of it.
Responsibility on a cognitive level, but you still have this instinctual thing where you want to procreate, where you want women, where you have a desire for more women, where a woman had. So we're as human beings, we're trying to balance those both at the same time.
That's what makes us think we're better because we have consciousness and we believe in God and we believe in good and evil. But for the most part, if you watch any. And I'm not trying to digress us into animals, but if you watch any animal show, there's not one
alpha male
that
nails
stays
everybody.
with a bitch, except for maybe a killer whale.
Penguins.
And secondly, human animals, the woman animal, humans are the only animal that loves their fucking kids for the rest of their goddamn life. Except for maybe an elephant. Other than that, well,
that's because baby elephants are so cute. You can't help but not. You can't help but love them.
You got it? You got this?
Women love, they're born to love. They're not born to be gangster. They're not born to walk around and go, fuck me any guy who can figure out the code to my pussy. It's like that.
Women are born to love. Women are not hardcore. Any girl's trying to be hardcore she ain't got hit yet, she don't know what it means to be hardcore, or she's lying. They're no happy hoes. Bruh, you gotta understand the thing they are. And you can't need them to tell you and admit it to you in a certain way. You gotta understand and know. Women are made to love. That's what they do. And that's the kind of world they want to live in. That's part of the reason you need to provide an illusionary world. That's part of the reason Jeff's game works so well, because it is that illusionary world. He plays that illusionary world up so good that you never have to question whether or not it's real, even though it's not. That's what they want. That's what's conducive to their development and cultivation. Women are made to love. They're not made to be tough and be out here and whoever's going to say the right thing and open up my pussy, that's the man. Like, that's what young vagina thinks. That's what young vagina thinks. That's what it's evolutionarily supposed to think. It's supposed to think the things that are going to be able to get it away from the male group it's in, so she can go and get new, random genetics and bring them back to the gene pool. It's supposed to think things like, oh, this foreign guy who's only here for the weekend, he's so mysterious. Hypergamy is going to get that vagina, those genetics. It's going to make a baby from that. Hypergamy is not thinking about the structure of cultures. This is why culture had certain parameters to it to curb our natural instinct, both the male and the female. But without culture, there's nothing curbing our natural animal instincts. Our instincts have been laid bare to the future, the world we live in today. It's like the insulation on a wire. You know, you got the rubber on the wire with the metal inside. All the insulation, which was culture was doing, was insulating our natural instincts from the chaos of the world. We've stripped all the insulation away. And so now we're just bare to this new world. Hey man, it is what it is. I'm not trying to say what it should or shouldn't be. Alright. Dawson, what you mean by the guilt? The guilt. Because once again, there's like a 20-second delay between what I'm seeing on my screen and doing and what shows up on YouTube. So then, you take the time to type it, probably like another 25 seconds probably. 25 to 30 second delay between what I see in the chat and what the fuck I'm talking about. Just in case anyone didn't intrinsically know that already. The red A for adulterer. Shame! Yes! Shame is women's kryptonite. It is the only thing that stops them. Because remember, they're emotional creatures. They're not us. They're not working off of what rationally makes sense. That's not paramount to them. The feelings are paramount. The feelings are what matter the most. That's what's real. The feelings are telling them what real is. And so shame is their kryptonite. Look, women will use shame all the time. When they're trying to tell men what men should or shouldn't do, they will use shame easily. Oh, please. Listen to the things. Well, once again, the medium is the message. Fuck what she said. What were the implications of it? How did it affect the conversation? Shame. Women will use shame all like if you hear women insult other women, they'll call women whores, fat, and look, just the insults she would use. Like if I was trying to insult Dawson, and I called Dawson, you're an upstanding citizen. If that's what he was trying to be, how was that an insult? But the reason whore and fat is an insult for women because they know that no woman is trying to be a whore or fat. Period. The medium is the message. The medium is the message, dude. Shame is women's kryptonite. Shame is their kryptonite. That's why, don't shame me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me for anything I do. Okay, cool. Shame is their kryptonite. Do as thou wilt with that.
That doesn't exist. They're copying us
but that's the
when they do that.
level.
And we're copying them when we're coochie coo. Yeah. We're copying them when we go, I love you, booby, booby. That ain't even our game in reality. And their game is not being us. They copy, oh shit, he can fuck mad women. Oh shit, he can do that and not give a fuck. But they have to practice that. I can get strange pussy and go thank you and shake the bitch's hand and go good day, ma'am.
And go back to your girl.
And call her tomorrow.
And never think twice about it.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back as I'm going to curse Danny out too again.
On the Black Phillip Show, Patrice O'Neal gets to the bottom of those tough relationship issues.
Who had the herpes?
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, I hate this song. This is the hotness.
Gotta play something coming back into break.
Of course. Shy Lights. Why not?
Why would you play Shy Lights? As soon as I'm gone, Danny.
He's going crazy.
Pussy ass nigga, man. Danny's a sucker.
I didn't pick it. It's just
I take a piss and here we go with la la la. You're an ass.
You know, it's the juxtaposition that makes all of this.
Danny, this is why the show can't be every 16 months. Because your instinct is to go back into pussy mode. Turn this shit off.
Bitch better have my money.
We can't start the show all over again.
No,
you didn't even introduce
you know what, man? That's what kills me, man. I think most people that listen to this show, if you've never heard it before, you probably left. And if you listen to it all the time, you're still there, and you just know.
It's 11:07. You can still introduce everybody if you want.
Everybody
I'll do it real quick. We have well, Jeff went to the bathroom, but we have Jeff's we don't have any titles.
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. She's just a magical figure that
she's a unicorn.
Walks through Earth.
That's very Soho.
It's Jacqueline.
Jacqueline,
beautiful
the unicorn.
woman. That she's magical too, but
she's a bunny.
She's just come here, Jacqueline. Come here. No. You don't like salt? I'll get you salt free. Salt free shit. You okay, Jacqueline? Let me tickle you.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Look at her magical. just
so
Jacqueline. There's no title. She's a friend of Jeff's. The title doesn't.
Titles don't matter.
Title.
Titles don't matter.
There is the lovely,
delicious,
I would say, Pamela. What's your last name? Page.
Pamela Page.
Who has left us. I like this. I like the fact that her body language is different. Her face is different. She has an evil streak. She's looking down.
I think everybody does, of course.
And I like that. She came in here with a horseshit personality.
Really
now
sexy.
The real Jacqueline, the vindictive, the mean, don't fuck with me attitude. I like it. The one that all the other go-go dancers don't fuck with in the back. Jacqueline got a baby knife. She'll pull it right. Pam will pull a baby knife out of her asshole and stick it and put it back in. I love that. I'm not scared of no girls like Jess. She's up my alley. Give me them 2 baseball bats. Boop, boop. I like that. She is
I'm a creative writer.
She's a creative writer. What else are you?
Performance art?
Performing. I'm a contortionist. I can
Really? She can bend herself in different ways to make me see her pussy better. She can tie herself in a pussy knot.
I could also squeeze your head right off with my thighs.
Delicious. I've had it done many times until I passed out.
Able to talk.
You never had till you had a third world hooker squish your head in between her legs. You haven't lived.
Underwater.
But
do you take off your hat for that, by the way?
Why do I keep saying Jacqueline? She has me mesmerized. I introduced Jacqueline while you was in the bathroom.
Yes, okay.
Oh, Jesus, we have to move to the all-time fantastic, amazing. We're going to get to Drizzles. But we have fucking Jeff. Turn that camera on you for a second, Jeff.
Okay.
We have Jeffrey Gurian, man, who is, I would call him a haberdasher. I would call him a man of leisure. I would call him a fellow pimpnipian.
Pimpologist.
But he's a nice pimp. He wears soft gloves when he
kind pimp.
He's a kind pimp.
He wears mittens.
Listen,
he wears mittens when he slaps a bitch.
You can owe me this week. But next week, just make sure you have, just work
a little harder.
Do I need interest, Daddy? No, just what you owe. Matter of fact, keep a...
Look, this is also part of the reason I'm telling you not to throw Jeffrey out with the bathwater, okay? It's not a bad thing to give women an illusionary world to live in. It's not. I'm not telling you it's a bad thing at all. I don't want it to come off that way at all. I'm saying you can do that. You can adopt some of Jeffrey's technique. But see, if you end up drinking your own Kool-Aid, that's where you fuck up. That's where you fuck up. It's not a problem to give a girl an illusionary world to live in. It's conducive to their cultivation and development. But what I am saying is that you get so caught up in the illusionary world, you think it's real, and you don't know how to bring all that shit back to the real world, then you fuck up. You pin yourself in a corner with your own bullshit, just like Maestro was saying. That's what you want to not do. See, I'm not telling you get rid of Jeffrey. There's a part of you that it could behoove you, I will say, to feed a woman an illusionary world, more especially if you live with her. If that's your wife, that's your live-in girlfriend, a long-term relationship. It's conducive to the stability of your relationship to do a little bit of it. That's what she needs. That's what she wants. So I'm not telling you never do it. I'm telling you don't drink your own fucking Kool-Aid. Otherwise you end up like a Jeffrey.
Little for yourself. And I'm not going to call you a bitch because that belittles you, ho.
Right.
So I'm just going to...
I want to bring up your self-esteem. I want to hoe with self-esteem.
He's a pimp with care. Now, we already Jacqueline. Him and Jacqueline are... Together. Now, he said something that I'm not going to digress, but he said something earlier about guys that come up to you and say, wow, she's beautiful. I just wanted to also say that looking at Jeff, if you didn't have the knowledge, if I was 20 and not 38, I would go up to Jacqueline and go, what's up? That means you with this little motherfucker? Come on, baby. Look at me. I'm better looking. That's why guys would do that a lot. That's guys. When I was younger, it was all about, and that's how I felt about myself. That was a low self-esteem thing, which is, oh, he's better looking, so she'll be with him because he's better looking. That's how I thought then. I don't think that anymore. So I understand, but that's where you would go, guys would come up to him and go, woo, you were, oh, ha. Mm-hmm. And they think they might be able to beat your ass, too.
Men try to...
I remember I was talking to a dude, right? And this was on my birthday. I don't know what significance that plays. That's how I remember it, so I'm saying it. This little nigga, right? He got little gold rimmed glasses, little fancy shoes, whatever. I'm just chilling. Like I was literally sitting on top of my truck. I was sitting on top of the truck. We was chilling outside, talking shit or whatever. And this nigga's talking about some shit like, I see a dude talking to a girl or whatever, and I walk up and I'll be like, and I talk to her, I'd be like, look at his shoes and look at mine. And I'm like, nigga, if a nigga ever did that, that's immediate face-to-face disrespect. We gonna fight. Chill out. Like, bro, I wish you would come up to me and look at his shoes and look at mine. But that's what dudes do, and I get it. I get the move the nigga thought he could make. You look at my shoes, judge it like a girl do. You think you gonna come to me and disrespect me like that? No, sir. We gonna fight. So, but that's what guys do. Like, that's our nature. Like, growing up, I didn't understand guys. I like, for real. When I was growing up, I didn't understand guys, how guys work. I had the feminine mindset. I had, with the mama and the girls and the aunties and all the grandmas would teach you. I had that, which was the feminine mindset. So I had no idea how guys work. It took me getting fucked up and coming back around and figure stuff out before I could start to get how guys worked. I ain't had the resources. Then nigga said Jeffrey a PBS pimp. Hell yeah. Look. And see, this is like the bulk of this shit is is this whole Timeless Knowledge Tour, the whole Black Phillip Show, the bulk of it is square pimping. Real shit. It's square pimping. You know, you're not gorilla pimping, bitches. It's square pimping. Okay? But learning this shit. So, yeah, he's a PBS pimp. But that's not a bad thing. That's what I'm saying. That's not a bad thing. That's the goal we're looking to get. And it'll become more clear once we get into Method to the Madness, which is the third cycle of the Timeless Knowledge Tour, the third phase. But I'm going to say that's not a bad thing. Square pimping is kind of where you want to be if you're going to have a relationship. Hell yeah, Dawson, drink to that. Shit. How you got to fuck around and find out. And look, y'all motherfuckers, look, fuck this nigga Aris. He don't know. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to do it. I'm going to be a real nigga. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's not because something's wrong with you, because that's how the race works. I know. Go ahead. Do your thing. Fuck this nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm about to be the new kind of man. Fuck out of here. That's what them fucking stupid trans folk think. I'm going to be a trans man. I'm going to do man right. Like, bitch, you a bitch. Chill out. But you can't really tell them that. It's 2022. Whatever the fuck, though. Let me continue. Get my dumb ass talking.
To diminish each other. That's the point.
No ball power.
Men try to bring each other down because they're pissed that you're with a woman that they would like to be with.
Absolutely. So we get to you and Jacqueline, friends. Don't even know how to make the title. Don't know if you fuck. Don't know if you talk. I don't know what you guys do. You just sit around and hum.
And that's okay.
That's what you guys do.
Right? We sway.
Duet.
Humming and swaying. Right?
The lovely Pam that we've got to know. I know a few things about her. She's lonely.
Maybe
she gets some dick.
Maybe not.
She gets some dick.
Maybe not.
But
I keep myself entertained.
She doesn't have a challenge in her life. I can tell. I can tell. That's me.
Because I like to control and defeat everything. That's why.
Yeah. Yes, but now she's just a little. She's a little lesser than what she was. I like it. But she's still
feisty.
Feisty. Right?
Still got
which,
fight
in terms of my army, which is good, I need my underlings to subscribe to my idea, and you go fight for daddy. I need that fight, but I need it for daddy. Not against daddy.
For daddy.
Like I tell my girl, fight against them, don't fight against me. I'm your motherfucking man. I'm your boy. So we just have to get young Pam to fucking just fight for me.
I would be on your team, and then I would keep quiet and let you be over boisterous towards whoever else you want to sabotage, and then I would slowly slip in and take over your whole entire team and control your world, or what you thought was your world.
Yeah, my bitch said that too. So we move on to
It's Cap. It's Cap. You hear? It's Cap. That's easy. You see how it's put on my head? It's Cap. It's bullshit. Fuck that bitch. We're just getting your team and shut up. Don't listen to none of it. This is what you listen to. Remember, the medium is the message. Fuck what she said. How does she feel? How passionate was she when saying that? You know, feel her emotion in it. Fuck what she's talking about. The words are just a means to an end. Feel how passionate she was. What you mean she would, she can't though? I don't know what that's in context to.
My bitch tried that too. She's still doing it. Well, I don't know. Good. I'd like to give it a shot. And we get down like that too. I'd like to show you a picture of it. And maybe we can just stir it up. And I'm not one of those guys who try to direct. I'll just maybe a wet little finger on the booty hole and just rub it real fast left and right on the booty hole. And nothing. You know, my girl would like you, a pretty woman. And we have
the amazing,
the young, talented, pimped out because it's pimp season.
That's right.
Nigga got his motherfucking jacket on, his suit jacket, his dope ass fucking shirt with his
brim,
chain. Motherfucker's hands all trimmed up, got his brimmed up hat, got his pimp shoes. He's pimped out. The young Drew Boogie. And I promised Drew I want him to do a mid-level report on what he's been hearing because no one's listened. He got a chance to talk. the whole show.
Yeah.
So do me a favor, young Drew. Give your synopsis of what's been going on in this show.
All right.
We respect that.
So far from the beginning of the show, we found out that our new friend Pamela Page is sick, and she might be terminal. I think
no, she's not terminal.
Oh, you said she's not terminal.
I think she's. I thought she might have been terminal, but she's actually just chronic. and maybe a little critical, but now she's been upgraded to stable.
Oh, okay.
Stable's good.
We also found out that she tried to turn it around on you to make her look like a victim.
Thank you for noticing that.
Yes.
Kicked me in front of the vehicles, yes.
And let's see. We talked about so many things today.
And what I never asked you, what is, in terms of all of our viewpoint, Dante's, me, Jeff, what is your viewpoint on, where would you say you intrinsically lie in terms of your thought process?
Which part of the
meaning
of the game?
Who do you connect to with whose attitude do you
philosophy?
If you was listening at home,
I'm in between you and Dante. I more go for between the bear and the deer. Like what's the what's the order?
What do you mean?
It's bear, deer, and then bunnies.
Bunnies.
Right? Yeah.
Like Jeffrey's a bunny getter, because bunnies, to have a bunny, you have to actually catch them,
coddle,
hold them, and feed them out of your hand, and they still don't trust you.
Right.
But they're under your control, so you have to actually show a bunny that you will never try to control it, and as you're actually controlling it.
Yeah, I'm between you and Dante because
he's a wolf hunter.
A deer hunter has to gain access to the trust without touching, meaning, hey, how are you? Hey, would you like a sandwich? Hey, no, don't run. I just have a little sandwich. I'll take a bite, let you know it's not poison, and then they eat out your hand, but you never can make that move if I got you.
Right.
Because then they'll run again. So you gotta always.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near Jeff as far as his approach. I'm more in
now,
between
a bear
you
hunter
guys.
Is
exactly.
Really,
Yes.
bear? How about this? Boom, pow, 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 in the face.
I'm more
and then
aggressive,
the bear laying down, and you go, Now, was it worth it, bear, to get fucked up?
Drew's a wolf hunter. He's a wolf. He hunts wolf.
Nah, I think Drew. Here's what I think. Drew catches lovely bears. He catches nice bears that aren't mean. I'm a grizzly bear hunter, and you're a deer hunter, and I think he would love to be a bear hunter, but that's not his game. His game is not saying "shut up, bitch." His game is
he can catch it.
Feeling "shut up, bitch," but bagging, like doing your thing.
How about catching a wolf in a bear trap?
Here's what he is. Ready? If a deer is drinking water, Drew will go, don't run, you stupid deer. What the fuck you running for? I ain't gonna hurt you. As opposed to you, where you go, here you come, here you go. Here, no, it's just gummy bears. He'll go, listen, I got gummy bears. The shit ain't poison.
Yeah.
So he's hunting deer with a bear technique.
Yeah, because I couldn't say "shut up, bitch." I would say you stop stuttering. That type of thing.
Like, look, this ain't poison. But you'll go, let me try. Look it. See, I'm still alive.
Exactly.
Look, and Jacqueline is, come here, come close. I'm not. No, do you see? I'm not touching your bunny booty. I'm just
a sparrow.
She's a sparrow. And she's a bear. Pamela's a bear.
I would go for one of. Here's the pussy approach. I would go more for your approach.
Yeah.
Not your approach, but no.
Look how passionate she just got. Cause she knows.
No.
She knows I'll snatch because she, and I'll say, shut the fuck up. And she'll go, and we'll fight.
And then the bear would rip off your esophagus and chew it in front of your face.
And this is what she'll do. She'll be like, oh my God, he beat me in a fight. Then she becomes a deer. She'll become less aggressive.
A vanquished bear.
Yeah. What stops me from being Dante's approach is the snake on the chain, that sort of thing. I can't do the snake on the chain and all the exotic type of stuff. I have to be straight up. But I admire that.
It's righteous.
Any other synopsis you got for the show today? Any other?
Oh, we went so fast. I'm trying to remember We got
it's 11:20 already.
We got thrown in so many different directions.
I tell you
I
why.
wrote it down.
Because the lovely, I think I might. Do you live in New York?
Right around the corner from you guys.
From the studio? I think we might have her for any other Black Phillip shows, if there's ever another Black Phillip show, because you don't even know. I would like her to be the regular.
Yeah.
I would like to see her development.
I would like her to be the regular as well.
I like to see her development if she would come down. I would love to see her again.
I would love for you to torture me more on a daily basis.
Do you hear that? See how?
I love fucking hate it.
See how it slowly gets like, see that? See how sexy that is? See how it takes? I could do this forever.
I just remembered something else. It was very important for this show that we have to realize that you don't take a lot of calls. This is an educational show, not necessarily
Now, is that your view? Is that your viewpoint? What do you think? Be honest. Because I want to take more calls, but sometimes...
No, we talked about this a while ago.
If we did this every week, and this is what I'm saying to Danny, of course. Now, I might as well introduce Danny. Everybody knows Danny from O&A and things, and the Black Phillip Show, and the many other Saturday night horseshit shows that come on. I'm not saying they all are, but... Hey, today we're talking about what's the greatest shoelaces. Fucking assholes tell us to move on, and niggas is talking about shoelaces. But
no, because but
they were talking. At least they were talking about shoelaces. They had a topic.
What? So you're saying we didn't have a topic?
For a while, it was just fucking.
It was just what?
No.
See,
there's a ton.
It was trying to find a topic.
There's a ton of philosophy going on, and it is riveting when you're listening to it. If you want to improve yourself, if you don't want to, you're gonna tune out. Like some people just can't catch it all.
And we see that Danny, now that he's with XO Baby Girl, he doesn't want to improve himself anymore. Back when he was with Stinky Cat Girl, he's like, help us all. But now he's with wonderful.
But look, this is episode 11, okay? Remember, we went through episode 9, and we went through episode 12. In episode 9, Danny was in the place where he had gotten himself a new girl. He got himself a new girl. In episode 8, which is going to be the last stop, Danny talks about his dissatisfaction with his woman. In episode 9, you see the result of him acting on it. So if you're just following the tour, you don't know about Danny's issues yet. I haven't revealed them because we haven't got to that episode yet. But Danny started off in a place where he was just upset, hurt. You probably heard a little bit in episode 5. You know, he was having so many issues with his girl. And he had plenty of time to listen then. But once he gets to a place where he thinks he's okay, he's not interested in listening. Now it's just like, oh, you guys are going on and on and on. You know, he thinks he gets it. That's what I was telling you about before. When I was telling you, I started the pickup artist stuff, you know, but I only did it long enough to get the girl. But then once I got the girl, I didn't realize how much more I had to continue to do. And so Danny's in a place where he's comfortable. So he can marginalize the stuff as, okay, well, we're going on, and now we need to change the subject because it's about entertainment. But when he's in a place where he's hurting and he wants some advice, he's listening good, deep. So question whether or not you think you get it. Because a motherfucker, look, a nigga that think he got the answer ain't never gonna ask the question. So a motherfucker that think they good, they ain't interested in listening to this. I mean, that's cool. Look, that's why I say, fuck around and find out. Go out there and get hurt. You'll be back. I ain't even worried about it. Because that's how the roller coaster go. I ain't even worried. It don't even offend me. That nigga be like, Eris, you have no idea what you're talking about. Fuck you, I'm about to go out here and do it. Go out there, fuck up, and then come back. That don't even offend me at all. Because I know that's what's going to happen. I get it. It makes complete sense for that to happen. That's what's going on with Danny. Danny's in a place where he's comfortable now. Before he wasn't comfortable. So he was interested in hearing. Now, Danny's comfortable. Zohan said, Patrice won't even give her the option to fulfill her sickness to max level. Yes. Pamela Page has never been in a place where she has resistance on these levels of herself. She hadn't had to explore these levels of herself. And now she's getting. See, this is what I mean when I say men haven't been honest with women. No one's going to be honest with her because then you might lose the chance to get some pussy. Because some nigga who's going to tell it a good lie, he going to come through, oh, well, when you want to have a real conversation, come have one with me. I'm walking away. And she go fuck that dumbass nigga. She's never been privy to honesty. She's never had to be. And this is the result, okay? Hell yeah. So Patrice, the thing he's kicking is what you'll need in a relationship to make that shit work. You can't let the sickness just do whatever the fuck it wants. You have to have some boundaries. You have to know, like happiness through husbandry. If you're going to get a goat on your farm, bro, you're going to have to already know how goats work and expect them to do goat shit. Period. You gotta already know how the thing you want to bring into your world works so that you can expect it. This is why you first develop your world, why you're doing what you're doing and what you're doing. Then you bring something in. And you can't expect women to teach you how this works. They don't know. They just show up and get the reward. That's all they've really had to evolve to do. Show up, get the reward. They've never even had to really evolve to like children. Because the shame would keep them in their place. But now you get them out here and there's no shame. A lot of them don't even really like kids. They don't give a fuck about kids. They'll get caught up in the emotion, the sympathy for a motherfucker. But if you leave them to their own devices, no, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They've never had to evolve in certain places. And this is the first time they're going to have to hit up against some resistance. It's called the wall. Dawson said, fuck no, I ain't got it. I was a day late, $1 fucking short. Look, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what that's in reference to. Oh, shit, I'm breaking the seal on this one. I gotta piss again. Hold on.
Cool girl, and all of a sudden, Mr. Coochie Coo we don't have a purpose. Go fuck yourself.
That's not what I said at all.
Yes, well, I'm saying that's what you said.
A lot of times the calls.
Hey, James, how are you? I should listen to Danny?
Yeah, you should listen.
Agrees with
yeah, but see what he's saying. Here, we'll take his call first.
Okay, good. Agrees with Danny. Let's go.
Yeah, this is
Chris,
what
Virginia.
I want to do, guys.
Yeah.
I want to stop right here in Chris and Virginia. I'm gonna take another intermission. I've got to piss like a racehorse. I want to smoke one more time, and then we're gonna run the last of this out. There's 29 minutes left on the audio. We're at 4.5 hours. Look, if you stay on the journey, you stay on the journey. If you don't, you don't. Either way, in about 6 to 7 minutes, I will be back and I will be continuing the journey. So like I said, get you a snack, get you to drink, jerk off if that's what you do. You know, what are you, number 4 today? Great job. That's stamina. That's stamina, guy. I'll be back in a fucking minute. Let me write this down. Where are we at? 2:04:15. I'll be back in a minute, gentlemen. Gentlemen and gentlemen, I'll be back in a minute.
The Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women. If you ever seen that show, that is talk this bitch till she died. And because most of the time, she's gonna do something to mess up the good time. Not me. I don't go, why'd you say that? I don't want. She does it. So I tell her why, and then she goes, well, what's the point then? Implying, why are you even with me? I said, look. So every time I come through.
Cry, man.
Yeah, but see how.
It's so fast. I'm trying to remember. We got.
See how it slowly gets like, see that? See how sexy that is? See how it takes?
Okay.
Oh, I can do this forever.
That's about 2 minutes there. Excuse me. Back, you know me, taking my time. Here we go. Smooth. I'm going to go ahead and admit to you right now. It's a thing for me because, my primary field, where I work, where I shine. That's a good way to say it. Where I shine is in the spiritual realm of dealing with things. Okay. This isn't that. This dynamic between males and females. This isn't the spiritual thing. Okay, guys. Yeah, Dawson, back in session. Exactly, sir. Right back. Sorry, take more than the 5 minutes. Me. But anyways, this thing here, this is not a spiritual discrepancy, okay? You don't need to like there are places where I could suggest that you understand the spiritual dynamic between masculine and feminine. But ultimately, to do this, bruh, you don't need to. Like, there are so many places I would love to. I could take you there, but it's not necessary. In order to do this, it's not necessary. We've been doing it for millennia, thousands and thousands of years. It's in you to do this. As a male, it's in you to be able to do this. Most males that exist do not procreate. It is in you to do this. That's the biggest point about this shit. This managing misandry, it's not getting women to get something. It's you getting you. It's you understanding you, what a male is. That's what this shit is. It's not about me telling you what women should do or how women should be. It's none of that, dude. It's about you understanding what a male is. That's what the fuck this shit is about. Because once you understand that, bro, the rest of the game unfolds for you. It's right there. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game, nigga. Don't hate none of that shit. Don't even waste your time hating it. Women are the game, but bro, you gotta know the game. And you're not gonna know it by listening to them, because they don't know it that way. They never have to know the game that way. You do. It's part of your burden of performance as a male. It goes without saying. Almost. You are going to have to. That's part of what it means to be male. They never have to know these things. And so my saying anything has nothing to do with getting women to understand something. It's you. It's the male. You have to understand. I want a guy who just gets it. I want a guy who can handle me. What do you think it means to be able to handle her? It means she don't even know how to handle her. it's your job. And once you can get over how much fucking work it is, because it's a lot of work. I won't deny that to you. But once you can get over how much work it is, this is why you're the prize. Because you're the thing that can do what she could only hope to be able to be. You can do that and continue. That's why you're the prize. But if you don't know your value, and you can't just say that's my value because I have a dick, because that's not the case. You have to perform. And once you've performed more than adequately, you're already more than what you could hope to be. So it's not about getting women to see anything, get what women should be doing. It's none of that. It's you. It's the guy. And it's not because women are right about whatever the fuck they think they want to say. It's about the dynamic between what we are.
Remember something else. It was very important for this show that we have to realize that you don't take a lot of calls. This is an educational show, not necessarily.
Now, is that your view? Is that your viewpoint? What do you think? Be honest, because I want to take more calls, but sometimes.
No, we talked about this a while ago.
If we did this every week, and this is what I'm saying to Danny, of course. Now, I might as well introduce Danny. Everybody knows Danny from O&A and things, and the Black Phillip Show, and the many other Saturday night horseshit shows that come on. I'm not saying they all are, but hey, today we're talking about what's the greatest shoelaces. Fucking assholes tell us to move on, and niggas is talking about shoelaces. But
no, because
they were talking. At least they were talking about shoelaces. The topic.
What? So you're saying we didn't have a topic?
For a while, it was just fucking.
It was just what?
No.
See,
there's a ton.
It was trying to find a topic.
There's a ton of philosophy going on, and it is riveting when you're listening to it. If you want to improve yourself, if you don't want to, you're gonna tune out. Like some people just can't catch it all.
And we see that Danny, now that he's with XO Baby Girl, he doesn't want to improve himself anymore. Back when he was with Stinky Cat Girl, he's like, help us all. But now he's with wonderful, cool girl, and all of a sudden, Mr. Coochie Coo, we don't have a purpose. Go fuck yourself.
That's not what I said at all.
Yes, well, I'm saying that's what you said.
A lot of times the calls.
Hey, James, how are you? I should listen to Danny?
Yeah, you should listen.
Agrees with
yeah, but see what he's saying. That here, we'll take his call first.
Okay, good. Agrees with Danny. Let's go.
Chris, Virginia.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, Patrice.
Don't try to talk to me with this calm thing so I don't hang up on you. Be very careful with your words. You agree with Danny. I should what?
Nah, not so much agree with Danny.
Okay,
what I was
man.
calling to say was that there's still just a lot of guys out of here who are hurting. And
oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know what?
I bought into the bullshit from women. I mean, I've got 2 drawers of letters from different girls. You're the best. You're the only one. I could never be with anybody else. And fucking, you know, when the going's not good, they just fucking take off. You're right. When women try to abuse you and always try to pull the loser card on you to make sure that you're not really a loser.
All right, let me ask you this, because if...
Bro, this is your life. This is why I'm doing this stuff, bro. Do you hear this, man? Well, not only do you just hear this, man, do you feel this, man? Do you feel his hurt? Are you hearing what he's saying, bro? Like, this is why I'm doing this stuff. Because I know what it's like. He knows what it's like to be a motherfucker that nobody put you on game. Okay? This is your life. That's what's at stake. If that is for some reason unclear, that is what is at stake. This is your life. See, a lot of guys who are still caught up in their emotions haven't gotten to the place where they thought about the fact that what they're dealing with, what they're playing games with is their life. A lot of dudes never have to think about it until they have a fucking kid out of nowhere. Don't wait around to be that nigga. Don't wait around to be this nigga This nigga Chris in Virginia. Don't wait around until you're that. That's the point of the fucking manosphere, so you can see this stuff. Look, I don't know if this shit was available when I was fucking y'all's age. When I was a young nigga's age, I don't know if this shit was available. But it's here now. No, don't be a girl and try and, marginalize this stuff as just somebody's emotions. Yeah, emotions are involved. But you see, when it comes to men, as much as motherfuckers be like, men need to show more emotions. When men do, the idea of a man showing emotions is used as a point of shame. Like, this is what I'm telling you. You can't be listening to all them things. You can't figure it out based on a motherfucker who's gonna come up off of you. Bitches are gonna come up off of you. If you doing your thing right, that's the come up. The richest women in the world are rich because of either inheritance or divorce. This is your life. That is what you play. That's what's at stake here. She can go, oh, my body. I'm giving you my body. She gave that shit to 10 other niggas before you, at least. 10 is a nice number. Okay? Fuck that. That shit isn't important to her as she thinks it is. Well, if it's important to her as she say it is, she wouldn't be acting the way she acts. Alright, look. This is your life that's at stake. Fuck around, think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You be Chris in Virginia. The fuck you mean? Tony Martinez, good to see you in the chat, sir. I remember those hurt days, mad and confused. Yeah, sir, mad and confused. Because look, anger is fear at its extreme. You pin an animal into the corner. It's gonna, out of fear, it's going to attack you. The fear comes from losing your metaphysical presuppositions. It comes from losing your idea of what you thought the world was. Regardless of why you thought that, it's what you thought it was. And the dissonance there is what causes the fear. Your vulnerability to the chaos of a world you didn't think or you never had to consider exists. Like the world where you gotta make sure you got food every single day, most motherfuckers don't have to actually consider that's existence. You live a life where it's like, fuck, I know I can get some food. Publix and Kroger, the gas station got something. I got some thing in my fridge. Nah. Most motherfuckers never have to come into contact with that life. And so they never have to consider it. The same thing has happened to women. It's just, but once again, it's part of it's evolutionary baggage. Part of it's this blue pill mentality that men are fed. That men are given, that they're trained into. Well, regardless of whether or not they're given it, trained into, conditioned, the point is, in terms of you accepted it. That's what made it effective. That's where your power is. The fact that you accepted it is what made it significant. The fact that you can listen to women say the things they say and be like, oh man, that's crazy. Wow, that's ridiculous. Oh my God, I'm so disgusted. It's because of what you already expected. And what you already expected is based on what you agreed to. I say that because you can change the agreement. But you have to acknowledge how much you've already agreed to the old shit before you can make a new agreement. You can't lie to yourself about what you've already been agreeing to. You got to be honest with yourself about what you've been doing, why you've been doing it, what you've been agreeing to, and then you can make a new agreement. Because if you look, how would you make a new agreement if you didn't have an old agreement? New invokes old. So you're just going to say, oh, this is the agreement I'm making now. So if this is the agreement you're making now, that means that you didn't have one before. It's not about how you feel about it. Fuck how you feel about it. For a minute. It's about what the fuck you gonna do. These are the rules. These are the cards on the table. This is what it is. What are you gonna do about it? And you can't wait for girls to do something because that's a whole different bandwidth. Then you can't even depend on them to do it. It's not gonna work. That's not the thing they are. It's about what the fuck you gonna do about it.
We want to go back to the old school show because I see that as like, hey, get back to the old show because he's hurting. See, this
he
is
sounds like he's about to cry, man.
Yeah, but see how you go.
Now
he sounds like he's about to cry, man.
But I'm actually feeling bad for him. This guy is like really breaking his heart out.
Why
to
you
us
sound so empathetic, motherfucker? You fucking hate men anyway.
With him because everyone's had their heart broken.
Let me tell you something. I want to make sure this is specific because I don't know.
This is a broken heart.
Go and stripper different things, right?
Completely different.
But how about the hatred of men? Are they the same in terms of those?
Yeah. No, I think strippers have more hatred of men.
Yeah, strippers have more hatred.
You
like
have to.
when I do the more like burlesque dancing, so I might interact
when I'm in a strip club, I hate men.
But it's still
so I can only imagine those strippers.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying to you, Chris, and this is why I tried to get a little bit away from like just everybody's problem. I started trying to talk a little more about things in general that might apply to you because I think we've discussed many times without you having to call in that this drawer full of women that's saying you're the best and you're this and you're that, you got to understand, dude, that we've already covered that in terms of this, in terms of it's your fucking fault.
That's right.
This is what they do. Like I said, I have some fish. I have a tank full of fish. I have some cichlids. Great fish. Every day I come downstairs, right? Those fish.
Chicklets?
Cichlids.
Oh.
So every time I come through downstairs, those motherfuckers swim to the side of the tank and go, yes, we getting ready to eat. That's the nigga that feeds me. And I feed them, and then I try to, like, maybe put my finger in the water to touch one. They go, ah! There's a nigga trying to touch me. That is what they do. So I have to learn how to coexist with what they are, with what I get out of them. So you have to learn how to get out of what you want out of a woman and let them be them. Because they are them without malicious.
And this is part of the big core of managing misandry. Okay? It's you as a male learning to coexist with what they are as women. You know, parents have to coexist with what children are. They can sit there and they can be mad. They can try and push their child to be something other than what children are. But children are what they are. There's a place where women are what they are. Like some people try to get away from generalizations and they try and get to this place where everyone's a special, unique thing. Uniqueness is common. Uniqueness is common. All right. There are consistencies in the world. All right. The same way there are consistencies within males, there are consistencies within females. And you need to learn what those are. Period. It's not about whether or not you and your friends or the one girl that you're dating is like that. That's beside the point. Your role as a male is to know these things. I want a guy who just gets it. Your role as a male is to know these things and already know how to navigate this. And some guys are natural at the shit, but for the grand majority of men, they're not. Dawson says the fish tank was a good analogy. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, this is the motherfucker that feeds me, but don't touch me. Bruh, that's bitches. Oh, shit. If you're not the nigga that also arouses her, that's bitches right there. Oh, hey, I'm here to get the food. Ugh, don't touch me. Bruh. Oh, shit. It's hilarious. Oh, God. I love it. It's fucking hilarious. I love the joke. I think when I say I love the joke. That's what I'm talking about. Continuing.
Maliciousness. They live their life natural. Like Pam coming in, there's no malicious bone in Pam's body. She does what she does. Now, if I allow her to do what she does in my presence, that's my fault. Because it trickles down from you, Chris. They gonna write. Look, my girl on Tuesday says, you always doing fucked up shit. I hate you. On Wednesday, we give a good fuck, and she's like, you fucked me like I was some new girl. I love you so. Are you okay? You need your back rub. If I paid attention to my happiness based on this fucking loon, how could I be happy? You can't base your happiness, Chris, on fucking girls and their love letters. They're like fish.
It wasn't just the letters. That was my mistake. Was I bought in to the bullshit that guys get from a very early age, and I believe that the idea that you should give and listen to women like that other tantric incense sniffing motherfucker who's there on the
Wow. I think he's talking about Dante, no?
Must be
Dante.
Must be Dante.
Wait a minute. I gotta ask Chris a question. Did you pick up on anything? There was a lot of shit that was talked about on the show today. Did you pick up on anything that was talked about today on the show? Did you understand the philosophy? What's going on? Did you listen?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm gonna do?
A lot of it can be applied to his situation.
You know what I'm gonna do? We gotta figure this out. We're figuring this out right now. Hey, Chris, don't kill yourself. Keep going with the show. We're gonna figure this out, man. Thanks for calling. Listen, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure out what the right thing is. Because before, Danny, while he's doodling.
No, I'm listening.
Before, it was a lot of calls that were just, hey man, what's the best way to eat pussy? Well, you know, we're feeling it out.
Yeah.
We got too much knowledge between us that, too much knowledge between everybody that we will just go, here's how you eat pussy. Damn. Plus, Jeff wouldn't do it. I think that's so.
No, you don't want to devolve to that. You got important shit to say, man. You have stuff to say.
I think the way I eat pussy should be discussed through spiritual.
Well, every girl likes
what's your pussy eating technique?
With a bib. I put on a bib.
You need a bib if you're doing it right.
And fucking neat, bro. What do you think I'm gonna get all messed up?
This is once this XM series thing happens and we figure out all this, like if we can get a weekly show, we're gonna figure this out. Cause you gotta understand, I come back 2 months with a lot of anger, with a lot of shit. I just want to talk about everything.
Pent up.
I think once we get a weekly thing, if that ever happens, then we can get into exactly the brand that we're going to get into. Because Jeff is new. Jeff is going to be here from now on whenever we have shows. Jeff is part of the show now. You understand? Hopefully this,
Pamela Page.
This bitch, what's her name? Call her, what's her name? Yeah. She'll be part, and of course the lovely Jacqueline. Just need Jacqueline or something. So, there's a lot of shit that we're trying to figure out during the show, and I know there's a lot of men that have problems, but you got to understand, dude. Every philosophy in here is based on having problems with women. It's not based on.
This here is why I would not shame a dude for going to pay for pussy. Relationships are work. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm not telling you it's not worth it. I'm telling you it's work. It's thankless work. Just like parenting is thankless work. If you're a parent and you got a child who come along and realize, hey, you know, mom, dad, thank you. You did so much for me. You're a lucky parent. You're not entitled to that as a parent. You're entitled to have to do that fucking work. And then, you know, you see the results of the parents who don't. Okay, so being a man is going to be a thankless job, especially if you're a man who got a woman. Okay, it's gonna be a thankless job. It's gonna be work. You gonna have problems. Anyone, if you one of them dudes who sit there and they play this or I don't want no problems kind of thing, you're gonna be the bitch. Period. And it's not to say how things should be, what should be the case. I'm not making a claim to any of that. It is what it is. This is what it is. You're going to have problems. Problems are fun. Problems are something other than boring. You're going to have problems. You're going to have drama. Okay? Drama is life. So, any method, technique you decide, philosophy you decide to have in dealing with women, if you think you're going to make it to where you have no problems, you've missed the point. You've missed the point. If you're a guy who just doesn't want to have any problems, you're going to be the bitch. Period. What is this here? Mr. Martinez, Tony Martinez. Jeff is that spiritual women are God simp. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is right along those same lines. Women are God. You know, if God is anything, God is a dude. It's not because I'm trying to worship some dude's dick. It has nothing to see. It's not sexual. It's what God is singular, unified, centralized. Those are masculine concepts. To be centralized is a masculine concept. To be singular is a masculine concept. To be divided, to be an atmosphere, to be a thing that is moved in and through is a feminine concept. There are aspects, see, this is why you have the triple blackness of space, which is zero, which is the infinite nothingness. It's the triune nature of it. This is why you have all three aspects, the masculine, the feminine, and the child in one. It's not because, oh, it's the great mother and she's just women of God. Fuck you. No, it's triple. It has all three. See, I be telling myself I'm not gonna get into the spiritual shit, but I can't help it. Can't help it. I've been drinking. I've been relaxing. I ain't been talking shit in a minute. Of course I'm gonna do it. Mr. Martinez, excuse me. Even pimps say pimping ain't easy and they know the game. Hell yeah, look. If you pimping and you want to make sure that bitch stick around, pimping is not easy. If you don't give a fuck about a bitch, pimping is easy. Okay? Period. Yeah. If you give a fuck, if you're trying to keep that motherfucker around, pimping is work. Because it's their nature. Here comes the motherfucker that's gonna feed me. Ew, don't touch me. It's their nature, bruh. It's not something that you gotta, if you need to be setting up to try and change. As a thing is bound, so it is unbound. The same hypergamous nature that will have her going from branch to branch is the same thing that will have her sitting in that one place, not going anywhere. It's the same energy. It's the same force. That you have to know the thing better than it knows itself. You gotta be. It's about being, not about the technique you use. It's about being a certain way. This is why part of moving from boyhood to manhood is a psychological change. Because what you are changes. Continuing. Excuse me and my long-windedness.
Here's how you get. I don't give advice on how to pick up girls. I ain't know how to pick up girls. I know how to stay happy. I know that my girl's tears mean my smiles. That's what I know. My bitch the other day got a nice cry. You know what I mean? Got a nice cry.
Little tidbit. The tips here, gotta do it. They're not us. Bruh, I I will wholeheartedly say women need to cry. It's necessary. They need to be able to cry. Like, the things, they are not logical, rational creatures. It's not to say men can't be emotional, but by nature, based on the machinery, they are emotional creatures. They are going to go through the gambit of emotions, and not for the reasons that you would go for your emotions. Not to say whether or not it's valid or invalid, it's different, and that's the point. Let her cry every now and then. Just because she's crying don't mean that you did something wrong. Just because she's crying don't mean you did something wrong. Especially with the guys, those of us who've been raised with the single mother thing, and all you got is the mother energy around you, you know what I'm saying? It's you get accustomed to reacting to a woman's emotional ups and downs. Not everything deserves a response. Sometimes let her cry. Let her process the emotion. And sometimes that's how it comes out. Alright? Just because she's crying don't mean you did something wrong. Real shit.
Because she came out, we was watching Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I go, she goes, wow, his wife really rides with him. His wife really backs him. And I go, and she goes, oh yeah, I back you like that too. I said, yeah, you do, sweetie. And then I said, but you know, that nigga got $500 million, so it's kind of easy to back a motherfucker with $500 million. Is that why you think I back you? So the whole world kind of imploded, where now she's the one answer bitch. Hey, that was funny, right? Yeah. I go, okay, in my head, fuck you, bitch. Now I'm in me zone. And I let her know she could never hate me more than I hate her. Her hatred is moment to...
Gotta throw this in here. She can never hate me more than I hate her. Her hate is whimsical, flimsy, from moment to moment. My hate has a reason behind it. I can't love her as much as she loves me. I can't even do it. I don't have the capacity. I'm not telling you what you should be or shouldn't be. I'm not telling you what you are, what all men are. I'm talking about me. This is my experience. Because she'll tell me, and I'll let her tell me. Because I don't disagree. I love you more than I love you more. I'm like, yeah. I won't even deny it, but I will hate you more. And it's not a malicious, destructive, I want to destroy you hate. It's a, what the fuck? Like, how could you? But I get how you could. But damn, it still hurts kind of hate. She can't comprehend that shit. Their love and hate is a different thing than ours. Love and hate comes in all kind of different forms. You love your dog. You love your mama. You love your sister. You love your cousin. You love your wife. You love your girlfriend. You love in all kind of different ways. So, look, that hate, it's not even a hate like I don't like you kind of hate. It's this weird, it's ineffable. Ineffable means it's beyond words. And I don't like that it's beyond words. I don't like it, but I feel it. Nonetheless, it's something I know she can't. Her hate is a moment to moment kind of hate. You know, I can play with it. The hate I have has reason behind it. And it's not like, I'm not saying because it shouldn't be there, it's bad or anything like that. It is what it is kind of thing. But I can accept its presence. Its presence is an alarm to me that something is wrong. It's not the case. And so this is why I fully embrace the idea of men, getting in touch with their resentment, with their anger, really, really fleshing out why you feel what you feel about certain things. All right. And not needing to filter yourself to yourself. Now, I get needing to filter yourself to the world, but filtering yourself to yourself, Jeff kind of shit, drinking your own fucking Kool-Aid, you've cornered yourself with your own lies and delusions. I don't subscribe to any of that. I'm talking about understanding yourself, being introspective, knowing why you do what you do, and more especially building a philosophy around that. See, that's what I want to talk about some more when I get into Methods of the Madness, the third phase of this tour. But like I said, managing misandry is about figuring out, getting back in touch with the machinery of your maleness. Not having to take it personally, because you listen to women. The fact that you want to fuck other women is some flaw in your personality. And I'm saying it's not your personality, it is your machinery. And to the same degree that we need to be considerate of women's machinery, you, for yourself, at the very least, can be considerate of your own.
Moment like a fish. Mine is real and it'll stay. And it's not vindictive or spiteful. It's just like, fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Let me get into me zone so I don't have to be one of these guys that say a thing like, every time we try to have fun, you Why would I do that? When I know that's what they do. They don't know how to have fun. She's miserable. So I watched Curb Your Enthusiasm by myself, and then she went to take a shower. Then she comes out. And she's like, when you coming to bed, what you doing? We did this thing like, what you doing? Right? Hey, what's going? Why are you acting so stink? And I said, bitch, are you trying to get me to be phony with you? Huh? You think we're going to move on? Because you ready to fucking move on because you went from moment to moment and now you're happy, bitch?
The shower brought her to her senses is what happened.
Now,
the water hit her.
I didn't curse her out. I just had to talk Hannibal Lecter, treat the bitch like multiple Migs, if you ever seen that show. That is talk this bitch till she die. And because most of the time, she's going to do something to mess up the good time. Not me. I don't go, why'd you say that? I don't want. She does it. So I tell her why, and then she goes, well, what's the point then? Implying, why are you even with me? I said, look, I didn't say that, but if you try to think for me, we'll be broke up. So you go ahead and think for me. You think, what are we doing this for? You think for me, go ahead. See if this relationship lasts. I think for this relationship. You emotionalize through it. If I emotionalize through the relationship, then where the fuck we gonna be? I'd rather you be crying because you get what you did that was dumb than I be miserable. Like guys do out there. Because they think that's what their existence has to be. And women will come at you with the gay thing. Look, my girl tries to say my friends are gay. Because when she tries to always introduce, I don't know what the bitch is doing. She always tries to, like, be the bitch that informs me or something. Like, she goes, did you hear it was an earthquake in China? And I go, yeah, but I don't want to talk to you about it. So my boy called, you called, somebody else called, and I'm like, he goes, yo, you hear about China? And I go, hold on, let me go make some tea so we can discuss China for hours and hours. Well, I fucking said China. I said, well, your China shit is boring. Talk to your friends about China, bitch, not me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Well, you're probably gay. Yeah, probably so, yeah. I just don't want to talk to you, bitch. But that's from here. Why the fuck are women always, instead of trying to understand that we're not crazy, we're just acting a certain way that you have to understand. Like, we have to understand that you have to have children, that you have children and the pain. I don't have kids. Why should I give a fuck about that? But I do, because it's visual. You have a period, that shit fucks you up, makes you hormonal, makes you emotional, and I have to understand that. There's things that go on with guys that women don't give a fuck because we don't bleed with our bullshit. Like half the time, man cheats. You think motherfuckers want to cheat? I want to see my girl and go, you're the last bitch I'll ever kiss. Not even that. You're the last girl I ever want to
kiss, right?
But that's not the fucking case.
Right, exactly. Because it's biology.
They don't understand that, and they don't give a fuck about that. So I gotta make her understand shit. And she's like a fish. Tuesday, she loves me. Thursday, I'm the worst motherfucker ever. Saturday, she goes, oh my God, where would I be without you? Sunday, you back in the day, you used to fold the blankets. Like, why would I pay attention to her? We gotta take another break.
And see, look, if you one of these young guys who've never been in a long, relationship with a woman, you have no idea what he's talking about. I know exactly what this thing's talking about. Fuck you mean, man. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm sitting there like, what the fuck didn't she say, and I know this was just, but it's the thing they are. It's the thing they are. And bro, I'm telling you, when you can finesse it, when you can not only can you do it, but you can do it with style, she gonna recognize it, bro. She gonna recognize it. And if she really has a genuine desire for you, it's gonna come out of her mouth. It's gonna come out of her mouth. But once again, don't fall for love letters. I'm not saying there's no love in love letters. What I'm saying is love is hate. And hate is love. It's emotion. And it can from Tuesday to Thursday, just like that. So as much as you'd love to accept the love letter, it's really a hate letter too. It's the same thing. It's the same. I know one feels good and one doesn't. That's beside the point. It's emotion. And you can't live off of emotion. That's not in the cards for a male. They have no combo and swear they do. Hell yeah, bro. Jeffrey be capping, acting like these bitches got something to talk about. What fucking thing I know to talk about? It's girls get an endorphin hit just from speaking. Like, they are the grapevine, bro. Women are the grapevine. Once they be acting like, I don't like drama. You don't like consequences. You love drama, sweetie. Bitches love drama. They don't like consequences. They love drama, though. That's why they'll gossip the way they gossip. They love drama. Novellas. They love drama. They don't like consequences. Subtle, but it's different. Where was that? Here we go.
Really? All right, another break, and we're gonna get to. Oh shit! Wait, before we take a break, let's go to this motherfucker. Hold on. Brendan.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm. Go ahead, man. You're on.
Yeah, Patrice, I was just wanting to call and tell you, man, that the dynamic of the show is great. I think you're a fucking genius, but you saved my marriage because to me, like, the game that you spitting is fucking relationship shit. And it even matches up with the animals y'all pick and shit. Like, you pick a bear. A bear's gonna live forever, get big as hell, hairy and shit, just like y'all lady is. But you gotta keep that motherfucker in check. But now you got Jeff over there talking about some bunnies and shit. They die quick as a motherfucker. Now, Jeff's game is to get many bitches and keep them for a short time. You in some relationship shit.
Whoa, Brendan. Hold on. Wait one fucking minute here. Let us breathe on that. Hold on, don't go nowhere, Brendan.
I'm still trying to find out what his perspective on me is.
Wait a minute. Well, nigga, he's gonna get to it. But bears live a long. Woo.
You want to keep a bitch for a long
bunnies
time.
Die quick. Where did he go?
He bailed out.
Brendan.
Call back.
Damn.
He lost his call.
Son of a bitch.
Call back.
God damn it.
For the record, Brendan will not call back. This is episode 11. There's only 12 episodes. He's not in episode 12. You've already heard it. But, right? See, bunny game. Bunnies got the short lifespan. Bunny game is I want to get a bitch real quick, get in, do what I need to do, and get the fuck out. Jeff's game is bunny game. Jeff's game is bunny game. And you'll hear even because even Jacqueline been quiet and listening. Pamela Page been fighting. It's hard to get her to listen because she ain't want to listen yet. She's starting to listen now that she's shutting the fuck up. Pamela Page been listening this whole time. And see, this whole learning process for the women fucks up Jeffrey's game. It fucks up Jeffrey's game. Because Jeffrey's not about teaching a motherfucker. He's about feeding you that illusion. Get you in, get you out. Get you in, get you out. Period. And that bear, see, the amount of work you got to invest to get a bear to do what it do, you going to get what you want on the back end. See, what Patrice is coming with, it may seem hard and harsh, but it's love. See, the thing he's doing is for motherfuckers that actually love women, who are actually willing to risk themselves enough to be honest. Jeffrey ain't pushing honesty. Man, Jeffrey pushing plausible deniability, man. Plausible deniability is no accountability. No accountability, you can't really be honest. Patrice is pushing honesty. That's where you're going to get the love. That's where the thing is that you're investing in going to last a long time. All the way to the motherfucking bitch get hairy and big. Shit. Jeffrey trying to hit that nice little tender thing, quick, fast, in and out. Well, I wish Brendan would have called back, but he won't. Yes, Lucid Bay, the quick flip. In and out. In and out. That's your bunny hunter. And look, it's not whether or not that's right or wrong, or what it should or shouldn't be. It is what it is. That's bunny hunting. So yeah, consider what kind of a hunter you are and the implications of that on not only you but your prey as well and the life you live.
Man, that motherfucker.
That was hot.
Bunnies die quick?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
6,
bunny
7
talking
years.
over there. Wait a minute. Hey, listen.
As soon as you get haggard, you're out of here.
This shit is. Hey, look, let's take one more break. We'll be back, man. One more break. One more? Just one more? Okay, we'll be back.
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
It is almost better than when a guy eats your pussy.
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? All right, cool. Tom.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, sir.
Hey, Patrice. How can you sit there and say and give advice, and your old man's gone, man, and then when they say something about your ma, she's off limits?
No, I never. No,
I'm in the same position you are. I'm a little bit older than you.
She's not off limits. She's off limits. Let me tell you something. She's off limits, and I think I said it off air. That's where I fucked up. But let me, because I feel you. She's off limits to me. She's my mother, but she's.
This is one. This was a tough pill to swallow for myself. So I won't even imagine that it's something simple to do, but it is what it is. Especially how we raise these days, man. You do everything for mama. You sacrifice it all for mama. Mama was this, mama was that. You do it for mama. Bro, your mama's a woman too. Like, they all women, right? She's your mama based on the dynamics of the creation of your body. Otherwise, aside from that, bro, she's a woman. And she's going to do exactly. That's why you have the phenomenon of son husbands. The son husbands are a real fucking thing. If she don't have the man, because once again, they're a thing that needs things they don't even realize they need. So they don't get it wherever the fuck they can get it. And the thing she's supposed to be getting from her husband, her man, if she ain't got that, she'll get it from her son. She'll get it from her son. And she won't even feel like, she won't feel that, it won't even register that it's a thing. It won't even register that it's a thing. Especially if she don't want to have to admit to herself how much she need a man. It's if she don't have one. Fuck you mean. So, look, this dude, Tom, man, he's in the mindset. I mean, he's in the mindset of where he's not really connected to how he feels about a certain thing, and you'll hear it here in a second. Hold on, what is this? Mr. Martinez. It's wild because I train them all, but I don't want to keep them. I used to want one now. I love my peace and doing what the fuck I want to do without having a child living with me. Hey, man, I love her. I love to hear what you get out of being married for real. I even train my moms. Bro, I can't stand to train my moms. I hate it. Why? Because real shit. I got my own resentment and thing. Look, one in 4 black women in life will be married. My mom's married 3 times. 3 times. And even now, she refuses to change anything. So, I mean, fuck, man. I got my own wife. I got stuff to do. Look, the energy I'm supposed to be giving to her, I'm sitting here rationing it off to other motherfuckers. I do not like that. I don't appreciate it. But, I mean, look, I get the fact that you can do it. You can most certainly fucking do it. Because they're women. They're women. They're women. Women are women are women, women, women. They are made to be the thing that conforms, that replicates, to be the same. This communal mindset. That's their machinery. It's what the fuck they are. What do I get out of being married? This is really getting into methods of the madness, but I will answer your question. But I will go more in depth into it when we get into methods of the madness, which is the 3rd phase of the tour. For me, one of my big things in examining how relationships have worked in places where I'm able to examine them, I don't think women are singular creatures. I think they work better in a community of creatures. Like, bro, bitches even go to the bathroom together. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, women are communal creatures. They don't work well with just one thing, but they don't, the way they would work with a man isn't the way they work with a woman. So I say that to say, one of the reasons I wanted to get married is because I want my woman to be able to have that environment where it's not just one woman and one man, where she can get the things she needs from a woman within her relationship. Like, bitches need to talk, need to be able to, express their deepest, darkest things with another girl and talk about it and stuff. But if you only got one woman in your relationship, then she got to go outside the relationship, do it, talking to her mama, talking to a ridiculous friend or whatever the fuck. But if the motherfucking bitch is part of your relationship, she got everything she needs from another woman within the same relationship. And it even works better for you. Hey, a little extra pussy on the side. But for me, I didn't think I could ask of her to endeavor in trying to do this thing with me where I knew she would be uncomfortable, the idea of another woman, without giving her some security that I'm in this. I want to do this. Like, I'm making the choice to do this. And so that was part of the reason behind me wanting to get married. And for anyone who's curious, we haven't done any kind of marriage with the state. I got my own paperwork. I even had our own ceremony. I designed that myself, set up how we was going to dress. She set up her own dress and stuff. I don't know how to do all that shit. But, the whole theatrics behind it and whatnot. So, I mean, it's up to you, bro. It's like, I don't have an issue with marriage. I think the way men do it in general is wrong, more especially being married to the state. Come with your own terms. Come with your own terms. Know why you want to do what you want to do. Know why you want to do what you want to do. Have a plan. That way the motherfucker get in tune with your plan. Not only have a plan about how she could be part of the plan. Well, stop. I'm telling you. You can it can be done. You just gotta do it. Was all I said, intentionally trained your moms. Bruh, she's a woman. This is the point of this. All of them are women. And there are consistencies in how women work. So, and more especially if she ain't, because it's not, I'm not going to say it's something easy or simple to do. I'm saying it's possible. Women are women. Women are women are women. It is what it is, dude. Tony Martinez says, yeah, I'm an only child and my mom is single after 3 marriages. Yep. So she tried to make her husband, but I had to teach her. Yeah. my mom hard-headed, bro. She ain't trying to listen to none of that shit at all. But that's from the logical perspective. So the amount of work I have to put in, I'm not willing to. Point blank period. I'm not willing to. If you're willing to, more especially if you're a young dude, bro. You out here and you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no other woman you gotta do nothing with. You know, you got plenty of free time. Get in there and do it, bro. Learn how those emotions work. Learn your role. Hell yeah. Try it out, bro. You think, oh, my mom's not a girl. Yeah, the fuck she is. Yeah, the fuck she is. Just like the rest of them. Just like the rest of them. Only difference is your body came out of her vagina. That's it. That's the only difference. And look, no, hold on. When I say that's the only difference, see, when you look at all these videos and you see women doing ridiculous things, and you think, no, my mom is different. No. From the bottom of my everything. No. She's not. And I get the feeling of wanting to think that's not the case. It is. It is. Say, sooner you can feel it and take it in, bruh, the better off you'll be. What's the next say? So I say, I brought up the idea that my mom was trying to make me her husband, and she denied it and got defensive immediately. Boy, that's a logical route. Did you just make a direct statement like, It's not a, see, once again, this is the whole thing behind managing misandry. It's not about you getting women to see the logic of a thing. It's about you knowing the logic of a thing better than they can even hope to understand it. So yes, that's probably what she's doing, but it's not something she's doing at the front of her mind, thinking, I'm going to get my son to be my husband. Ha 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 ha. No, bruh, this is the machinery. This is the machinery. This is the machinery. It's not her personality. It's the machinery. And women don't like to have to think about how the machinery works. She don't want to know how the roller coaster works. She want to ride that motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. She's a woman too. The fact we came out of their pussy makes them feel like they can control us. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's really when a boy starts to become a man. When mama can't tell him what to do no more. Then, just look, before that, you're like, oh, it's my little baby, it's my king. Look at him, he's a little king, a little prince. As soon as you start getting on that, no, I'm going to do what I want, now he's just one of the men again. Just one of those men, just like the rest of them. Mm-hmm. Don't look, fuck around and find out. Think I'm not telling you the real shit. I'm telling you, nigga. Fuck around and find out, though. All right, let's keep moving this thing, man. You know, I'll be here talking all goddamn day. Oh, what did he say? He said, nah, I sympathize that she didn't have any to lean on emotionally growing up, and I was there to help. Of course, I don't want to see my mom in pain, but to a certain extent, I have to grow and leave her side. Yeah, of course you don't want to see anybody in pain. Yeah, but whose happiness is more important? After how many marriages, or after how many opportunities to do what her end of the bargain was, you know, to what degree are you supposed to sacrifice your opportunity to do so? To what degree are you supposed to sacrifice your happiness? More especially if they're not willing to change anything. Hey, bruh, it don't tickle, but it is what it is. I feel you, bruh. It don't tickle, but it is what it is.
Not off limits to my sister's father. If my sister's father was here talking about my mom's, he'd be talking about it like I'm talking about my girl, or I might be talking about Pam or
Still
Jacqueline.
a woman. She's
a woman to dudes who sleep with her. She's not a woman to me. She's my mother. But to other dudes, she's not off limits. If another dude's like, listen, man, your mom ain't shit, I used to go with her. I'd be like, talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, but I'm not a hypocrite.
I lost my old man back in 1969. I never knew him.
Okay.
You know, he never came home.
Right.
You know, from Vietnam. That was a long fucking time ago.
Okay.
Never came home, had 4 boys.
Mm-hmm.
And the same way you do women, I did women the same way. I used to fuck them. I used to do every fucking thing to them. It was like a get back or something mentally to me.
You think mentally you was fucking a lot of girls as a anger thing to your father, not knowing your father, or your father dying or something?
Yeah.
So are you different now? Do you still do the same thing that you think?
Oh, no. I'm different. I got married. I got kids. And then I had all girls.
Let me ask you a question. You don't instinctively, like, you don't hate your wife?
No.
Like, I love my girl, but I hate the bitch. Like, I hate her.
No, man. You know, they do stupid shit, man.
Thank you.
You know, they might come in and say the dumbest shit in the world. Like, you might be watching the damn game, and who's winning? Look at the fucking TV. It's up top.
All of a sudden, now, did you just hear like magical agent Orange Man, like, you know, life is and I changed, and he's like, this dumb bitch won't bring me the cookies when I ask her. It's like, look, man, I understand what you're saying. I want people to understand, I don't hate women. This is like, I love women. This is why I'm upset with them.
You give.
Yeah, and I think this kind of ties into what we was just talking about, you know, with your mama and stuff, bruh. Like, being upset about something don't mean you hate somebody. All right? In fact, I don't think maybe it's just me personally, I don't have the energy to be upset with somebody I don't give a fuck about. I really don't. I don't have the energy to be upset with somebody I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about. Like, that's what it means to not give a fuck about them. Somebody you can hate, you can love. Same shit, bro. So if you're upset with somebody, it don't mean that you don't love them, that you don't care about them. If you're upset with somebody about how they're behaving, it does not mean you're anti them. All right, it does not even necessarily mean that you're judging them. All right, so you don't have to go into that. It's okay to be upset with somebody that you love. All right. Because love and hate go hand in hand, bro. If she can hate me, she can love me. Just like Patrice does, bro. If she can hate you, you can turn that shit into love. But see, if you in your emotions, you're not going to be able to do it right. Got to be able to step outside your emotions. Don't be a girl.
The persona, and you know that, you know, I'm not taking nothing from women. You know, they have a lot to think about, you know. I'm talking about I could be fat, slim, or I don't give a damn about how I look. She can have one pimple on her cheek. Oh, fuck, I can't go out.
Because it is what it is, sir. They are objects. We like them. If you build a building with a woman, you start with her looks. You don't build with a bitch that don't look good. It's like they become better than their looks later. But men, we have things that make us cool. We have things that make us. This is how I changed over the years, where I'm going, okay, I'm an overweight dude, and I go, I'm not gonna, overweight guy, and this girl's not gonna like me. But I didn't realize I used to think women thought like me, because I ain't shit.
Hey, Patrice, it's like this to me. I have seen the ugliest guys with the finest women.
Yes.
And the reason is that we control their mind. When you make love to the mind first, you can all the ass, tail, that don't mean you can get her sister because she's not going to kill. She's going to make
Now let me ask you this. Since you have.
That's key, guys. You need to be living rent-free in her mind. So deeply that you could tell her that's the case. And she's not going to deny it. Laugh it and have fun. You need to be in her mind. And you're not going to do that with dick. Especially not after like 28, 30. You're not doing that with dick. You have to know the technique. You have to know the game. Period. You're not going to get around this. This is just like the burden of performance. This is part of the burden of performance. You're going to have to know how that works. You can't get around it.
4 daughters.
Right.
How are you gonna? You have how many?
3.
3. Sorry. How are you gonna explain to them to be better than their vagina? How are you gonna tell them, look, stop the bullshit? If you're having problems with men and this and that, here's what I'm gonna tell you how to get through this.
I'm not.
See, you're perpetuating the cycle, man. You got to tell your daughters, Anyway, thanks for the call,
How
dude.
can you tell a girl? Listen.
How can what?
You're flesh and blood. You're flesh and blood.
Mm-hmm.
You know what men want.
How old is your oldest?
My oldest is 15 years old.
Oh, let me tell her.
Damn.
Where's she at? Put her on the phone. I'll tell her if you can. Son of a bitch.
Brenda.
Continue before. I gotta go. If women wants a baby, let me go to Greg. I'm gonna try to catch Brandon. Tell Brandon I'm gonna try to catch him before you go. But Greg, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, man?
Yeah. Damn. I'll make 2 quick points.
You say I see this as if women wants baby, it's her problem.
Nah. Well, you had moved on to my first
It's all right,
subject,
man. You
but
go
yeah.
ahead, man. You could go back. I don't give a fuck.
Let me go to the baby one first.
Yes, Tony. Be better than her vagina. Women aren't taught how to do that anymore. All they know is pretty and pussy. As long as she's pretty and pussy, the world should work. And most women are never cultivated beyond knowing how to do that. Pamela Page is one of them. Never cultivated beyond knowing how to do that. Why? She fuck with Jeffries and Penguin Jeffries, who ain't interested in letting the motherfucker know how shit actually is. Ain't trying to be honest. Just like Tom on the last call. He ain't trying to be honest with his daughters. It hurts. It don't tickle. It's not nice, but it is what it is. It is necessary. And that's the necessity. If you don't give it to them, they'll never learn to be anything more than that. Because they don't usually need to until it's too late. Hell yeah.
The other guy that was there, I don't know him. He said, he kept asking me over and over again when you said clearly, you understand your father, but you don't agree with him.
Talking
but
to
then
you,
he said
Jeffrey.
something about responsibility. But my thing is, if there's off the time, he says a big problem, and he's right, it is a big problem. It's not necessarily because of the man. Most men out there would tell you when a man goes to court for child support, he gets raped. Now, when a woman gets pregnant, I know a lot of situations where the guy didn't even want the baby, and she knew he didn't want the baby, but she went on and had it anyway. I think the rules of the court system need to be changed.
Jeff,
I agree 100% with that. No, I agree 100% with that. I was talking about when a guy is married to a woman and has children and just walks away.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh, that's a whole different thing.
I mean, I'm not talking about a guy who's on a one-night stand and the girl gets pregnant.
But
she has no business having that baby.
But what's your viewpoint on that? Like, is there any responsibility placed on the 2 individuals that was fucking?
Yes, it is. The man does have a responsibility, but not to the extent that the court makes it. It's like, what I'm saying is, if under my rule, like a marriage thing is totally different because, like the court looks at it like, okay, well, he has to pay this amount because we don't want to take away from what the child had. But like you said, with a one-night stand, if I'm an NBA basketball star, this stupid she don't deserve millions of dollars.
I can hear in his voice. He's like, what if that wait a minute? He goes, what if that stinking bitch had poked a hole in the rubber?
Why doesn't he supply his own rubber? Make sure they're up to date.
Pull out with a rubber on.
Pull out with the rubber on. Be smarter than your dick.
I'm telling you some good. Oh, I didn't hear what she said.
I said pull out with the condom on. Be smarter than your cock.
Huh?
Pull out with the condom on. Be smarter than your cock.
But how come you don't have any responsibility for that?
Because I fucking make the guy pull out with the condom on, so he's smarter than his cock. That's why.
No. Why don't you go pull out, motherfucker?
Because I fucking don't sleep with people that I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, I will never ever fuck someone.
You don't know exactly when
Yeah, you can feel a guy's dick getting really stiff and hard. You can definitely know when you're about to come.
Mine rumbling
This is why. This is
definitely know when they're about to come.
Another. Thanks, Greg, man. Thank you, man. I need to move on. Okay, go.
You contradict yourself. Then you said women want. You said women don't want a bunch of dicks.
Yes.
So how do you explain all these sluts? And I think it has to do with it crosses racial
because
lines.
The sluts
I hear it both ways, right? But most women,
they're trying to get back at the men.
Say, "Oh, this woman right there said I like a variety."
But they don't. See,
yes,
they don't.
Because how do you explain all these sluts?
No,
but that doesn't mean that she's happy about her. See, you're talking about conniving. I feel you, Greg. You talking about conniving.
That they want, because I'm going to tell you what I think they want.
Okay.
They want some dumb loser to be there for them, right? Mm-hmm. But they still want to go out there and cheat. They want their cake and eat it, too. Just like that dude that's on the phone.
I don't think so, dude.
No, that's not the way it works. No, that's not the way it works. The way it works is you see those sluts out there, they're fucking a lot of guys, but what they're really doing is they're looking for that one guy. But as far as their game is concerned, No, they don't. They're looking for a guy whose mind game can contain them.
Because something's going on with Greg.
Because
Greg, you got a girl?
That was Patrice's girl, and Patrice.
No, not now.
So let me ask you a question. Now you kind of be honest, man. Are you in hate mode with bitches right now?
Yeah.
See, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's the fucking show's almost over, nigga. Why'd you call so goddamn late?
For like an hour.
Oh shit, my fault.
And this is my first time calling a radio show, but I'm sitting here watching TV, so I got to do this.
Well, it was compelling.
You got some. This is what you need to do. This is what I'm saying. We need to get this shit a weekly thing, man.
And these are the kind of callers we need.
Because this motherfucker is on hate bitches mode.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm a good dude. I'm a good dude.
You don't have to explain. Look,
that's what I'm saying.
Greg, you don't have to explain to me like you would explain to society. I feel you. Because I'm a hate bitches guy, too.
No,
but I love them. You hate them in a
different...
Yeah, exactly, so you hate them.
And then people got it all mixed up.
Just say with us right now, man. Right, you right now you're confused. You're upset. Some chick that married you, you thought you took a big jump to get married, and you thought that shit was supposed to be in some sanctimonious, harmonious thing of ask any bitch why they get married. Not one would ever say to in the eyes of God that bonds us. No, it's security.
Greg, my
girl just wants a will.
Greg, I just signed my papers, my divorce. I just signed my divorce papers, and what I learned is you got to stay on your game. There's never a time
you just signed your divorce papers?
Yeah,
you're done.
Congratulations.
Done.
You're divorced?
Done. But you got to stay on your game.
I didn't know
just
that.
Because you're married, just because you got years in with her, you still got to be on your game. In fact, you got to be more on your game.
I feel lonely
because
now.
of the fact
I have to get rid of my big shit. I don't have to sign no papers. Greg, man, you got to keep up with this show and call back, dude, because we're gonna move, man. Thank you, man. Let's go here, 49. Rob, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, man. You on?
Oh, no, nothing, man. Hey, what's up? I just wanted to say, hey, man, you're a genius. A genius.
Tell Pam that.
My microphone is the only thing that's working. My earphones aren't doing too well.
Of course it is.
Tell Pam that. Tell Pam. She knows I am. She knows
Pam's mic don't fucking work because she don't want it to fucking work. Fucking Patrice is a genius.
Thank you, Rob.
Genius. And you know what? I'm going to tell you what. I don't know because I don't listen to every second of O&A, but I'm going to tell you what. You are a genius because, point blank, you said Anthony needs to go out with Jill Nicolini. That motherfucker now is on Jill Nicolini.
Yes.
You know what? Did anybody give me credit for that fucking shit?
No, but
to stop chasing.
I am.
Thank you, sir.
You know who took the
because
credit
he
for that?
keeps fucking. But my girl told me Mankind or some shit.
Yeah, Mick Foley.
I fucking told him stop fucking around with these fucking losers, these pal talk girls, and get yourself a cold-blooded bitch. Like Jill Lonely Nicolini. And niggas don't give me no credit. I'm just big mouth fucking Patrice.
Nah, he gave you props. He gave you big props.
Did he?
Yeah, Anthony
Did
gave
he really?
he gave you
Okay,
big
let me take it back.
props.
Anthony, you listening? He probably ain't. He's somewhere with Jill Nicolini, nigga.
No, that nigga's fucking off shooting guns, man.
Oh, man. All right, thanks for calling, man. He gave me credit for
Yeah,
that?
he
All right,
not
good
from
enough.
Nicolini, but he just said that he gave you props about what you say and how you say it and how it seems like it shouldn't work, but it does work, and he does.
That's all I'm saying, Pam.
He absolutely
That's
did.
all I'm saying,
Actually,
baby.
Opie, believe it or not, Opie says that all the time. He says that all the time. Anthony was taking a little while to
I'm
submit
just saying,
that, but
Pam,
Opie says
I'm here to help.
Opie has said it a couple of
You got
times
a
that
different approach to help.
that you want to fight it at first, but then you think about it and it makes
Because
sense.
Anthony, real quick, that motherfucker is he's a goddamn. He looks at himself sometimes like he is still the
air conditioning
repair guy, and he lets air conditioner
get
repair
Brandon.
bitches get into his life.
2 minutes.
He needs Jill Nicolini's.
All right, show's in here. They're gonna do the little thing where they give that plug or whatever. Here I'm gonna say this real quick about Opie and Anthony's show. Patrice, if you listen to the Black Phillip Show, you listen to the Timeless Knowledge Tour, you're still looking for to hear some things about Patrice or some of the things he says. Check out the Opie and Anthony show. He was on the Opie and Anthony show for a minute, and he would have these kind of conversations with them. And the thing I disliked about Opie and Anthony having these conversations with Patrice is, we'll most certainly get into it when we get into Method to the Madness, but it's that Patrice would try and have these conversations and those dudes will act like girls about it. They just be like, oh my God, I'd never be able to do that to my woman. I'd never be able to say that to my woman. Oh my God, women are gonna be mad. Oh my God, you can't say that. And it's just like, dude, listen to what the fuck he's saying. Like, help this man figure it out. Stop reacting emotionally and being all in disbelief. Like, help the man figure the shit the fuck out. So I didn't really like his stuff on Opie and Anthony, because they was always, Opie and Anthony would consistently not help this nigga and just tell him he was wrong. You know, but this is why Patrice got his own show. You know, Opie was one of the benefactors of the show. You can see that in episode 1. So I'm not saying they're bad people, but in terms of the endeavor going on with the show, it was just like they would be so caught up in the fear of telling women these kind of things. It's just like, no, nigga, this shit works. This shit works. Fuck you mean. Tony said, damn, all the levels of trying to figure this shit out. I can relate to Greg. In the eyes of God and religion, that shit fucks you up. Bruh, see, we've been fed. That's the blue pill mentality. That's what I mean when I say blue pill. It's this, even the dude, it was, what was it, Chris in Virginia. You know, it was like, there's so much stuff that guys are fed about how this game is supposed to work. And we're set up for failure. Like, instead of raising males as men, we're raised as defective women. Or defective females. And so we're not set up for success. And the way I like to say it is, dudes ain't put up on game. We told all this idealistic bullshit, and it ain't the thing. Alright, and you're gonna get a lot of dudes who's still in the matrix with that shit. It's just, they can't, because to agree that they've been wrong is to say, you know, all these things they've invested in are worthless now. It's not necessarily the case. Maybe the case for a lot of things, but it's not necessarily completely the case. But either way, it's neither here nor there. The truth is the truth. You know, well, you know what is, and you can't really get around that shit. yeah, this has been stop number 7. Stop number 7 on the Timeless Knowledge Tour. Number 3 out of 4 of Managing Misandry. Our next stop number 8, is going to be episode number 6, my second favorite episode. That episode, Patrice's woman is actually going to be there as well. She's going to be there on episode 6 and episode 3. Okay, episode 6 is her second appearance on the show. Tony Martinez says, a woman can only raise a woman. Look at men raising both, though. Never will hear that, though. Yeah. Because after like 5 to 7 years old, the child is better off with their father. Before then, yeah, better off with their mother. After that, their father is more important because their father is going to guide them through, to introduce them to the chaos of reality. A woman doesn't have to do that. She nurtures the child while it's in its illusionary world because that's where they live as well. You know, and getting to go back and forth between the illusionary world that the mother substantiates and that entryway into chaos of the real world, which the father substantiates, is necessary for the child's development. The man can facilitate both of those once the child is out of the stage where it needs to be consistently nurtured by the mother. Motherfuckers will have the wedding, they have the marriage, they have the kids. Around 5 to 7 years old is when, women will routinely, cut off the marriages, decide they need to go find themselves or something. Just, between 5 and 7 years old for the kids. Okay, and look, you can go look for the numbers on stuff. Don't believe me, man. Fuck around and find out. You ain't gotta believe me, not at all. Men give direction. Isn't that what God does? It's the masculine. It's the masculine. The masculine determines guidance. Like, think about God if you want to. God is a beacon of light. It's a direction to move toward. Jesus is like the direction to move toward in life. It's guidance. The masculine provides guidance. Mostly because it has to endure things. That's what I'm saying. The man is something that motherfucker gotta create. It's not something you just raise and as long as it survives, it's the thing. Like, women are that thing. Like, women are all about survival. As long as she survives is the thing. That's not how making a man works. But you can't expect women to know that or tell you that. They have no idea. They don't know what it is about the guy that they're head over heels for. They don't know what it is about him that makes him that. They couldn't replicate that. That's part of being a man. That's part of being a man. Being that thing that she looks at like that. That's what's going to get you the genuine desire that you want. Alright, y'all. I'm pushing 6 hours. It's like my live streams get longer and longer. But I got shit to talk, so I'm going to talk my shit and make sure I get it on here for motherfuckers who want it. Alright? So, without further ado, guys, thank you for showing up. Zohan, they don't want to know. Hey, I wouldn't want to know either. I get it. You're right. They don't. But it still is what it is. That's why you gotta know it and know how to get it through that. I'm telling you, bro. It don't tickle and it's not fun. And if you just want some pussy, go pay for it. Otherwise, bro, it's work. Alright, y'all. I'm about to eat me some food. Put my body next to my wife's. I'm ready for this. Oh my God. Y'all have a great fucking evening. I will see you next Thursday. Now, next Tuesday, because of the holidays, next Thursday, we'll be back with episode